Gotcha. And I says to him, Macaulay, you can't get in there. Okay, I'm here. I'm here.
Mute yourself.
Oh, okay. Whoop.
The owl of the night. What groovy music he makes. It's in Shoma's Night Owl, Skilly-Boo-Bob Whirling Show. Disco Plesiosaur. Chicken dinner. Jack Oxen. Chicken dinner.
Oh, this is insane. Okay. That's weird. Okay.
I'm so sleepy I can't seem to keep awake.
And now it's time for night owling with that fuzzy-faced friendly giant. And Shoma.
Oh! Yeah!
Oh my god, this is gonna be weird.
Sorry for the wait there, everybody. I'm still new to this thing after, 10 years? Welcome to the Christmas episode of Night Owling, not to be confused with Admiral There Be Dorks Here, our earlier stream this month, where me and Brayton just basically make whale you-know-what jokes for 3 hours. But thankfully we got more awesome people, well, relatively more awesome. And no, actually, compared to me and Brayton making whale you-know-what jokes for like 3 hours, they're awesome people. We got Wynn and Lewis with us tonight.
And I says to Macaulay, I tells him.
Okay. Now, for those who have no idea who these wonderful people are, Wynn, do you want to quickly, briefly introduce yourself, and then Lewis?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. As some of you might know, I go by the moniker of Wynn the Rogue on the internet. I do voice work for Raph from time to time, primarily as the role of Boo, the cute little gray alien girl.
Awesome. Yes, she is. Yeah, you're an awesome voice actress, and we will definitely be. There's a video related to the character that you voice named Boo coming this Saturday, if not Friday, if things go really well. But no, Saturday morning. Consider it Gray Alien Day. Gray Alien Day over at Raph and Shoma's.
Yay!
Yes. And Lewis, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hello, I am Lewis. I always forget how I do this. I'm Raph's friend. I like watching movies with him, and we always have good meals together.
I think that's the way to do it. So, all right. So,
I'm his Ed McMahon.
So yeah. Why not? So, but yeah, you guys. So yeah, this is a Christmas episode of Night Owling. So, how's your December's going on so far?
You want to go first, Wind?
So far so good, just not primarily digging the cold too much.
Is it cold where you're staying?
Yeah, Tennessee gets some really, really cold winters. It
Ooh.
was like below 10 a couple nights ago. It was a nice 53 degrees earlier, which is pretty nice and toasty for winter standards.
Uh-huh.
But it's obviously going to be cold at night. So right now I'm sitting with a blanket and a hoodie wrapped around myself, portraying a human burrito. Because
As one does.
I do not handle the cold well.
Yeah, no, I hate the cold too. Like, it's like my least favorite weather. It's cool for wearing clothes. It's cool for wearing sweaters, all sorts of get up, but it's cool in movies. It's cool for villains, but in real life, the cold sucks. I like it when it's hot.
Mm-hmm.
That's just more my kind of weather. I thrive on summer. I'll still wear a hoodie in summer, but I just I just enjoy summer so much more.
Well, for me, a nice ratio of warmth still being there, but enough cool breeze to kind of make it bearable, especially since Tennessee humidity is the pits.
Yeah, I can imagine. You've been there your whole life over there in Tennessee?
No, I moved here roughly 4 years ago. Yeah, I moved here roughly late June of 2021.
Oh, no
Until
kidding.
then,
Okay.
yeah, until then I was California born and raised.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, so you know this weather then, basically.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
And here we are, the spoiled brats living in Los Angeles, where it's 60, 40 degrees where we're at. So
Yeah, no, I mean, no, our weather's in comparison a lot better. I'll still bitch about it though. I hate the cold, dude. I just cannot stand it.
yes. Oh my god.
Yeah.
So yeah, but no apologies to you, Win, if we're here. It's like, oh, our feet are so cold, and like you said, you have to go into burrito mode in order to survive.
No, it's fine. I even had to be burrito mode back when I was in California for a few years because roughly 9 of those years before I moved was in a small little mountain town called Idlewild. It had nice summers, nice falls, but because it was on top of a mountain, we got quite a bit of snow. Though the rare moments that I did go out with an old coworker friend of mine, Jenny, for fun outings, we always went towards Palm Desert, which is about 40 minutes away from Idlewild. It it was bliss on that time because that's the perfect ratio of warmth and cold during the winter is towards the desert.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So yeah, we have a friend, a family of the friend who had a really cool house up in oh man, the Shasta Mountains, near the Shasta Mountains. And he had sort of a home away from home that we would spend some time up, usually doing construction because his ultimate plan was to move there. Unfortunately, that house and most of the surrounding town was destroyed in the and I believe it was the Condon fire or something of that nature. But
Yeah, I remember because that wasn't too far after the 2018 Cranston fire in Riverside County, and I was damn close to that. Fortunately, it didn't hit Idlewild, but the thought of it like getting that close was just whew.
oh god, yeah, tell me about it. And Mark, he had a fire that literally came close to his backyard. So I think he even took footage of it at one point, or I have footage of it somewhere. But yeah, no, it was a really cool house upstate. But yeah, I can tell how cold it gets too. Although, also, it's just weird to see all those bizarre, all those deers just come up in the backyard while nighttime hits.
Yeah, I can
Oh yeah,
imagine like Mark's house is likely like the first like one of those places where you could like easily find a cryptid if you like really wanted to look.
Mhm.
yeah. The mountains are a really good spot for looking for cryptids if you're into that, or at least want to write about cryptids.
Right.
I remember you showing me this house a little bit before I moved because I believe you showed me a little bit before COVID happened.
Oh, me?
Yeah, I think we were doing a live stream of consciousness at the time before it changed to night owling.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think I may have had just some very basic photos of it or something. Oh, you're talking about the house that's no longer with us, or Mark's house?
Uh, I I believe it was your friend's house on Shasta because I remember you were showing me someone's house because it was a little bit after the Cranston arson had blown over.
Mm-hmm. And it also sounds like Miami Vice is playing somewhere.
Oh no, someone's smuggling cocaine.
Oh no! What am I doing?
Oh,
What
oh
am I
wait,
doing?
wait, wait. We don't want you demonetized. Where somebody is smuggling powdered sugar. Yeah,
Oh
that's it,
no!
powdered sugar. Everyone knows you can't have powdered sugar on donuts anymore. They cause diabetes.
Oh no! Looks like we're gonna have to take the Vincent Price cookbook and make a much more safer version that doesn't use the terms powder sugar, cocaine, or the white stuff that tickles me nosy.
Good old booger sugar.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's no longer in the book either. We had to get rid of that.
Yeah, and YouTube is really cracking down, isn't it?
I know. Cracking down. Okay. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but no. Yeah, no. It was a really cool house, but yeah, I can imagine how cold it would get. And like, but it was also cool to see all those reindeers in the morning, and it was like where Mark used to live before he moved down to the magic house that we can't find. Yeah, he had some weird wildlife up there too, because sometimes I would take a walk in the surrounding mountain areas. Well, it was just like a huge grassy hill behind his house.
I'm so sorry. I keep getting these messages. Let me turn off my phone real quick.
Okay, all right, that's okay. Yeah,
All right, we're good. We're good now. We're
All
good.
right.
Okay.
And it's like you would see a lot of wild rabbits, but even occasionally coyotes and everything. And I know coyotes can be fairly small sometimes, but you tend to forget just how vicious they can be. Because I remember there were some times where I'd be taking Mark and Cammie's dogs out for walks, either like one morning. because I stay up late at night and I take them for a morning before I sleep throughout most of the day. Because, night owling. Hey, huzzah. Oh, wait, we have the rimshot machine coming back. Why didn't you use that? Never mind. But yeah, it's like we came across one small trail, and then there was, and forgive me for the horrible thing I'm about to mention, severed rabbit's head just laying in the middle of the thing. And I was like,
But you know what, you can't, for as much as like I'm squeamish in real life, and I'm a big baby when it comes to like, animals on the road. Yeah, no, that was the perfect time for the rim shot. Why'd you stop?
Sorry about. Oh, here we go. There you go. You got one. Rim shot machine came back.
Dude, did you like? How do you lose a rim shot machine?
My old computer died. I had.
Okay.
Oh wait, you want the real answer? Or do you want the fake answer?
I want the real answer.
Okay, how about this? I'll give you the real answer and then the fake answer. All right, real answer.
Sprinkle some fakeness on top.
Yeah, my old computer, it died, and unfortunately, you have to kind of reboot it from start. But it is an older computer, so likely that's not going to happen. And it's a miracle.
Right.
This little refurbished one is good for at least one more year. I got it for less than $200. It works beautifully. But then Windows announced, "Hey, we're updating everything, suckers. Deal with it." So yeah, I'm kind of worried what's going to happen in a year for this little guy. But thankfully, I saved everything onto various flash drives, CDRs, and external hard drives. But yeah, I keep forgetting to transport the rimshot machine from one of my drives to the new computer. But now it is back with us, so I no longer have to do the that thing, which always hurts my finger and barely anyone can hear it, or something like that. Hold on.
He's sending Morse code.
Yeah.
Drink more Ovaltine.
Already on it. Okay. But yeah, the rim shot is back with us. Okay, now, the fake answer. All right, so we were doing night owling on a Navy ship.
Wait, that wasn't the fake answer?
Yeah, no, that was the real answer.
Right,
we were doing night owling on the SS Do Not Shoot Me Please, Mr. German Man, which is a famous British ship known for holding both passengers who are completely innocent and weaponry that isn't innocent. Needless to say, it was a big boo-boo for the British military back during WW2. That's what the Americans call World War II because, Americans can't say big words. And
who wrote you this? Terry Gilliam? Like, where did this come from?
Yeah, and then suddenly, out of the depths came a U-boat piloted by I'll shoot whatever I want boat, Makiki. I can't think of a German name, so he's just going to be called Makiki for now. But that was his full name. And he shot at the SS, Please Don't Shoot Us, German Man. But thankfully, a gigantic alligator of immense size, like something out of a Roald Dahl book, jumped out of the water and took the missile like a champ and destroyed the U-boat submarine. And everyone on board was going like, yeah, good job, giant gator. And then suddenly the giant gator saw us. And then he decided to turn against us in a sort of famous kaiju twist fashion there. And the boat was attacked by, and the SS, Please Don't Shoot Us, German Man, was attacked by a giant alligator. And I was traveling with the rimshot machine then. It was a little 2-foot guy with like feet and a little drum. And it's like, rimshot machine, hold my arms. And he's like, I can't hold your arms. I only have little sticks for arms. Then give me them. And I grabbed one of them, but it fell off because it was a poorly constructed robot. And as he fell to his death, his final words were,
oh my God, Raph. No, you didn't.
And that's how I lost the original rimshot machine. Now, I don't know how I survived the giant alligator attack, but that's a whole different story for another time that I'm not going to improv right now.
That's something we won't bother digging into until we run out of material, and it's like the 20th anniversary of Night Owling that we just make like a whole guide and like out of that just whole segment.
Oh, thank you very much. So yes, they later animated into a 1980s anime. So they went overboard with all the topless girls and violence. I don't know what that was about. So
it was just Gonagi just like, I will take on this property. It speaks to me. Add transformation to it now.
Yeah, he recently got a cultural award for like a Lifetime Achievements Culture Award in Japan too.
for
So
like sexy dames.
Yeah, exactly. It's so weird to see Go Nagai like dressed in like a nice tuxedo and outfit, holding an award, basically.
Bring on the women. Make them transform. Here we go, fellas and ladies. I'm not judging. We
Oh.
love you, Go Nagai. Shut up, baby. I know it. He just starts shuffling down, taking that award.
I know.
Araki's just sulking. He's like, "It'll be my turn one day, old man. Just wait and see."
I know. Like, and then Tamio, the creator of Gundam, is just pouting. It's like, oh, I don't want to be here. But everyone explode. That would be so cool.
Miyazaki's just like, ugh.
Yeah, and then Goro Abuchi is just like in the back row, just like rubbing his He's wearing this shirt, so don't get a dark image, but he's rubbing his nipples, going like, "How could this get even worse?" I don't like Goro Abuchi. I just realized.
Oh.
So
Oh,
sorry,
man.
Win, for putting these horrible thoughts in your.
It's like,
I see
why?
this with all the respect in my heart, Ref. What the fuck?
Oh, I like to think like I love okay, there's a lot of talented anime creators, but I just the image of them just being like complete weirdos in public. So
I mean, yeah, like there's not. I mean, unfortunately, there will never be like good documentation of like like Monkey Punch, for example. That guy had to be weird. I mean, like he was inspired by like a lot of Kurtzman, a lot of Mad Magazine stuff, and like
Mhm.
whatever was going on during that time.
yeah.
And then you get Lupin the Third out of all that, and it's just like,
Hell
you know.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I love me some Lupin the Third. So
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. No, it's like during the pandemic. I think I discovered Lupin the Third because they used to have all the series for free on Tubi and
yeah,
Pluto.
and Pluto.
Yeah, but now it's like I think it's only like Lupin the Third Part 2, and a lot of the episodes you kind of have to track down. I could be mistaken. I know. I need to sit down and give Pink Jacket era a decent watch, even if the animation is a bit wonky.
I need to finish Lupin Zero. I'm guilty of not finishing that.
Yeah, is that the one? Where
And-
go on.
I was gonna say, in the Green Jacket era, kind of gave Hayao Miyazaki his start, thanks to Castle of Cagliostro.
Cagliostro, yep.
Mm-hmm.
Such
yeah.
a banger of a film too.
Yeah,
oh
and
my
that-
god, I love
Yeah,
that movie.
I love Green Jacket because I think that's outside the comical English dub, which is funny. I have to admit.
I think they're pretty decent.
yeah.
I
And-
think they're corny, but like it's like Speed Racer corny, but it's good though. It's like a good kind of corny though.
mhm.
I like it.
Yeah, but no, Green Jacket. I think I like. Wait a minute. Did Green? No, Green Jacket was the first era where things were more serious, and then they went into Red Jacket, which is
Red
more,
Jacket's winning, yeah.
Yeah, where it got more comical and weird. As
That's more my era. That's
Yeah.
more like the Kurtzman-y like kind of stuff, like really sinking through and it just being
Mhm.
very, very like borderline dumb.
Yes, and no, Win, you're absolutely right. Like I remember the story behind Lupin the Third was that Green Jacket started off a little more adult because surprisingly enough, back then anime wasn't considered an adult thing yet, or could be done mature. It was still considered kid stuff even by Japanese standards.
Yeah.
Despite some attempts to make adult-related anime, like the failed feature films of Astro Boy creator Tezuka.
Yeah, like Osamu Tezuka like tried to do I can't name any off the top of my head. So the
Cleopatra.
only Cleopatra was Cleopatra the one with the transformation girl?
No, go on.
Or is that another one that I'm thinking of? Where
No,
it's like,
Cleopatra was a weird. It was one of his 1960s adult-related films where
can I-
3 astronauts that go back in time and they basically like relive the life of Cleopatra.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
no. Then the one that I'm thinking about is like the one where it's like it's a guy and like an anthropomorphic like feline.
Oh no, that's Bangi of the Bangi.
Yeah, again,
something
I'm not
like
even
that.
I'm not even gonna pretend like I'm gonna know those like titles off the top of my head.
Yeah,
like
me
I know of them.
Yeah,
but
no, that was a really obscure theatrical failure from the 80s he did. It was a singular
Yeah.
movie, Bangi of the Jungle, I think it was called. Basically, a man falls in love with a lion girl created under
yeah, that's what it was.
Dr. Moreau circumstances. And also, you're sick, Lewis. Who would fall in love with cat girls? Come on. Especially on this show. Nervously look
Speak for yourself.
Yeah, but no, he did Cleopatra back in the 60s. He did not Arabian Nights, but something similar to that, which was a more
Like with Scheherazade, right? Or something
yeah,
like that.
yeah, but it's like
He
but-
did try, like for sure he did try. I never gone out of my way to look for them, so to speak. Like there's a lot of his media that like he's like Gendy in his own, he's like Gendy Tartakovsky in his own right, of just like, I made a bunch of shit. I made live action shit. I made anime. Like I've made like whatever you could fucking imagine. Like I've put my finger in there. You're like, it's crazy. Like how much of the genre, like Tezuka has like put his like fingers in.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, it's yeah, he was a major influence, but yeah, he also had a good number of bombs along with successes. But yeah, getting
As you do.
yeah, how does that relate to Lupin? Oh yeah, Lupin. So yeah, Lupin Green Jacket. Just you might know this story, but I like to share it with everybody at the audience. Goji Shea has joined us, by the way. So Goji Shea, if you wish to ask us a question, go ahead. He's okay. So what happened was the series originally started really on the adult side with a lot of violence and sex and more adult situations. And while Lupin was definitely toned down from his comic book version or manga version, he definitely was kind of an unsavory character. It's like what is in the first episode, he willfully crashes cars into a stadium crowd just so he can make an escape, as well as practically killing everybody there. Yeah, as you do in most first episodes.
Yeah. Well, you know what it is, like you got to think about it too. Like during that era of like what would you call that genre? Like I guess like crime films. You know, where you're kind of well, no, I mean not kind of. You're rooting for the bad guy.
Yeah.
You're rooting for bad guys. Oh, you're not for bad guys. You're rooting for anti-heroes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You're rooting for the anti-hero. I mean, yeah, they're anti-hero films. You know, those turtleneck, nice car, sunglasses like era, fedora like anti-hero flicks. Like, you know, you definitely see a lot of that in the beginning, which is cool. I mean, I like that stuff. I think like, oh man, which one was it? It was I used to have it back when Suncoast existed. I picked up one of the Lupin films. It was really good too. I forget which it's called. I think it's the one that has like a submarine in it, like special.
Submarine?
I don't know if it's a gold submarine, but like I think it's like something special mission or something. But it's really good though, because like it specifically has nothing to do with Lupin. It has more to do with like Goemon and like he has like a personal journey of like with this, I think like somebody that they're supposed to take out, but it's very hilarious, like in the middle of it being very serious. So it's like that era I really do like, of like combining those two and balancing out like, you know, this like, yeah, it's fucking terrifying, but it's also pretty hilarious at the same time. Like I do like when those tones mesh pretty well. So you don't see it often, you know.
Yes.
So
but yeah, no. Getting back to what Win says, because I'm terrible at this. When Lupin the Third Green Jacket started, it kind of shocked a lot of Japanese parents, so they had to tone down the series immensely after a very brief hiatus. And that's when Miyazaki came aboard and introduced a lot of the elements. It was one of his first real directing jobs, as well as directing jobs and writing jobs, where he had mostly full control. And he did a lot of things that kind of toned down Lupin, not just as an anti-hero, but also just as a character in general. For example, that's when he kind of abandoned his more fancy German car for the wackier, more famous Lupin the Third. Is it a Gremlin, a Volvo? What does he drive?
I don't. Off the top of my head, I don't remember exactly. I think it was like a Nissan, wasn't it?
I don't. Lynn, were you about to say something?
I was gonna say, if you mean the yellow car, like in a Castle of Cagliostro, I don't know the car type exactly, but I remember seeing someone doing a comedic clip like a decade back, showing that car from the Castle of Cagliostro scene to a Fiat commercial, and it worked so well because that thing does look like a Fiat.
Oh yeah,
Might have been for all we know. Like,
yeah, it probably is a Fiat. You know, one of the
like I said, I'm not gonna.
It is an Italian car, so that would make sense.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
there you go.
yeah, but yeah, so yeah, Lupin basically replaced that with the more beloved semi Fiat. We'll just call that for now. And
Yeah, the pseudo fiat.
yes, yes, and no, for the most part, it worked out, but the series still was failing in the ratings. So Lupin the 30 Green Jacket was put on hiatus yet again.
It's
But-
a Fiat 500, you guys.
Yes. We
Oh
did
shit!
it.
I actually called it. I did. All I did was take a shot in the dark.
Yeah, no, good shot. You got Lupin. You succeed where
Yeah.
everyone else failed. When
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So there you
Yeah.
go.
Well, I guess you can just call me Daisuke Jigen.
yes, and now that you've killed Lupin, you must become Lupin. dun, dun, dun.
Wait, is this the Santa Claus with except Lupin the Third?
Exactly.
I have to put on the green or red jacket.
Oh,
Any
can
color
you imagine
want.
if that's how it worked?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I know.
I'd say blue jacket, but I haven't seen the blue jacket run yet.
Okay. Also, I should warn you. There's like a Japanese detective outside with handcuffs, and he keeps going like Lupin.
Oh, hi, Pops!
Oh my god.
Zenigata of the. I can't do a good impression of him. I got to work on it.
Yeah, dude, it's funny. Just speaking of Lupin, I used to have that game on the PS2. It was one of the best games like you can ever play on that system. And now I think I had it in my storage unit. Fortunately, my storage unit got robbed, and God only knows what that game is worth now. But oh no, that's done. I've come to peace with it.
Okay.
Like, it's bittersweet, dude, because like on one hand you're like all these treasures that I have in here, but on another hand it's like all the time it would then take to then like, you know, be fortunate offset treasure. It's like I don't know, it's crazy, but I don't know, I don't miss it.
Okay.
I have my memories with it, and that's what that'll always matter more than the item itself.
Understood.
Yeah.
But yeah, so getting back to Lupin. I'm sorry about that. I just want to do this little history lesson because it's a good conversation. Okay, so Green Jacket went to hiatus, was basically more or less canceled, but something weird happened. It did really good in reruns as sort of a summer replacement. So good, in fact.
Well, yeah, that makes sense if it's in the summer and you're watching fucking that. not necessarily a dojin, but you know what I mean. It's like it's pretty sexy, so it's like, well, you're not going to school. You're just watching TV. You're definitely watching that.
Oh, that's kind of a sad thing to realize that the only reason Lupin came back is because kids were ogling
Oh, come on, man. I mean,
Uchiko during the summer break.
hey, they're probably ogling Lupin those like many times his clothes are just being torn off. You don't know.
Oh yeah, and also Jigen and Goemon too. So
Yeah, somebody's getting off to just Jigen always wearing the same clothes and smoking that cigarette.
right, and no love for Zenigata.
Hey man, there's still that one kid out there, that one diehard fan.
Okay, so I like Zenigata, but I've never seen sexy fan art of him by anybody. So
Oh no, I mean, have you ever seen the live action movie?
which there's been several. Oh wait, you're talking about one from the 70s.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
I got that for Christmas, dude. I was
I
like,
think you
no
gave me the
way.
DVD, and it's somewhere in my collection or something. So
It's fine. It's definitely one you gotta watch at least once. I wouldn't say it's one you gotta pull out all the time, but it's definitely like worth watching just to say like, yeah, that was the thing.
Mhm.
This is a weird interpretation of the character, but sure, we'll make this work.
Yes.
It's very like musicy. Last I remember, a lot of singing in it.
Oh yeah. It's definitely more of a 1970s comedy in there too. So, but
Yeah,
and I also know the guy who did Godzilla Final Wars did his version of Lupin, although a lot of people tend not to like that
No
one.
kidding. There was another film after that one.
Yes, and
Wow, can we watch this?
if we can find it? Maybe we'll do a 100% weird double feature of live action.
Please let me know when that airs. Like
Yes.
I will jump on that.
Yes, and that's not it. That's not just all, ladies and gentlemen. There was a Japanese live action drama starring Zenigata, which introduced two younger sidekicks for him that would eventually be reincorporated into
man.
the animated show proper.
No kidding.
Yeah. So
So he
yeah,
got his own urane and cobalt, basically.
basically, yeah.
And
What a
and
great-
because of TMS being one of the animation studios for one of the Lupin the Third adaptations, we get a crossover with Detective Conan.
No.
Oh, you didn't know
really?
about that?
Me neither. No.
Yeah.
Huh.
Okay, I've seen the Lupin the Third Cat's Eye crossover that they did about 2 years ago. But how does the Conan one go? Because from what I hear, they don't meet or interact at all until like the final 10 minutes.
I haven't seen it yet. I just know it's a thing. I've been meaning to sit down and watch it, but like I said, there's so many animes I need to catch up on because I love them, but at the same time, ADHD brain go.
Seriously. No, that's been me and like Smiling Friends lately. Like I watch it and then I'm like I gotta save this because like if I don't like watching one, like I'm not gonna like be able to like stand still. Like I need to watch all of them. So it's like, okay, I just need to pile these up. I'll watch everything else and then I'll save like the best candy for last kind of thing. Because I know I'll just sit there and just focus on that.
Mm-hmm.
Only that. Oh man. No,
Okay.
I don't trust myself around that show. I will just like disappear.
Oh, just get lost into its wacky eyes.
Yes.
Poorly drawn
Yes.
eyes.
Yes. Like my show to like just keep me afloat at home, like as background noise, like as
Mhm.
Bob's Burgers. Like I can just have that on.
Oh yeah, that's a perfect show just to have as a great background filler. It's hard to find good background filler too now that English dubs are being less and less liked, and most shows are. I don't know. I know they say most shows are supposed to be designed where you're not supposed to pay attention to them, but then it's like there's always something going on, and nobody really
Yeah.
talks. So
Well, I mean, like for me, I mean, I can't speak for anybody else but myself, but you know, for me specifically, like it's just like I'm drawing, and it's like I have to focus on what I'm doing, but I need noise, like, and
Mhm.
I don't have a TV anymore, like I don't have a TV anymore. Like this is pretty much like how I have to adapt now to noise, basically. Like at this point, like noise that I find comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
So
And just a quick readout for Goji Shay. He's the only one talking in the chat right now, and let's go and talk. Read some of his comments. All right.
nice.
All right. He says, "Hello, good people. Oh man.
Hello.
Yes. Oh man, I miss Suncoast. Oh, everyone says hello, Shay. And he says, "Oh man, I miss Suncoast so much. That was the coolest store ever." Yeah, a little expensive for a young me, but yeah, it was definitely.
Oh, it was expensive for me too, dude. Like I
Okay.
didn't go in there like I never went in like without coming out sad. You know what I mean? Like because it's like, damn, that's all $20 can get me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
With
Like
that said, you can find almost anything at Sun Ghost. It's like I
oh
remember
yeah.
one of my aunts that we no longer communicate with. She took me there for my birthday once, and that's how I got my Gamera collection. We basically bought all the Sandy Frank dubbed versions of it,
Wow.
along with Attack of the Super Monsters, which you might be seeing again on this channel before Christmas. Just let you know. So when we reincorporated our little audio commentary for it.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah, but yeah, Suncoast really was just like the place. Like that is where you went, unless like you were like super duper nerd, then maybe you were going on eBay to look up certain things. But I can't say I was like that deep of a cinephile ever to buy tapes off of eBay. Well, actually, no, not true. Not true. I just realized like I got to a point where I was getting started on tape collecting on eBay, but I forgot what happened. Oh, I lost my job. That's what happened. Because like at that point, Suncoast was like gone. I got fired in 2014. I don't think Suncoast even existed anymore at that
Well,
point.
to be fair,
I guess YE was a thing at that point now.
yeah. To be fair, Lewis, though, Bai, wow, there's a name.
Remember FYE, dude?
Yeah, there's a
FYE
name
was
I haven't
awesome.
remembered in 100 years. So they closed the
Dude.
one in Delamo, didn't they?
Yeah.
Oh man,
Dude, I loved FYE. Like, I remember when I did have my first job, how excited I was. I was like, I just got a credit card. I'm like, I just got a credit card. I paid my first credit card off, and I was like, cool. Now I'm gonna like go all out, and I bought like $400 worth of like DVDs. Like, I got everything that I was like, I need this in my bunker. Like just everything, dude. And I just was like so excited because like for like a whole year, I just like had I just never had nothing. You know what I mean? I had everything I ever wanted to watch. It
Mm-hmm.
was really cool, dude. Like
Yeah.
I miss those days, dude. Those days were fun.
Yeah, but no, about your last job, you shouldn't feel too bad about being fired from it because they were being very unfair to you. You used to be a waiter on the SS Please Don't Shoot Us, Mr. German, before it exploded.
Dude, like it's so crazy 'cause like I just think about that was like such a long time ago. But yeah, like FYE was like a really cool thing. You could find like anything and everything there. And they had the cool toys and stuff there too. Like, man. Yeah, that was such a long time ago. You're right.
Yeah.
Well, you
So-
seen that Toys R Us like temporarily came back, right?
Wait, Toys R Us came back? How did that happen?
So in some locations, or I think in some locations right now, certain buildings are being repurposed into being a temporary Toys R Us kind of like outlet kind of store.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's so just it's like a pop up.
Okay.
They have a
all
pop
right.
up right now for Christmas, like in certain stores.
Oh.
I think they're getting. I think the company, well, whoever owns them now, I think they're getting confident from all the revenue that they must have been making from the first pop up to the mall pop up to now they're just like we're just slowly like crawling our way back out into probably being a brick and mortar again, which I
Yeah.
think is working because like I love Toys R Us. Like I definitely miss going to one, like just like checking out like all the cool toys and stuff.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna get on my soapbox for a moment. Hold on. Okay. Um.
He's that short, everybody. Could you believe that? I
Yeah.
couldn't.
I'm trying to reach the microphone. It's too hard. I'm so small.
He was Billy Barty the whole time.
I know. Here's my guitar. I'm sorry to tell everyone this. Okay, so you know how I look like. That's all lies. It's all done with CGI. In reality, I just look like Boo with a mustache.
You just drop your like Michael Jackson voice from The Simpsons to do your fake voice. That's what I really sound like.
Yeah.
Mad at you today.
Wait,
Okay. all right. Is that your impression of me as Boo?
that's me. That's me. Being Boo. I was going. Wait a minute, Dad. That was you the whole time.
Yes,
Why didn't you say anything?
Hello, my daughter. I heard you you dropped out of Intergalactic Community College. What's that about?
Well, things didn't work out as I planned, but I'm kind of with a fairly okay organization with coworkers I mostly get along with. Keyword mostly.
So you're telling me that the Crimson. So wait, who? So who is Boo's dad piloting then? Is he piloting the Crimson Weirdo, Officer Dirty McCorruption? Like who is he piloting
Okay,
in this scenario?
he's piloting me like a gigantic Muppet, but if but yeah, no, I remember. I think I don't know. Now you confused me. I do know it's.
I mean, this is your lore, sir.
I know.
I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Like, did you ever theory craft that, or is this just something like on the fly?
No,
I was just
never-
being
well,
an imp gremlin.
yeah, I think this is mostly on the fly, but no,
Okay,
I
'cause
can't.
I'm like, I've never heard this lore till now.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
it's just
I
go on.
have a tendency to be a gremlin.
Right, so I can confidently say it's definitely not Dirty McCorruption. Dirty McCorruption is his own bizarre creature separated from that. So
He's just-
you saw that short film, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
the-
some say he's still recovering from that narwhal to the junk.
Indeed. No, oh my! You know what? I'm sorry. We love you, Win, but it's like I'm sorry that we can't. We It's like going to the boys' club and the boys just keep making you know what jokes. So,
You know what? When I think about it, Dirty McCorruption feels like a character from just an entirely different dimension. Like he looks human, but he's really just a humanoid of some sort. like Mr. Mix's Spitlick. Like he's a humanoid. Like he's human like, but He's not even. I wouldn't even consider him alien. Like he's just like an interdimensional species kind of character.
He's just a really weird guy.
Dude, what if Dirty Mac Corruption's secretly a Time Lord in his own right? He just turned out to be the most bizarre looking one out of all of them.
David Tennant gave me this magic watch. What happens if I open it?
You just imagine like out of nowhere, they're just like, yeah, we're just gonna like take this whole direction of Doctor Who into this whole different direction where he's just this giant dude who's got like this beard and this like sick fedora and this turtleneck, and he's always and your what is it that every Doctor Who has like the second Doctor's recorder.
Oh yeah, like their little gimmicks or something.
Yeah, like a familiar item. Like yours would be like a cigar or something, or that skull. Actually, it probably would be that jewel encrusted skull that you have.
Oh, the ruby skull of Zimzam Zon.
Yeah, that could be your thing. It's like the thing you just carry in your pocket just to think with. You're just like rubbing it or something.
Okay. Wait.
I mean, I don't know. These are your characters. This is unfortunately like what they do to people's brains when you expose them.
Right. I'm so sorry for melting your brain.
It's okay.
Okay.
I don't mind that I can't smell bananas anymore. And that itch is almost gone.
Can everyone hear the rimshot machine?
Yes.
Okay, good. It's nice to have it back. It's a lot better than whatever the heck I was doing with the other.
You're
thing.
really happy to have that thing back, aren't you?
A little bit, yeah. It took me a while to find it, but I found it on one of the old CDRs. So now I still got to find old photos of Mom's hometown for Christmas before it's too late. So. Yeah, but no. Getting back to Boo's parents, just like I do know she does have two parents, but me and Brayton, we also thought of doing a joke where she was raised by her grandfather, old. It's OOOLD. And
okay, the grandfather's name is old.
Yeah, old, yeah, or something like that. So we'll come up with something better. But yeah, that's the working name for now.
So, Raph, do you know who Doug is?
The cartoon character?
No, the person.
There's a lot of Dougs.
Well, do you know the Doug that I know?
These are the Dougs I know. These are the Dougs I know.
Well, I take it you know Doug. So I'll just say this.
Oh, a real life person named Doug.
Yeah.
No, I don't know any real. I only know the fictional ones. And Doug McClure.
Okay. Well, anyway, so I have a buddy named Doug, and he still held on to these like early sci-fi. How would you even call them? Like it's like Famous Monsters, but like it has just like fake news in it, like just like a tabloid, what Film Threat used to be.
Weekly World News?
No, something like Film Threat.
Oh yeah, that's okay. Stuff like Starlog.
Where it's just
Film
like
Threat,
you're just like making up like stuff that's like whatever. You're just trying to like filter. So like before, I think this was like before Return of the Jedi came out. Like they're like leaked sources say that that Yoda, like in this new movie, like Yoda's gonna have a backstory, and they're like quote unquote leaking everything. Apparently Yoda like came from an egg, and like from the planet Adoy, which is Yoda spelled backwards. And I'm just and like the cover is something you would see like out of a cartoon where it's like, what was it? It was like Mr. Spock and Darth Vader. Are they secretly brothers? Like, and I'm just like, what is this, dude? Like, where did you? It looks like somebody photoshopped something together to make a magazine, but it's like, it's not though. It's just a really crappy looking collage of just stuff that doesn't make any sense just to sell a book.
Okay,
about
I know Film Threat was an actual movie magazine, but yeah. This sounds like dumb nonsense. Wizard?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I take it back. Not like Film Threat. It's kind of like, it was kind of like Wizard for its time.
Mm-hmm. Because I know that had plenty of like bizarre sketches that just came out of nowhere. So.
Yeah, dude, it was just like, but yeah, that magazine, man, just like, you just have to see like the nonsense that comes out of it, though. But I don't know. That's where my mind went. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. That's okay. So. Hey, okay, let's get back to Goji Shay. He says, so far all I've seen of Lupin is Castle Cagliostro, which is very good, and I liked it a
Yeah,
lot.
that's good. That's good.
Yes. Definitely check out. I think. Oh God, Lupin the Third goes to Italy. No, one of the more recent shows. I know he went to Italy in one of them.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti. Lupin the Third eats spaghetti for 3 hours.
You paid for this, America.
You paid for this, America. That's my terrible Lupin the Third impression. I'm so sorry.
Oh, good lord.
I know.
So
Go on.
I will say there will always be a special place in my heart for Tony Oliver's portrayal of Lupin.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Tony
Yeah.
Oliver is great. Yeah, no, not only is he a talented voice actor, but he's also a really good, like one of the best voice directors in anime. And guess, in addition to Lupin the Third, guess who else he voiced?
Who?
King Mondo in Power Rangers Zeo.
No kidding, really?
Yeah, that
And
big-
he was
That was
Saba.
him?
Go on, Win.
And he was Tommy's talking saber Saba.
Yeah.
He was Saba?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so I always wanted to draw a picture of like Lupin the Third stealing money from King Mondo, and King Mondo is like sending his like cog robots after him. So
Dude,
yeah,
it's crazy like how much like when you grow up and you look at the picture, you're like, man, all these things are just too connected.
yeah, everything's connected.
It's like Tommy Westfall, but like for your own head.
Yeah, I'm guessing Tony Oliver also voiced tons of other characters we grew up with in our childhoods.
Right? Like, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, really.
Mm-hmm. So, with that said, though, yeah, let me read some more stuff. Goji Shay says, as far as questions go, all I can really think of is to ask just that I could join in on one of these Night Owling streams again for a future stream if you're good with that. Just Lewis and Win tonight. Oh yeah, no, we'll bring you aboard one of these days. But yeah, it's like we got Brayton coming in later, and he's yeah, yeah, he's a good guy. Anyways, and I'm good being an audience tonight, but that's where you'll need me. Oh yeah, well I like doing the streams where we just watch regular kaiju films, and I know that next year is supposed to be the big. Toho has announced that 2026 will be the year of Mothra. Because it's
And
like
Circus Caper.
Hmm?
Don't forget Circus Caper.
Circus Caper. Yes, of course. That's your recurring joke. Yeah, hold on. There we go.
Finally, live action Circus Caper. Just what I needed.
Yeah, with special guest star Mothra. Uh-oh.
I mean, why not? I'm sure they'd sneak like a Godzilla popcorn bucket like in the audience somewhere or something.
Mm-hmm.
Just to cross promote like the product.
Yeah, hold on. So a ghost has entered.
Hermie doesn't want to make toys. Hermie wants to play with boys.
I believe that.
Thank you. It's canonical.
That's another illustration I'd love to do, like based on
Really? It is now.
No, not that.
Okay.
Hold on, let me get the rim shot machine.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hermie's
Notice that-
taken
notice that
Hermie has
delay.
taken a few rim shots in his day, I believe, Raph, is the problem there.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh!
Oh my!
Are
I'll
you
have what he's having.
Are you excited for the rim shot machine coming back?
Oh. Been waiting for this day.
Yeah. Okay.
All
no.
fours back open, spreading it. What?
Okay. That's enough rim shotting for now.
Yeah, you can't overdose on this stuff.
Yeah. Anyways, no. Okay, there was. Oh, Random Fan 1942 has rejoined us. Random
Weird for
Fan.
him to be a fan of random things from the 1942 is an oddly specific year, isn't it?
Right.
Not a lot to be a fan of. At
Oh yeah,
that time.
he was the lieutenant on the SS. Please don't shoot us, Mr. German Man. That was a ship that I was on when we originally lost the rim shot machine.
Oh,
It was a British ship. That's why it was called the SS. Please don't shoot us, Mr. German Man.
that's your boat, or shall I say, das your boot?
Mm-hmm. I forgot why the rim shot machine does not work too well.
Taking it right up the boot chute. All right. What does he say?
Okay, he says, yeah, so yeah, Random G Fan has joined us. He says, evil laugh, I strike again. Then he puts a little cute little devil face, which is too adorable not to hug.
It's
So-
okay. I think we struck back properly with our comments.
There we go. One more.
Man.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right. And then and then Goji Shay says the FYE at my local mall closed down a little over a year ago, unfortunately. And then just as a reference,
Wait,
to-
a little over a year ago, you still had an FYE after 2020?
Wow.
How? How did you even manage that?
Yeah, good for you. Now it's just nothing. but-
Seriously, good for you. What the fuck?
Yeah, fudge. So, and then he says anime people are very picky about their outfits. Laugh out loud. Yeah, we were talking about Lupin the
Yes.
Third earlier and what jackets he was in or not.
Were you talking about Arsène Lupin? That's the only one I care about.
Yeah. Well, you've seen Castle Cagliostro, and you know the two characters are related, right?
I understand that, but it's like being a fan of Son of Frankenstein, but not giving a shit about Frankenstein.
Oh, that's fine. That's totally understandable.
You know, we got to do a 100% weird double feature where you do one of the Arsene movies, and then I do one of the Lupin third movies.
Well, I'm a fan of the TV show. There's the classic one from the 70s with Georges Descheriers as Arsène Lupin, the gentleman thief.
Mhm.
But there's a new one that is supposedly good that kind of gives him the Sherlock treatment with Omar Sy playing Arsène Lupin.
which it's like a modern update with
Yeah,
Lupin.
in a new contemporary setting, a new retelling of it. And I mean, it looks cool. I don't know.
Yeah.
You just reminded me, Brayton. Do you know that there is now a new type of Hollywood coming out? Hold on. Did you know there's like a new type of Hollywood that's, well, I guess not necessarily new, but it's
Holly
getting-
Jollywood for the season?
No,
Oh.
it's like Nigerian Hollywood, and they call it Nollywood.
Oh,
Have you heard of this?
I mean, is it in any relation? Like what I'm picturing is film cinematic billion-dollar extravaganzas akin to like the Instagram reels I see sometimes of like out of context clips from like Nigerian or African soap operas.
Yes,
and I want to see that. I want to
yes,
see millions of
it's
dollars
that.
poured into this.
It's absolutely that, like the one with like the possessed kid or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew it's
With
that.
55 different jump cuts and like the why are you running guy. I wanna
Yes!
see the full context for this.
It's that, dude. I was like, and what's crazy is like, whenever you saw that must have been the same time when I was seeing it, because I looked at that guy, that account,
Yeah.
and it looks like that guy specifically that runs that account, like purposely said, "Today is the day I blow up my career because I might be the Jackie Chan of like Nigerian cinema." That like no, like he's capitalizing on that now.
It's beautiful.
Oh, that was
Yeah,
supposed to
that's
be
a
my
gorgeous thing.
title.
Well, look, I will say Hollywood, as Raph and I have kind of alluded to, but not had a full discussion about it on stream, is kind of in dire flames to no one's surprise. This has been a long time coming.
Mm-hmm.
And the only way I'm going to be able to live with that is if we burn down Hollywood and build up Nollywood and start very much like in the, what's the movie with Jack Black where they swayed all the movies, where they deleted all the movies so they remake them?
Be kind, rewind.
If we Be Kind rewind every Hollywood classic, the only way I'll accept it is through the lens of this new fangled
Nollywood.
Nollywood. Absolutely.
Yeah, you got it. I do want to see a Ghostbusters 2 Nollywood version now. See them all like
Same.
crammed up like the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah.
Now we could do something similar like that, but it'll be with paper puppets, and we'll call it Ghostbusters Flat.
There you go. There you go.
Okay,
I want
let
to
me
make
read
a,
some-
I want to make a snuff film where we feed all of our stars into a shredder. How does that sound?
No. Next year is not only the year of Mothra next year, but I'm also and the year of the horse. But I'm gonna bring back paper puppets in a big way. So I almost did some paper puppets tonight, but I didn't feel like it.
You know what?
Are you
should-
trying to ruin Christmas? Is that what you're doing? Right
No,
now?
but you know what though?
Kind of.
If you've noticed this about Raph, like he does have an affinity for a paper puppet.
It's a sick affinity.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's an affinity nonetheless. Though I've come to realize that last film that you made with like all your original characters, I think like the entire fight scene was made with paper puppets.
Oh yes,
Oh,
I'm very familiar with. I'm very familiar with that scene.
Yeah, see, so it's like this. There's a pattern with you here.
Raph,
Yeah,
when are
no,
you going
I
to
mean-
release the B-roll footage? When are we going to get the raw cut?
I
of
gotta
that
find
sequence?
that. There's like a good 40 minutes of just B-roll footage of me playing with
Of
these
Raph playing with his toys.
Yeah, of me.
I mean-
Like you once said, you'd sure love wiggling those paper puppets, especially when Boo goes on a rampage with a shotgun. Like, take that, mother.
Yeah, I love that. I love that entire short. It was very good.
Yeah,
It's certifiable is what it is.
yeah. So yeah, no, I had a lot of fun working on the Glue podcast, but I gotta do more of those. But I gotta be clever about it, and I want to try to keep them short, but not ridiculously short. So we'll see what happens.
Are you going to do all the voices?
No, of course not. I gotta win.
All right.
Can you imagine? You've heard my
You flatter
horrible
me.
voice. Yeah, you've heard my horrible Boo.
He's just
voice.
gonna Daniel Day-Lewis his way into like doing all of it.
Yeah, I just did an impression of Lupin. It was terrible.
Well, let me hear that.
Hey, Jigen, how you doing? No, damn it.
Brayton, you're evil.
Yeah.
No, I'm not evil. I'm curious.
I
I observe.
I'm sorry when I do horrible impressions of everybody. Goku, we have to learn how to drive. No, that's a terrible Piccolo.
Oh god, I remember that filler.
Yeah, that was a good filler. I
That's
don't
one of
mind-
my favorite episodes.
Yeah, I don't mind when Dragon Ball does day in life episodes. It's hilarious.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm one of those people that really likes Dragon Ball Super mainly for that.
Mm-hmm.
No issue with it either, and I kind of understand why a lot of animes these days kind of do that filler, because 9 times out of 10 they're catching up with the original manga.
Yeah.
Like the original Sailor Moon anime had to do a lot of original story and tweaks because the mangas for each arc weren't finished.
Mm-hmm.
The same with the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters anime. There had to be a lot adjusted and added filler-wise because it was catching up with the manga.
Oh yeah. To be fair though, I think Sailor Moon did a better job with that because without that, we would not have the Cardian. Were they siblings? No, they were lovers. They were friends. It is Sailor
Yeah,
Moon.
they were lovers. They were just disguising themselves on Earth as a pair of siblings. They were On and Isle.
Yes, and that was a Doomtree arc with these two green skin alien elf characters, and their Cardian monsters were really cool. Shout out to Minotauron.
Dude, you just gave me a great idea. What if you did Ultraman, but you mixed it with Super Grover?
What?
Yeah, so hear me out.
Are
Like,
you high again?
I mean, maybe, but hear me out. Like, it's Ultraman, right? Like, it's the same Ultraman trope, but instead of getting like a giant alien, you get a giant Super Grover.
Okay.
I don't know. It sounded pretty cool in my head.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna abuse that. Okay, let me quickly read some things here quickly. Narwhal horns, my only weakness, says Goji Shay. And then Brayton, you're gonna overwork the rimshot machine. And then
Sorry.
just
Trying to blow it up again.
yes. It's like
Adam
Russian,
Shabai.
yeah, it's like Russian roulette. We'll see what happens. And then Goji Shay says, yes, Lewis, our FYE must have been one of the last few stragglers. It
Yeah,
held on like a true fighter.
that's crazy.
Yeah, but no, getting back to like anime filler, if it's a decent enough story and doesn't overstay its welcome and introduces some kind of neat original characters, I don't mind it. Alternatively, there's the really bad alternative where
That's a great sentence.
sorry. Alternatively,
Alternatively, there's a very bad alternative.
yeah. Where they just decide just to breeze through like 100 chapters in like a single season. One of the big problems I know people had with what is it about the little orphan kids who are actually being raised by demons to be fed upon?
Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone.
No. Neverland? No, not finding Neverland.
Even better. Leaving Neverland.
Oh no. Where did this go?
Yeah, what is that one where it's like an orphanage in Victorian times, and the little kids who live there realize that they're just being
Oh, The Promised
The
Neverland.
Promised Neverland. Thank you. Yeah. That
Yeah.
series had such a very strong first season, but then they just breezed through the rest of the series like crazy. I guess because they didn't think they were going to get more seasons or something, or the manga was coming to an end. So yeah, there's that terrible alternative. And then it's like Bleach, for example, had like the worst run of filler episodes where it was just 200 episodes of them fighting the same vampires when they could have done so much with that weird world they introduced.
Was Inuyasha that way too? I feel like that Inuyasha was that way as well. Or am I crazy for that?
I don't, I don't know. Inuyasha, it felt long either way.
It did, yeah, because that's really my argument with Inuyasha was like, this is really long.
I know.
Yeah, it was catching up with the manga, and to Bleach's credit, with Tite Kubo, the creator, he bounced back with the 1,000-Year Blood War.
Okay.
Yeah, and some of those other filler arcs they would introduce, I think they learned their lessons from the quote unquote vampires with their little golems. Where if they did more, I don't know what they're called. I think the Dopplers or something. I forgot what their names were.
The Diddlers.
The Deepa Dimplers. The Dingoing King.
God.
Now look what I did.
I know. So, but anyways, yeah, no. Whenever they did more like filler arcs, they were at least a little more intelligent about it. Like the one where they got stuck underground and they met like kind of a wild caveman Shinigami, who's been like basically living amongst the underground. Whatever. Anime's odd.
The one where they went to the Diddy party.
No.
Come with me. Yeah.
Have you seen the documentary?
My mom is watching the documentary, which was
It's
not on
really
my bingo
good.
card, so I
It's-
have to.
It's really it's a very saucy documentary.
I hate this. I'm sorry, Brayton. No offense to your mom. She's not one of those moms who love like true crime documentaries and has it play in the background all the time.
Yeah,
Oh no.
that's
The end.
that's an exact dossier right there.
My mom is the same way. Like,
Way to go, Columbo.
Your mother seems like a wonderful person.
what?
You know what? Both your moms and me make 3, so make room, ladies. I want to see where this goes.
When does your mom watch documentaries about evil cannibals living in Iowa?
It would have. I was gonna say, I don't know if that would be something she would have watched if she were still around. I can't really say. I know she liked some nature documentaries and some history documentaries and the occasional bit of true crime. So maybe.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, I
You know what was
Go on.
Oh, I'm just gonna say, you know, it's a really good history doc that I do find myself re-listening to every now and then is the History of Teddy Roosevelt, narrated by Richard Dreyfuss.
How does that go? I need some context.
It's just he's just narrating the entirety of Teddy Roosevelt's life. He's just like, you know, when I was like so and so, I did this and this and that, and it's just like he's just channeling that.
So great.
bullying
they named
kind
that
of
teddy
voice.
bear after me.
It's really good though. Like, I don't know if it was necessarily made for the History Channel or for what specifically, but I find myself every now and then listening to it.
Yeah, is it based on Teddy Roosevelt's memoirs, or was it just just basic documentary about Teddy Roosevelt?
Just a basic documentary.
Okay.
Just
something more
secretly
going.
recorded audio of Richard Dreyfuss on the can waxing about himself being
Yeah.
Teddy Roosevelt and his fantasies.
Yeah, he's doing the Bryan Cranston scene because he gets an award.
Damn it, Rimshot! Why do we bring you back? You're not on top. Damn it, not on tap.
Well, you know what? Brayton's here. Brayton, how are you? It's good
I'm
to have you
okay.
here.
I'm cold. Tonight's a little warmer though. It's 33 out. We hit negative 11 a couple days ago.
Yeah.
So that's a bit stinky.
Are you you're dealing with shitty weather just like Win is then?
Oh yeah. Well, when you're in the Midwest, nearabouts, right? You kind of get what I got.
The South. I live in Tennessee.
Okay, well, I'm a little north, so it's maybe a little worse here. But yeah, we only had one bad day of blizzard-like conditions. A lot of shoveling, though, still, which sucks. And the snow is incredibly hard and breakable this year, so not easy. You have to use the snowblower for it. There's no other choice.
You don't have a blowtorch or anything that you guys like blowtorch the snow with?
We're not allowed to have a flamethrower anymore, but that's a long story. So no, we just bring out the blower,
The blow.
right, which we keep
And then
right
we
next to
hit
our
the blower.
we keep that right next to our rim shot machine, of course, for parties. But the blower comes out, I come out, and then there's a little salting on the sidewalk where it gets a little bit icy. We also have a new, because we were kind of using like a squeegee before to get all the snow off the car. Now I've got an extendable snow brush, which is it looks like a giant toothbrush, basically, like Gary Busey's toothbrush, to clean all the crap off the car in the morning. So
How
these
you
are my small
doing?
victories.
How you doing, driveway?
Just fine.
I'm doing great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep it up, Dan.
Now since we got the two of you in here, and this was
Sentient Gary Busey driveway.
I'll take your driveway. Werewolf.
What kind of monkey is that? Is that a macaque?
yeah.
I'll get you, Conan O'Brien.
Anyways, but now that you're both here, and before I turn the screen into basically an art screen,
Oh no.
don't worry.
No, when you say that, basically, since you're both here, you guys talk for a while I don't pay attention and doodle. That's what you're saying.
He's the Moltar and the host. How are you not aware of this?
no, I'm more. God damn it! I am the host. Damn it! I don't like the
Yeah,
responsibility.
you're like if you're that episode of Space Ghost when Moltar's not there, so you're just like, what does this do?
You're the ho-ho host. Have you said anything about Christmas?
Oh, Merry Christmas.
On Raph's giant Christmas extravaganza, as you called it?
Dude, we have been talking about all the Christmassy things.
Yeah, no, we've been talking about Lupin. We've been talking about Tezuka's pervy movies, like the one
You
where
miss
he-
Gonagai just like slap pinching ass and just drinking the night away.
Well,
Right.
we talked about P. Diddy Claus. How he gets down the chimney, as it turns out, is baby oil. He just slips
Oh,
right in.
man. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Gurubuchi thinks it's hilarious and he rubs his nipples. So, but anyways, no, we should.
Vice President Garibucci.
We find out that the
Booty,
last
booty.
FYE somehow survived COVID.
Right. But
There
no,
you
we
go.
should take this opportunity to talk about somebody that Brayton wanted to talk about and who Lewis just found out unfortunately passed away.
Yeah, you know
Mr.
what?
Bob
This was gonna be
Burns.
I thought this is gonna be a very sad night out.
Because no one hasn't passed away, as it turns out, these last couple of days. It's been fucking
Well-
depressing and horrifying as hell. But Bob Burns, under the circumstances, he was like 92 years old. And to be unfortunate about it, I thought he passed away a while ago for a little bit. So it kind of
you're just mean then.
No, I was prepped for it, but I was sad all over again when I found out he died. Because I thought he had died, but then I learned that he hadn't died. And so now I'm being reminded, and it's like retracing my steps in a sense. But anyway, yeah, I never met the man ever, but he was a jolly sort in his own right and an absolute prize. And I don't know what is going to become of his, because he was entrusting it to several people, as Raph has told me in the past, or something in
I'm
his
sure
later
Doug
years.
Jones is involved in it in some way, shape, or form. I
Yeah.
can't see him like not be in charge of something like that.
Well, his archive of all of these props is absolutely, irreplaceable and incredible.
Well, yeah, he's like the Ralph Bakshi of like that stuff. Like he was
Yeah.
grabbing it when no one wanted it.
Oh my God, we talked about, was it our last whale penis stream, Raph, that we talked about Night at the Museum?
Oh.
What if you did like Night at the Museum, but at Bob Burns's Creature Museum? That'd be great, wouldn't it?
Yes,
that would
yes,
make
we-
such
we-
a great movie.
What
Yeah.
Night of the Museum?
Oh, and you just get Andy Serkis, you get Doug Jones, you get just everybody that you can just cram in there.
And you get Joe Dante to direct it so he can cream his pants every 5 seconds. Be like, oh
Yes.
my God, the Gill Man. Oh my God. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Oh my god,
No,
yes.
that'd be tremendous. But I also talked about when we discussed him on some other stream that one of the biggest books from my childhood was going, because I didn't have the money or the wherewithal to ask my parents to buy it for me. So every time we would go to the library, I would check out the same book, which is It Came from Bob's Basement, which full and loaded with pictures of all of his suits. There's big sections in there about Paul Blaisdell, who designed like the she creature and
Yeah.
It Conquered the World alien and stuff. Glamorous pictures all throughout it, and that was one of my favorite books to just stare at, and was really nostalgic for me.
Yeah.
And so it's a shame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think Bob Burns' collection is in good hands because unlike Forrest J. Ackerman, he had a lot of friends and collaborators who
Mhm.
kind of who looked after and stored a lot of this stuff properly. So I think it will be used for the right reasons. I know George Lucas is trying to
Yeah.
open a special effects science fiction museum, so the
Well,
Bob
I was
Burns
gonna
collection
just
is
bring that up.
perfect.
I was like, there's no way Lucas is not gonna like get involved with like preserving this, you know?
Yeah, and also Bob Burns was friends with a lot of people in the industry, especially of that
Yeah.
generation. But just as a quick note for everybody, Bob Burns was a special effects guy. He was a professional guerrilla actor for the longest time. His most famous role,
Dude,
of course,
that's
was
America's gorilla right there.
yeah. It's like he actually owns the armature for King Kong, which he's holding in his hand in the photo on screen right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, he is perhaps most famous as Tracy the gorilla in the live-action Ghostbusters series that came many years before Ghostbusters.
R.I.P.
the
Larry
80s.
Storch, my boy.
Yes. So that was
Best Joker, Larry Storch.
yes, Larry Storch.
Batman.
Mm. Unironically so. Easily.
I love that
One of the best
episode of
PAs.
I love that episode of the Batman where the Joker is like trying to attract some random cowboy hoodlums as a lady. I don't know what's that happening.
I just love when like him and Penguin are like teamed up in an episode. It's like, what are you looking at, bird brain?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Bob Burns, and of course Bob Burns did a lot of short films and film appearances, and yeah, no, he was a really cool guy. And I just out of curiosity, have you guys ever met him in person?
Larry Storch or Bob Burns?
Bob Burns.
Or Tracy
No.
the gorilla.
No, unfortunately not. No.
And what about you, Brayton?
I just said no when I was giving my big Falderall. I never met him, but I loved him from afar.
Yes, no, I met him at a Monster Palooza back in its
No
early days.
way.
Yeah,
You actually met Bob Burns?
Yes, I met Bob Burns. In fact, I actually bought my copy of Bob Burns' Beast Memories or Best Beast Memories Ever. His little DVD of collection of the documentary made about himself.
You didn't go up to him and call him your Ray Harryhausen or anything like that. Right?
No, I called I called him Japanese King Kong, and he punched me. Yeah, no. I met Bob Burns at Monster Palooza, and he was very friendly. It's like he granted, around this time, I think he was having trouble walking, so he just basically had not a wheelchair, one of those little things you could push around and sit on for a while. But yeah, no.
Oh, Brayton. I was there, cushioning him. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, no, he was there with a bunch of other, with a bunch of his friends and assistants, and and me and Mark had a chance to actually talk to him for a little while. I think he had a table too at that Monster Palooza, and that's where I bought his Beast Memories or Best Beast Memories, and it was like a collection of like short stuff he did, and like an almost like 80-minute documentary about him, and he even signed it too, so it's in my collection. But no, really wonderful guy, really sweet, a lot of really wonderful stories. I gave him the original inks to my Giant Claw redesign, and most likely he lost it amongst the more important stuff. It's probably shoved in the middle of the Nostromo somewhere.
For all you know, George Lucas is going to come across tonight. He's like, and Shoma. Huh. It's interesting.
And then he
just
eats
like,
it.
yeah, he just like consumes it.
Yeah, now his power is mine.
And Shoma, that's a great name for a racist alien caricature. And wouldn't that be the worst if he stole your name and used it for a very embarrassing, and even by Star Wars standards, a very embarrassing Star Wars character?
It just looks like me, but with like a trunk and green skin.
I mean, who'd have thought mixing Goofy and Buster Keaton would result into that?
I know. Wait, Goofy and Buster Keaton is supposed to be Jar Jar?
Yeah, that's the combo for those two.
Wow,
it's
you really
supposed to
missed
be
the
what
mark on
happens when you mix. Yeah,
Yeah,
'Cause it's
ironically,
supposed to be the
he
reluctant
got them
hero.
confused for Amos and Andy, and then that's what we got.
In his head, it's that reluctant type of hero where it's just like, huh, I win by doing nothing. But it's like, it's not how it came up.
Raph, did I ever show you the Mad TV sketch where it's Will Sasso playing George Lucas?
Is that
When they go to the ranch?
Is that the one where it's like a weird alternate world where George Lucas's Star Wars movies are very low budget and have like a cult following, and then it's like the racist alien at the end of
It
it
has
like,
Rob Zombie like doing the soundtrack.
Oh, that's for a Randy Newman sketch. That's for a
Yeah.
different.
Oh, that
one. This
was
is
for
in-
Randy Newman sketch.
Will Sasso playing Randy Newman as well, expertly.
Yeah.
No,
But,
you're right. This one had the Aunt Jar Jar Mima sketch.
Yes.
Yeah, which was
yes.
just one of the most terrifying makeups ever. So apologies, everyone. We're not playing it tonight.
It looked like a human, like what are they called? The dancing raisins, and look, one of the California raisins, but in live action costume suit nation form.
It's just like good old fashioned just mask on top of the face.
I know. So, and the actress playing the character does a good job, but it is one of the most disturbing thing Matt Eve ever did. But I do love the kind of funny conceit that it's like with like George Lucas, like he's making his next movie a very low budget follow up to his low budget series no one's ever heard of, Star Wars.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, no,
That's my headcanon though. Like he's gonna come across your drawing. Because
Uh.
Bob Burns actually did have it, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
It was next to his picture of Larry Storch.
Yeah, no, he probably gets tons of fan art and little prints all the time. So I doubt my Giant Claw artwork. And I do have a photo of me with Bob Burns.
Look,
Unfortunately, I couldn't find it tonight unless we take some.
You found another photo if you want to do a follow up to our previous discussion, though, that you could share.
Which one? You have to be more clear. I'm not that smart. I don't get your cues.
The man from The Office.
Oh God. Oh So okay, I met Bob Burns and nobody else. And no, he was really sweet. He was really nice.
Yeah.
He even made the offer of me helping him with his collection. I never heard back from his fellow associates, but he probably gives that to everybody. But yeah, no, that was one of the few times I met a celebrity at a convention, and I actually was happy enough to go and buy merchandise from his table, and I do not regret it. But I do wish I bought more. But yeah, no, Bob Burns was a Mitch. Minch.
Yeah.
Yeah, not like I don't like taking pictures with celebrities for multiple reasons, and we'll talk about one of them in a little bit. But
Oh, the Leonard Maltin one?
no.
No, we told that story.
Yeah, we told the Leonard Maltin versus John Landis story last time. So,
But the last time, the stream that it was just you and I, Raph, we told a story about meeting a certain actor from The Office who played an antagonistic type character with beady eyes and glasses that you met. But we mentioned in this long-winded story that it was the most horrendous photo you've ever taken or had taken of you, and but you didn't have the photo to show with your story. Now we have the photo.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go.
okay, or I'll put it on screen. I don't know. Can you guys easily access the screen, or do I need to share it in the chat?
You need to blow this up because it's so tiny that it looks okay.
Okay. No, I mean, can you guys see it if I put it on screen right now?
I like spicy Brayton.
No, we can see it, Raph, but it's so tiny that we can't understand how bad it looks.
Okay, well, let me try to make it. Oy, okay, can I just? Oh,
And
wait,
I keep
can I
saying it's Lord Palmerston.
Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Well, let me put on. Okay. So context before I put on screen. Let me get a bigger version for you
I
guys.
told you he's the Moltar.
Yeah, I'm very embarrassed by this. I'm not happy. I'll share it just for context sake. But yeah, this
Well, you
is-
told the entire story last time, but you didn't have the photo, so I thought
know.
so you
Yeah,
could
I know.
follow
Hold on.
up.
Let me try to find it. But I will say this right off the bat. Like, people have yelled at me why I have not taken pictures with all the celebrities I've met.
Yeah.
And this following photo I'm about to share is the number one reason why. Because there's always some weird, stupid thing that happens where it's not even worth sharing. But yeah, I met what's his name?
Rayan Wilson.
Rayan
Yes.
Wilson, yes. And some context. Okay, you guys can see a slightly bigger version of it in the chat right now. But yeah, Rayan Wilson had a double feature of his films hosted and set up by one of his friends / agents at the Gardena Cinema, a independent single screen theater that I do a lot of volunteer work at. And I decided to go there just as both as a volunteer, but also to film it for Judy's sake. She's the lady who runs the whole theater. Just for archival versions. You're not going to see the video uploaded on YouTube anyway. And it's like Rayan Wilson, I don't know, I get the feeling he was very introverted because you can tell he was like very nice on stage. He was very, charismatic and all that. But the minute the mob swamped him as he was trying to leave the theater with his friends to take pictures, you can tell he got a little annoyed there. And
Wouldn't.
yeah,
I mean, like, from I'll just opinionate my experience with celebrities because, like, I worked at Meltdown, which was in Hollywood
Ooh.
or somewhere in Hollywood, I think.
Mhm.
Famous comic book store. Celebrities would come in all the time to just look at stuff and pick up stuff.
Mhm.
We had one of Patton Oswalt's private toy collection and display of like a custom 70s, like a 70s grindhouse version of Star Wars action figures.
Right.
So I'd see him pop in, and then like the Nerdist like stuff was there too. So like, you know, you had all the podcasting, Harmontown, like you had all these people coming in and out.
Mhm.
When I tell people the same scenario where it's like I have no pictures and people go nuts and they're like, what? Like, how could it's like to me, I just don't care. Like,
Yeah.
I love entertainment, but like they're I'm the cliche of looking at them like people. I don't
Yeah.
look at them anything past that.
Yeah, no, I've had better experiences where I have a more intimate meeting with some of these celebrities, like, you know, being an artist at Power Morphicon and getting that kind of indirectly hang out with some of the actors just early hours before the fans come in and start asking for autographs left and right for the actors, not me.
Yeah.
And it's like, or it's like, what is it? I met
Well, actually, no, that's not
Promo
true.
guy.
I've seen you actually gush over like Alpha's actor.
which oh wait, Mr. Horowitz?
Yeah.
I never met him.
Oh, I thought you did.
No, that was just an empty costume I stand next to.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Okay, yeah, well, that's a weird photo. But
And
yeah,
plus, no one would ever want to admit to gushing over Alpha. I just have to say.
well,
Well, this is, I mean, but we're talking about Raph here, so I mean, you underestimate what this man will gush over.
yeah, whatever.
You mechanical violator, you.
Yeah. Hold on.
No, but I can understand. Yeah, it's not a great.
That's what Alpha sounds like when he reaches climax.
Darn it. Win, I'm sorry.
Ay, ay, ay.
It's a horrible boys club.
Boing. Cogs fly
Random
everywhere.
G fan says, I forgot to mention I can't stay too long. Oh, sorry about that, man. So run away now. But no, it's like, what is it? I met the guy who created Tromo. What's his face?
Lloyd
Lloyd
Kaufman.
Lloyd Kaufman. Yeah, he was pretty cool to deal with. But yeah, no.
Jesse Ornez.
I met Greg Sestero. He was great. I didn't get a picture with him, though, to back up your point, but I did get an autograph.
Yeah, but no, it just
Oh, okay.
no, it just feels okay. We'll talk more about Greg's
Blow me off entirely.
F off! I talk now. It's the rap show.
It's like if it's not Rogers and Hammerstein to Raph, he just doesn't care.
I'm sorry.
He's a very modern major asshole. Go ahead, Raph.
Yeah. Okay. So asshole show here.
Yeah, it's the Christmas theme, right?
Yeah. Merry Christmas.
The asshole show.
Yay. There we go. Okay. All right. Okay. Goji Shay says I saw your video where you met Kevin Marco Richardson Raph. That seemed to go well, at least. Oh yeah, that went incredibly well. But I got lucky there. I think I get the feeling. No offense to Ryan Wilson if he's watching this right now from his golden bathtub. He's like, whoa, they talking about me? Well, damn, Brimley Falls will be mine.
Dude, it's Bill Hader acting as Rainn Wilson in your scenario.
I'm Ryan Wilson, played by Bill Hader, doing a Mr. Potter impression. But anyways, yeah, no, this did not go well because this was during the Piranha attack of people just wanting to take pictures with him left and right.
Yeah.
And I gave my photo to a nice but otherwise heavyset Hispanic couple who agreed to take the picture. I stand next to Mr. Wilson. I think I said something stupid like I like Monsters vs. Aliens, and then that's when he lost all disinterest. This blurry, horrible picture was taken.
He's like, I'm not Seth Rogen.
Yeah, you were still in that movie, you dick.
he just looks at you and sizes you up. He's like, I wasn't.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, and this terrible picture was taken. So yeah, I don't think I'll be taking pictures
Oh,
with
great, my
famous
call
celebrities
cut off.
again. Yeah. But yeah, as Brayton says, it's impossible to tell this is Ryan Wilson because this could be like some weird lumberjack who just
Or
wanders.
some sort of sea
Yeah.
captain.
When Raph and I were talking privately, I did mention someone who I don't want to mention because of circumstances that have occurred this week that he looked like. But truly, it could be any celebrity with a white beard. You could say that's Kenny Rod. You could say that's George Lucas.
Oh,
Yeah, you could.
No, if it was George Lucas, his neck would be bulging out much more.
I don't know.
So.
But you were wearing blue. Maybe he thought you were the Meg and had bad flashbacks.
We've lost so many scientists today. Cry, cry, fake cry. We did.
Yeah, you really can't. I mean, you can if you squint hard to see that it is Rainn Wilson.
I know.
So
There's other pictures of him inside the Gardena Theater.
This
Yeah.
looks like a Sampo Sans Photoshop, though, to say that again. So you could place any other, you could cut yourself out in a PNG form,
Yeah.
place you next to any other photo of a celebrity, blur the photo a bit, and you
disco
can claim
dancing
it's real.
plesiosaur.
Mhm.
Completely legitimate.
Yeah, but yeah, so there's a horrible picture. So when
Yeah, you made his feet look like honey roasted peanuts.
that's the shoes he wore. Oh, he wears Frankenstein shoes to look taller like I do.
I see we shop at the same store.
Yeah. Actually, shoes are way more insane. Look at that. That's some real padding there. So, but other than that, yeah. So, oy. So yeah, I was never. You know, it's sad too because I was.
That's a good way to sum it up.
Yeah, like when piranhas attack an animal in the water, that's just a frenzy, a mob. They're not thinking
Yeah.
straight. Piranhas are generally more intelligent than when they're on their own. Yeah, no, I got into that mob mentality. I circled around and attacked Rainn Wilson, and this horrible picture was taken. Never again.
Sometimes they go away, sometimes they don't go away.
Yeah. So, Lynn, do you need to see the picture of Rainn Wilson, or are you good?
I think I saw it.
Okay, I'll open it again quickly for you. So, that weird. Sorry.
But you can see that he's eyeballing the exit very clearly there.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, he was
It's
getting
like,
really
as soon as I
annoyed.
see my opening, I am out.
Yeah,
You
he
know-
was getting annoyed with all these people just like buzzing around him and wanting to take pictures, and I
You
did
know
not
who
help.
I've had I haven't had that experience with a celebrity, but if there's something I do like, it's it's like celebrity watching,
Yeah,
like
When-
candid celebrity watching.
yeah. It's on the group chat right now if you want to see just how bad this photo looks.
Like at least like when I go to Comic-Con, like guarantee you can like do like candid celebrity watching, and it's the funniest shit ever. Just like watching them get annoyed by shit or just like missing their light or something. It's just mundane shit, but just watching a celebrity go through is just really hilarious.
Mhm.
Like I was at a Simpsons party, and Eric Andre was there, and he's just like, I want to be here, but I don't want to be here. And as soon as people realized that he was there, he was just like, fuck, because a bunch of people really just start like coming up to you to like want a picture. And I told Andy, I'm like, you better get that picture now, because that dude's like ready to like leave. He was just like waiting to be noticed, to know like he had to like go, basically.
Yeah. To be fair though, I think we would not do well if we were in similar positions because I don't know if you remember this, Brayton, but when I went to G-Fest, random fans would come up and says, "You're in show, I'm a big fan," and I didn't mean to be so weird towards
You
them.
start
You know,
to
funny
scream-
enough, I don't remember that.
You start to scream at him like like a clone. Like
Yeah. But yeah, it's like, hey, show 'em
Funny
all.
enough, I think you're fabricating this entire tale, Raph, and I don't recall this at all.
Really? Okay, well, what about when you?
I mean,
Liar!
I had that experience. I had that experience when I came into the room and you totally snubbed me. But I know, as much time as I spent around you that weekend, I did not see clamoring admirers and Enshoma groupies coming up and suckling from your
I love that
wisdom.
Brain just
at the
went like
convention.
Ahab on your heart right now.
No, I'm just. You're claiming that I was. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I just wasn't in the same locale while it was occurring. So yeah, sure, I remember Raph. Yeah,
Okay. Whatever you say, you crazy, stupid weirdo.
yeah, it was like fucking Elvis from the '60s. It was amazing. Yeah,
But
I'm
yeah,
telling you, Raph.
swarms
Time
of soaked
Lord.
pantaloons all
Oh, no.
around in Shoma whenever he steps into a room. I tell you.
that wasn't that bad.
You you haven't heard my theory that Officer Dirty McCorruption is possibly a Time Lord.
There's evidence.
Yeah, I'm telling you, dude. Your characters are eerie, Raph. Like they're
I
they
don't
have
mean
more
to bring
power
this
than
up
you
again.
You
I don't
need
mean
to give them.
Well, I don't mean to bring this up again because we don't need to show this like a fifth time on this channel. But has Lewis seen the Elvis Presley video, Raph?
Elvis
Any
Presley.
question?
Wait, Elvis Presley video?
With Dirty McCruption?
Oh no.
That one I don't think I've ever been privy to.
Oh, please put this on.
Okay,
Please put
fine.
this
All
on.
right, I was just starting to do
Becoming a
artwork
fucking
on
yearly
screen.
tradition at this. I was just starting to tune out while you two were talking.
No, I wasn't gonna tune out. Hold on. Let me see if I can try to get the screen. Oh yeah, I can get the screen. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to regular.
Hell yeah. It's
Yeah,
a Christmas miracle.
Yeah, Wynn's never seen Dirty McCruption versus Elvis, has she? Okay, hold on.
No, I have not.
Okay, yeah, let me go find it.
This
She
will make
wasn't here to
Italian
experience
brain
all
rot
of your
look like
fans
shit.
from seeing this video when they were kids. She wasn't there to experience all of them coming
Oh,
up to you in the
Brayton,
wild. And what? Yeah.
your Dirty McCorruption in the C is for corruption song.
Oh Christ! Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's
I didn't know
gonna kill you
this
for this.
whole time. I thought that was Raph.
You know, what can I say? I'm
That's-
his dubbed / looping / ADR actor in all future Dirty McCruption motion pictures. So I am on
Oh,
contract
God.
for. I mean, I have to do the voice. Yeah.
You really do. You really do. It's not.
It's a
fair.
low guttural experience, and I have to crawl into my mental dark place.
Yeah,
but
but
I can get
it's
there.
also like
But
the
you do
easiest
it
impression
so
to make.
well.
It's also
You
like
do
the
it
easiest
incredibly
impression to
well.
make, so.
Go ahead, Raph. Show us how easy it is.
Hey everybody, I'm Dirty McCruption. I'm here to do dirty stuff. Oh yeah, there you go. It's a hard impression to do.
You know what that reminds me of? Like in this, I don't know if you guys remember like HomestarRunner.com, but like there was a character by the name of the Cheat who would do.
Oh, I remember the cheat.
Okay, so the Cheat. So the Cheat.
I'm
would-
Jack Hudson.
The Cheat would do these like in-universe animations, and they were so terrible looking. But that's the joke. That's the whole meta-ness of the joke. But on top of that, like the voice acting is done by the other like brother co-creator of the show, because the main brother is the one that like does all the original VA. But so Raph in this case would do some weird alternate version of himself playing his own character, because Brayton would actually be the true VA.
Yeah, all the voice acting was done by the brothers, save for Marzipan. She was voiced by one of the creators' wife.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What is it, like Missy?
Missy.
Palmer? Yeah, I think it was like Missy
Yeah.
Palmer or something like that.
Yes.
But
Okay.
yeah, like so that's how you have to make the lore now, Raph. Like I don't think so far we know now that Blue has a dad, and that Officer Dirty McCorruption may be a Time Lord.
No, Dirty McCruption. We'll talk about Dirty McCruption when I get back to artwork. Okay, so Brayton showed this to me. It's an outtake from one of Elvis's live specials. I think his comeback tour.
His 60s comeback special. There were a series. Obviously, he famously performed on a very small square stage, clad completely in leather, very hot. But intermittently throughout the show, they had these elaborate filmed musical pieces as well that they would broadcast with the broadcast of his comeback special.
Yeah.
Do you think that's going to be portioned at all in Epic, or no?
I hope.
I hope
What
so.
is Epic?
Yeah.
Epic is like this like new found footage of like one of Elvis's like shows or something that
Oh,
I guess was like lost media, but now it's been like it's been discovered, so now they're gonna air it in its entirety in theaters.
oh.
Because
I mean,
Epic
I'm sorry to say, I haven't seen a frame of this. You're just telling me this now.
Oh no,
But,
then kudos.
I have to
now
tell
you
you.
have the info.
I have to tell you though that any and all behind the scenes of concert footage that I've seen of Elvis Presley is the most. You're not going to have a get back situation here. It is the most unimpressive footage you'll ever see, because 90% of it is him being like sweaty and out of breath and saying, "Oh,
But I like that
a
stuff.
live one out there." You know, and they're getting all of his yes men around him. Oh yeah, King. Yeah. He's like,
Oh, I love, but again,
peanut butter sandwich with bananas.
pronto.
like but I love that. I love candidness. Like I love people watching, especially celebrity people watching. It's just fun. Like that I will do. That I will do, but like to take pictures with them and like brag that I've met them, like I don't know. There's no need unless it gets brought up organically. Then sure, but yeah.
Okay, so when it's on the screen right now, we're gonna play a little bit of.
We're gonna
it,
do
not-
some people watching here.
Yeah. So
All right.
So yeah, notice the terrifying similarities between this large character actor who obviously can't act compared to me, but he looks just like Dirty McCruption.
Look,
so,
say no more. You'll know it when you see it. Okay, I promise you.
yeah, and I'm gonna lower the volume too because it is straight from. We're taking a chance here. It is straight from the Elvis.
It has the
Devo channel.
Labubu curse.
Yeah, so I've been kicked off the stream for now.
It's okay.
All right, no more of that. I'm going to artwork for now.
Stay tuned for Carson. Good night, everybody.
Good night, folks. Yeah.
Come on, everybody, walk around aimlessly and shake hands awkwardly. Lauren Michaels.
Uh-huh.
And the Michelin Man.
Yeah, Gaby's dressed in a wrestler mask, holding like a sign, like.
Look, I think you should take a karate chop from the king.
I'm
Right.
Right.
Throw me a freaking bone. Okay.
Yeah.
Who's the Kids in the Hall big businessman guy who's also based off of Lauren?
Big business dude.
The guy with the gray hair who does the Lauren
I know who
Michaels
you're talking
voice, that
about.
character.
Yeah.
Damn. I know who you're talking about too. It's gonna drive me nuts. Here,
It's not worth anguishing over it, but it's amazing. I think again how many SNL alums there can do an amazingly spot on Lauren Michaels impression. I would say that's a similar thing with Dirty McCruption, where the more you're around Raph, it just comes natural.
It's
It keeps
cultural
you-
osmosis.
Yes.
Okay, not
Some kind of
Okay,
infection
I'm not
going
throwing
on.
anybody under the bus, but one of the things I thought was wonderful is like, okay, guys, do your impressions of corrupt detectives for the Glue podcast, and everyone just basically did a Dirty McCruption impression. Even Wynn did an immaculate one. So it's like we can get some TVs and some free cars and all that. Oh, yeah. So
It was just a really fun improv moment, and while it probably wasn't my best work, it was fun as shit, and I have no regrets.
oh yeah, no, it's like that's a Glue podcast. It was nobody's best work.
It's the joy of it.
Uh-huh.
Rimshot machine failing.
It was Mark
Rimshot
McKinney.
machine failing.
Oh, yeah,
Rimshot
the actor. I couldn't remember his
failing.
character.
Rimshot machine failing. Rimshot machine failing. Rimshot machine failing. Rimshot machine failing. Rimshot machine failing.
We just lost 14 cameramen.
Oh, alternatively, because Lewis and I and you, Raph, were having the conversation about who would play us in the film version of Raph's life story.
Oh
a couple
yeah,
months ago.
that's right.
I had the idea, and I still stand by the fact that 87-year-old Dick Cavett should play Brayton Connor in the film. But alternatively, in my youth, if we can get him, Scott Thompson from Kids in the Hall as Buddy Cole playing Brayton Connor, I would also accept that.
Oh my god.
Just to bring a little bit of that sass out.
Right.
I would love that. Please make that a thing.
Strong men. Anyway. Was that is the rim shot machine dead again? Is
Did you
what
hear
just
that?
happened? You spilled something on it? Some of your milk?
No. Every once in a while, it just goes randomly and gets destroyed. Random G fan says, "Talk about surreal. You guys are weird."
Let's get surreal up in here.
Yes, but if we weren't, we would probably be boring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we weren't, we'd be neo-realistic, and then Raph wouldn't watch it.
Plus,
Because he hates the Italians.
Like I was about to say before I was really interrupted by that submarine alarm. It was a fun improv, and at the time I was going through some tech issues, so I was on a very hit or miss laptop trying to get my Blue Snowball to work on that.
Mhm.
Because it would interchange between that and the laptop mic spontaneously. But once I got my old computer at the time fixed temporarily, I was good to go. But now I have my current mic, so I'm ready for future projects. Because from what I've been told, I sound a lot more clear.
Oh
you
yeah,
were great.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
absolutely.
absolutely.
Yeah, and for all your voice acting, if you need more voice acting equipment or storage devices, you let me know. That's my payment for you.
Woot!
Yes. Delay woot. Okay, so yeah, I tried sending Brayton something, but he's like, I don't want stuff from you. You're covered in anthrax. I'm Brayton.
Raph will not be playing the part of Brayden Connor. Be rapping. That'd be really odd, though. And then
that drives him nuts.
If we played, okay, so we're all characters in Raph's biopic of Pee-wee Big Adventure Story, but everybody else plays the other person. Wouldn't that be odd and confusing and kind of whimsical? if Raph played Brayton, I played Lewis, Wynn played Raph because she's the most charismatic, and somebody else would play Win.
Oh god, I would need to learn how to make a fake beard and somehow get a set of stilts and wear several layers of clothing. because I am not tall. I am not a tall person. I am like maybe 5'5", 5'6", which is average for woman height. But Raph, he looks tall, and he's pretty much built like a giant. I am not built like a giant. I'm built like a dwarf.
Well, look on the bright side. We can always do that terrible Hollywood trick where you're just, please don't take this as an insult. They do this all the time in Hollywood. We just have you on top of a wooden crate, and then you just like point at everybody and scare us or something. Or we, I'm sorry, that sounded bad.
Or we can do the in-camera Peter Jackson Lord of the Rings thing with the use of in-camera effects and forced perspective, where you can be like 12 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
We're all hobbits.
Or it's like the Power Ranger effect, where we're just filming in the middle of a park and you're standing close to the camera, and we're like all running beneath giant Wynn. It's like Wynn's like, I'm gonna crush you. I'm giant now. Ooh, yeah.
Whatever happens, John Landis must play Rainn Wilson.
Dude, can Screaming Jay Hawkins be your dad in this movie?
Sure.
I can play Screaming Jay Hawkins via flashback, and no one will be upset.
Did you know that guy ended up like just losing everything in the end and just dying in a trailer?
Really? I thought
that's like 90% of the stories of these talented black artists pre-1990.
Hawkins, like, it got so bad for Hawkins at one point. Like he wrote a comeback.
Mm-hmm.
I think he wrote a comeback. I think in the 80s.
Yeah.
When he was
on Arsenio. Like he was still a known commodity to an extent.
So he was writing that comeback well into the 80s, and then like made a lot of money, like just having a residency in Hawaii of all places and just playing his act. But yeah, like towards the end of his career, I forget who is it that he was elevating at that time or what have you, but towards the end of his career, he just disassociated from like society completely, like lost, like was just like in a telephone, like just no telephone in this like trailer somewhere. I think some documentarian found him, and I think like got to like interview him like right before he died or something like that. But yeah, his trajectory is it's interesting because it's just like, you know, like that without that dude, you really don't have like really anything shocking for like decades until somebody else, like I guess, would come along.
We would not have Atomic Chicken Heads without Screaming Jay Hawkins, and for that,
yeah,
he deserves a place at the table.
Right? Like
yeah, I know those people.
Yeah, like you just wouldn't have like anything cool like that. No Neil Cicierega, nothing. Like you just nothing.
No,
have nothing like crazy and cool.
I still think one of the saddest demises for a singer is Sam Cooke, who was one of my absolute favorites, and he died really young at 33. But the way he died is horribly, horribly undignified, and makes me it pretty much wrecked me when I read it.
He fell into a vat of boiling water.
Okay, sure, and he was cooked.
That was Danny Kaye. He fell into a giant pot.
Wait, I thought Danny Kaye died of natural causes.
Yeah, he naturally fell into a pot and died.
There's nothing natural about a jester. A jester? A jester! A wonderful, lovely court jester!
Right, how did Mr. Cooke die?
You want me to tell you? Okay.
Oh, you don't have to. If it's
all right. Well, you asked.
It's no, we don't. Okay, let's take a vote. Who wants to hear the sad story about how Mr. Cooke died?
It's not It's not like a real, incredibly interesting. I'll just to get it out of the way. How he died was that after a show.
No, we're going to take a vote first.
Down
I'm
with
morbidly
democracy.
curious.
Yeah, I'm morbidly curious too.
Okay, that's 3. Go.
Okay, before I was rudely interrupted by a submarine alarm, we call Raph and Shoma the powerhouse brick shithouse. Sam took, after a show, he was horribly intoxicated, took a lady of the night to a hotel with him, and they checked in. When he was in the shower, apparently she came running out with his pants and wallet and everything. So he didn't discover this until after he was in the shower. He came out basically naked except for like a t-shirt, I think is how the story goes. Running down the hallway, asked the lady at the front desk, "Where is she? Where are you hiding her? Where are you hiding her?" Because apparently this was like a known hookup hotel or whatever, and there had been instances of them ripping Johns off in the past. And he like got behind the counter with her, and she shot him. And his last words are, "Lady, you shot me." As reportedly were the last words he had. Died at 33.
Way.
Yeah, naked at a seedy hotel in the lobby with a gunshot wound. Man alive. But what a legacy.
Sometimes
Of
you just
music.
sometimes you just have to let the wallet go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you know,
What a wonderful world it would be.
or you know, maybe think your like hooker's trip a bit better next time. It's like, is it really worth like losing my life over?
Well,
Then I
that's
won't
the
have more
thing.
hookers.
Yeah, you don't expect a hotel that does the con artist thing to actually kill you as well. It's like it's bad enough you're getting, stuff is getting stolen, but now they shoot you out of
I know it's
self-defense.
like reverting back to the West.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. He looked at me funny.
Pretty much.
That's how the West was won. Nobody survived. But no, that is a sad story.
That is a very sad story.
Yeah. And,
Very
you know,
Christmassy.
yeah,
And to all a good night.
Are we going to talk about? Are we going to shift to any kind of conversation about the holidays whatsoever? Or are we
Yeah,
going to let
we
it
should.
ride?
Okay, yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry. This is our Christmas spectacular, and even though I personally don't like the holiday very much, although to be fair, it's been weirdly unstressful this month.
Wait, Brayton, are you a Christmas guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, in my own way.
Okay. But yeah, are
Brayton,
we
are
guys
you a
okay if we
Christmas
just
lady?
talk nothing about Christmas stuff? Like, because me and Brayton did want to touch upon some Christmas movie favorites.
Sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
We did.
let's talk Christmas.
Yes.
I don't.
Okay.
I don't believe we wanted. I don't believe the idea was to talk about Christmas
That's
movie
3 against
favorites.
1, Brayton.
I believe the idea you and I discussed was to talk about movies that necessarily weren't Christmas movies, but for whatever traditional reasons you watch them around the holidays.
That's a
like
good idea.
your
Well, let's start with that.
like
then.
your affinity with Hedera and Message from Space and all of that.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, as Brayton just said, and I'm going to repeat it again in worse speak.
Oh,
And
wait a
pretend
minute.
I said it.
But in this Christmas version of this episode of Night Owling, we'll replace the 2 actors of Raph and Shoma and Brayton Connor with Tilda Swinton and Nick Park.
Who's Nick Park again?
Fucking. You ever seen a head explode? We're bad boys for life, right? That guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's Nick Frost.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Oh.
Nick Frost.
Oh. Yeah. Bang, bang.
We are British, you know.
Yeah, we're British.
Yeah, boy.
Nick, I could see Nick.
Lewis, I have to thank you for sending me the Little John Kool-Aid Man crossover.
Oh,
video on
right?
Instagram. It was beautiful. Wait, David Bowie and Bing Crosby have always been the standard bearer for the longest time for me of odd crossovers, but that just takes it up to a whole nother
Elevate that.
level. Yeah.
Mhm.
It's a good song.
Yeah.
And it's only 6 years old.
Okay, but no. So as Brayton mentioned, what movies do we like to revisit around the holiday seasons that are not exactly holiday related? I'll let you guys go first because at this point everyone knows I watch Godzilla vs. Hedorah around Christmas Eve for no reason whatsoever.
But you don't really explain why you do.
All right, fine, I'll start.
Because the
If I
monsters are
must.
sexy. The end.
If my fangirls demand it.
Hear that, Shay? That was a shout out to you. Oh, I'm sorry. That was a dumb joke.
You're gonna drive away our one fan.
Oh man, random G fan still here. Hey, random G.
Well, he's a
fan.
G fan, not a us fan.
Oh yeah, okay. He just randomly shows up. But quick note from Goji Shay says, "You maniacs! You the rim shot! You blew it up! Damn you to hell!" Don't worry, it's back. We'll use it one more time before it blows up a second time. But
Wait, in what is it? No, so it's Planet of the Apes, and it's Return to the Planet of the Apes. No, wait, it's
Beneath the Planet of the Apes is the second one.
Beneath the Planet of the Apes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Is that mole people or what are they again?
no,
They're just like mutants, scarred civilization.
Yeah,
people.
no, they're radioactive. Yeah, they're human beings who've been scarred and radioactive by radiation, and over time they've grown telepathic abilities. Well,
Yeah,
I've not
they-
seen the sun in a long, long time. They have my complexion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I make
Right,
Macaulay
you're-
Culkin look like Reverend Al Sharpton with my
Oh.
complexion, so that's saying something. I tell
Yeah,
you that.
Right,
Victor
I forget that.
Bruno's
Like
one of
you're like a literal match under a magnifying glass with the sun.
I'm translucent.
Mm-hmm.
You make Conan O'Brien blush.
Yeah.
He's not
Well, that's
that-
easy.
he's not- yeah, no, I think Conan O'Brien is way weirder and
Conan's going through some shit, Raph. Let's not.
is he?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, what happened?
Yeah.
What happened? He
Well,
Let's not go into the circumstances of this horrible week for movie fans. I'll put it in the chat if you seriously don't know, Raph. But let's not
no,
mention it on
is
stream.
it related to that one particular director
Yes.
actor that
Yes.
we loved?
Yes.
Okay,
He
you
and
could
Bill-
just said the
he-
double R, and we could have
He
just left.
and Bill Hader and I think Jane Fonda was at the same party. So all of my favorite people are fucking tied to this horrific thing.
Okay, all
I
right.
didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
All right.
But anyway,
Yeah.
moving on to the whole Christmas thing.
Yeah,
Uh,
Hedera for Christmas. Okay, let's go. All right, so
Why?
yeah, no. Okay, so
Yeah.
the movie I like to revisit during the Christmas holiday that has absolutely nothing to do with Christmas, but it's my own kind of little tradition, is Godzilla vs. Hedorah, also better known as Godzilla vs. the Smog Monster. 1971, Godzilla fights against a living, walking abomination born of sludge and pollution named Hedorah. Now I remember
That's
the
a good movie.
Huh?
I just realized which movie you're talking about. That's a really good movie.
Oh, I know. It's like
I love that movie.
Yeah, no, we'll do a live stream sometime next year. Although I promise
It
Brenton.
has like some awesome music in it.
Yeah, so save the earth.
And Hedorah basically is Mr. Hanky the Christmas Pooh, right?
Yeah,
it's a seasonal
basically.
thing.
I like to think Hedorah is a little more classy than that. He's a combination of multiple toxic materials. He's not just poo. There's some poo there, but not all poo.
No, yeah,
mostly
he's
poo.
he's fine to make you feel better. We'll call him Oscar the Grouch. How's that
Fine.
for you?
Okay.
He's a giant, hunk of garbage, but
Yeah.
Intergalactic Pooh Demon.
All right. So, anyways, back when I was like
do like
when I was
that.
discovering kaiju around the age 9, this is like early 90s. We finally got a membership to Blockbuster Video, and it was around Christmas time
Wow,
too.
what a
So yeah,
difference.
so that was sort of a big surprise. I think it was like December the 24th. Mom and Dad drove us to the Blockbuster over in Manhattan Beach. No, either Manhattan Beach or we went to two Blockbusters. There's one in Manhattan Beach and one by the Galleria Mall. Lewis knows exactly where this one
Yeah,
used to be.
we did have two. Holy shit, we
Yeah.
ate good back then.
Yeah, exactly. And back then, before DVDs, Blockbuster had one hell of a collection of weird and obscure movies. But when I went there, it was the Orion home video release of American International's English dub of Godzilla vs. the Smog Monster, which at that point was one of the Godzilla movies I've yet to see. So it had a creepy cover. It was Hedorah basically fighting Godzilla, but in Hedorah's tendrils were hundreds of dying, zombified people, including one poor pale girl in a red dress who was being, tentacled. It was
Me.
70s.
It was a bad time.
Dims
a
was
down-
not good eating.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
a downslide in my career right after the full podcast. I just couldn't get any work.
That was
Thankfully-
you?
Yeah, thankfully you stole Hedorah's wallet, and as he was chasing you down, Godzilla shot him.
Oh no.
And Hedorah's last words were, "Yeah, I did him."
Don't know much about history.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I rented Godzilla vs. Hedorah. I didn't have a chance to watch it the minute we got home, however. So the next night, Christmas Eve, after we, visited the families, went a little bit looking around with Christmas lights and all that. Everyone basically went to bed, but I was given an opportunity to stay up a little bit and watch Godzilla vs. the Hedorah by myself. In the living room, with the big old Christmas tree, which looked like Hedorah if Hedorah was covered in Christmas trees lights. And even though it was a little bit on the disturbing side with like hippies getting disintegrated left and right, and Hedorah just being so powerful of a kaiju that even poor Godzilla got his hand burned to a skeleton. It was a very memorable experience as far as watching movies for the first time. So since then, I made it kind of a weird habit when I can, not every year, but when I can, to watch Godzilla vs. Hedorah on Christmas Eve when I know everything's over and I can go in and sleep. And now that I'm an adult, I can watch Godzilla vs. Hedorah at 4 a.m. and no Santa Claus is going to come and yell at me. Or will he?
He'll just come and karate kick you.
You should be asleep. And Random Goji Shay says that's one of my favorite Godzilla movies. What? Take that, you.
just just gives you a nice kick to the throat. He's like, nighty night.
My video. He takes it away. I think I still have. I ended up buying the VHS tape of Godzilla vs. Hedorah from the Blockbuster when they were phasing out their
Save the store.
Yeah, their VHS tapes. So yeah, I have the same VHS tape of Godzilla vs. Hedorah that I originally saw as a kid. So that was really cool.
See, that's why I don't feel bad that my storage unit was robbed. Everything that I had in there, thankfully, wasn't personal.
Right.
It was personal on a level of like I collected it, but it wasn't personal on a level like that.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't have that type of memory attached to it.
No, that's good to hear. I'm glad to hear
Like
that.
some stuff I salvaged, like pretty much is on my shelf at this point. So, but all that other stuff, it's like, came and it went.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so yeah, that's just to read this quick comment from Goji Shay. For non-traditional Christmas movies, I always watch the Peter Jackson Lord of the Rings movies. It was December when they came out in theaters, and I guess I just saw them at an impressionable age. And then Random G Fan 1942 says that's one of my favorite Godzilla movies. Good for you, good taste. That's one of my top 10 favorite monster movies, period. Films in general, I should say.
Yeah.
And then, so I always make it, and then Goji Shay continues saying, I always make it a tradition to watch them around the season. So who wants to go next? What's your untraditional Christmas classics?
Untraditional Christmas classic. You'll have to come back to Christmas think about that one.
I don't know. Like, I understand that I posed the question, but it was really just for you to tell that story, Raph. I mean, other than the standard, and I haven't watched much this season thusly far that would really qualify. You know, that isn't a traditional Christmas movie. You know, I love a lot of 40s screwball comedies set around Christmas, like Christmas in Connecticut, and I guess Meet Me in St. Louis is sort of deemed a Christmas movie, but really only one vignette is set during the Christmas season, though obviously it's the most famous vignette in the movie, and that's where we get Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas.
Really?
But,
I thought it was famous because of the mass snowman murder.
No, it was famous because of the haunting Halloween sequence, if you recall that, of Tootie walking the streets late at night and having like a panic attack.
Mm-hmm.
That girl was set up for disaster from the very start.
Yeah, but I bet she could have taken the old man out with a bat, like she did those snowmen.
Like I did with you when we met at G-Fest. No, I remember that, but do you remember that?
No, I think I lost amnesia after somebody hit me with a bat.
Yeah, after the skull was cracked, it sort of all became fuzzy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I watch boring stuff like any movie with snow I'll watch around the season, as if there's not enough fucking outside. I'll watch any movie with snow that are just cozy feeling. Like Fargo is a traditional thing, and there's the Western, The Great Silence, which is one of the great downbeat Westerns of all time.
Mm-hmm.
It's an Italian movie, and I love the look of fake snow.
I know
so
which
any
one
movie,
you're talking about, The Silence.
Yeah, it's The Great Silence with Klaus Kinski, and that was great.
Thank you.
Klaus Kinski as Jack Hodgson.
Jake, help me put this damn boat over the hill.
So yeah, I'll watch. If I'm going to watch the Star Wars movies ever, it tends to be around the holidays where I'll watch the first 3 because I don't know, there is a Christmas feeling towards. Well, nowadays Disney, since they've been in charge, they release them at Christmas. Oddly enough,
I want you to remember.
Yeah. But I don't know. Other than that,
No.
I again, since I haven't been watching a lot of Christmas movies this year, I will just shout out 2 movies that I have watched recently that were both very pleasant surprises and completely new to me. One is Frequency from 2000 with what's his name? The guy
Peter
who's-
Boyle.
No, the guy who's not Harrison Ford but looks like Harrison Ford from Inner Space. And Dennis Quaid.
Dennis Quaid.
yeah.
Yeah, Dennis Quaid is the RC Cola Harrison Ford.
The normal Quaid is in it, and Jim Caviezel, since we're in the mood, Jesus himself from The Passion, who
There you go.
believes
That's
in-
Christmassy.
Yeah, there's no QAnon conspiracies in the movie, but it's a very sweet kind of cornball but charming, endearing film. It's about this son who loses his father, who was a firefighter in New York, and his son grows up to be a detective, and they communicate over a between like 1969 and 1999 over his old radio that he used to have. And they help solve a murder together, and it's very again cornball, but it works like a charm, tugging at your heartstrings, because it's one of those things where like they interact with each other, where it's like, okay, get this guy's fingerprints now, the thing that you got his fingerprints on, hide in this space in the house, and it will appear in my timeline, how many years later. It's really good. And the other 2 things I'll say about it is Andre Braugher is in that film, rest in peace. He's a gem in anything. And we talked the last Night Owling about me not being a big fan of old age makeup effects.
Mm-hmm.
The old age appliances that they use in that film are the only instances I've ever seen them done.
How come you don't like old age makeup effects?
Because it's never convincing. It always looks like somebody wearing like a melting witch, like Halloween makeup, and they have to do the old voice. I just never buy it. But
you don't like the kitschiness of it at all?
I mean, there's something appealing. Like if they're supposed to be grotesque, that's fun. But I'm just saying
I see what you mean. When
I'm
it's
just
supposed to
saying
be
it's
done
never.
tastefully.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it's never convincing to me. Like I never buy it. There are exceptions, but I never really buy that. I buy in far more circumstances a person playing younger than playing older, because I think it's just easier, because you have a frame of reference of what you were like when you were younger, as
Like
opposed to the Star Trek crew all playing themselves at like 90 in that one episode, and they're all freakish monsters.
You're convinced when William Frawley looks like Little Lord Fauntleroy?
It's
like, oh, it's a child.
No, but I just think it's easier because it's far more easy to put on like a younger, more energetic thing than to be a convincing old man, because everyone sounds like they're doing I'm so old. But throughout the movie, just to say, the makeup is spot on, believable with the 2 characters, except for when Dennis Quaid dons the makeup. I won't blow the ending, but it's not as convincing.
Mm-hmm.
And the other movie, though, and you'll like this, Raph, that I watched and was a complete surprise to me, had never heard of, was a movie called Minbo. Minbo. I like the alternate title better, because the alternate title is The Gentle Art of Japanese Extortion. And it's Akira Takarada is kind of one of the stars, who plays this anxious hotel owner, where there's a lot of pressure and influence being brought in by the local yakuza, and picture this. So the scene in Ghostbusters where they're hired to get Slimer out of the hotel. Picture that, but a feature-length movie. Akira Takarada is the hotel worker, and Slimer is the yakuza. And instead of Ghostbusters, he's hiring lawyers and stuff. And it's a comedy. It's a crime comedy. It's fabulous. And
is this the one from the 80s where you actually see Akira Takarada's bottom?
I don't know. It's from 92, I think.
Okay.
But the guy
he did some brief nudity in the 1980s.
Yeah, send me the link. But he did. The director and writer of the film, Juzo Itami, was like a big critical person, at skewering and lampooning the yakuza, and they were not fans. And this is one of his most successful films. And he died, to bring another tragic demise into the conversation. He died from falling from a rooftop under mysterious circumstances that later a defected yakuza member took credit for, that he was nudged, let's say.
That sucks. This sounded like a great movie, and also the Yakuza is overrated.
It is a great movie. We should watch it for something.
Yeah,
Minbo,
also the
I
Yakuza
think,
is overrated. Who was that? Oh God, that black YouTuber who just went around doing horrible war crimes in Japan for YouTube hits.
Screaming Jay Hawkins?
No, they would like him. You know what I'm talking about? Like what? Oh God! Like what is it? He attacked like Buddhists or something through squid on cars and whatnot. Anyways, he made fun of Yakuza.
Blackbeard comedy?
No. I
I'm
met him
thinking
too. He was
maybe-
cool.
I think it's a user named Sneeko.
Sneeko,
I can't
yeah.
remember.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, no, he was infamous like last year for doing a bunch of horrible YouTube videos where he just got really mean-spirited with some of the pranks and got kicked out of
Oh,
Japan.
you're talking about Johnny Somali?
Yes, John. Okay, yeah, that's the person, Johnny
That dude's
Somali.
that dude's like in forever prison. You don't have to worry about him anymore.
Yeah, but no,
Yeah.
he go on.
I was just gonna say I get my chuds mixed up.
Yeah, that's okay. They're all the same. But no, it was weird that Johnny Somali did a bunch of videos where he harassed Yakuza men on the train, and they didn't do a damn thing towards him.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. He just went up to them, started making fun of them. The Yakuza guys looked like they were like chicken.
Those
chicken
guys will
shit.
fucking kill you.
Yeah, but no, I
These
was
dudes are
supposed
not like, oh, it's a meme. They're not gonna.
yeah,
they're not just gonna like idly stand by and deal with your bullshit, dude.
well, that's what they did. So I was both disappointed at an American YouTuber and at the Yakuza. It was like finding out the Tooth Fairy and Santa Claus were not only they weren't real, but they were a couple pretending to be.
We really do
fictional
live in a textbook time. People are gonna look back and like read. There's a kid 20 years into the future that's gonna fail this class because he's just like, I don't have time. I don't care about any of this.
But we can communicate with him over radio, and it will be Dennis Quaid.
Hello?
That'll be it.
It's me, Dennis Quaid.
I was Harrison Ford for 5 minutes when they needed it.
I dated a skeleton.
Oh, come on. She's
Oh,
not that.
Callista.
Aye. She
Played
was
a xylophone on her ribs. All right. So anyway, so that's all I had to say. Those were both feel good movies that I've seen for the very first time this past
Rim
month,
Shot
and
Machine,
that kind of
stop
put
it
me in the
too.
Christmas mood. I would suggest both of them.
okay.
See, I kind of just have to go on.
I don't know if I have like a non-Christmas movie I watch during the holiday season. I have it more for like the other seasons, but I don't think I ever. I mean, if we're talking about holiday, I obviously
You
have
watch
those.
Christmas movies on the 4th of July. Good for you.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I probably would. Like if a Christmas Story was on randomly at the 4th of July, I would sit down and watch it.
Mm-hmm.
Like even though I know that poor movie's like been beaten to death already, like I purposely don't watch TBS or whatever it's on at this point now. Like
Yeah.
I think I did that once when it was first announced, and I was like, this is cool. Don't think I need this again. And then, that just became like a mantra of its own. Like they did that with Simpsons too. Like we're going to show all the episodes on like FX. And I'm glad I think they never brought such a concept back because it's the Simpsons. Like you should already be like culturally like indoctrinated with whatever it is that they have to offer at this point, where I don't think you would need to binge it,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, but maybe that's just me though. Maybe somebody out there would prefer that, but yeah, I'm trying to think like what okay, in this case then, since I don't have one, what would I choose to have one? And I'm trying
what
to
kind
think.
of movie would you like to watch during the Christmas time?
That's a good question because immediately my mind obviously goes to stuff that's like Christmas thematic, but for non-Christmas, I mean, say I'm with you because that's the higher likelihood I'll watch anything like that's like on a list or of a to-do. Definitely would like to just catch up on like a ton of kaiju stuff for sure. Anything that we've just have had on our bucket list specifically, but I mean, if I had to pick like one thing right now, I think I would pick. Well, you know what's funny? I'm gonna sub out a film. No. I'll put in a film. Let me see. If I had to pick a film,
Well, and I'll let you. I just want to say too, to specify my way of thinking. It's like when I what I do for Christmas and I get in the mood for Christmas is not what I do for Halloween, where I will watch every horror movie that is of my
You know
interest that I
what?
haven't seen for Halloween. But I don't do that with movies. So if I'm holistic about anything, about I'm only going to listen to this to set myself in the mood, it's really Christmas music than it is more than Christmas movies, because there are far many great Christmas songs than Christmas films. I can tell you.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I think I'm the other way then in that case. Like, okay, so you got my brain jogging. Like, you know what I would like to watch? Some Friday the 13th.
Does it snow in any of those films?
No. Oh, no.
Jason
No.
Takes Manhattan, or is that still a summer movie?
They're all summer. They're all like pseudo summer, pseudo fall, like that summer fall where it's like you're going back to school. Hence why you're going to a camp.
Mhm.
Because you know you think sixth grade's gonna be bad.
Wait till you meet Mr. Voorhees.
He's coming to your town.
Kids, get out of the pool. I said, get out of the pool. I know
Just
he
like,
doesn't talk.
Don't
but
make me show you my face.
Yeah.
It looks radically different film to film.
I know. He just progressively like I do like that concept of just making like a villain get progressively worse as they go, but then up the ante like by just making him okay, well he's supernatural now. The face is a little piggy, but you know what? He's a ghost. He's a ghost now at this point, so you're gonna deal with that.
Yeah, technically Jason Voorhees is a reverend, but that's a completely.
But
He's
like
also
the John
so,
Henry of
so
killing people.
irreverent as well. He has such a wry, droll sense of comedy and timing. It's very irreverent.
See, you know what's interesting? Like, for one of the novelizations, I think for Friday Part 7, because that's the last of the Tommy Jarvis trilogy.
Mhm.
In the novelized version, they go into who Jason's father was. I think it's the only piece of media that, like, from the novel, for many of the novelizations that I can think of, that mentions like any portion of like another male Voorhees that's not Jason.
Mm-hmm.
So, food for thought.
Yeah,
but
did Richard Dreyfuss narrate that one too.
He's like, she divorced me, and I guess she's taken him to the pool.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, non-Christmas, I would probably pick horror movies, just horror movies that I would just like to rewatch because I haven't watched them in like decades.
Mm-hmm.
And since I have like nieces and nephews and they love horror movies, it's like always just nice to put on like, I guess like an old horror movie at this point for them, you know, because all they know is like Terrifier and like Five Nights at Freddy's right now.
Mm.
And like, you know, like Purge and like that stuff. So like that's more like their horror films.
Yeah.
So, you know,
there's no shortage of great Christmas horror films.
No, that is true. So like,
that's absolutely true.
yeah.
And you get one with Clint Howard in it.
Yeah.
Which is that one of the Silent Night Deadly Night?
That's like, I think that's like Silent Night either 3 or 4.
Right.
Then you get one with Mickey Rooney, which is like 5 or 6.
Mickey Rooney was the evil toy maker who brings toys to life.
Yeah,
right?
Joe Petto.
Yeah, and that's separate from the one where there's like an android thinks he's Pinocchio, and then it gets weird.
No, that's the same one.
Really? I thought there were two.
Yeah,
separate
Joe
ones.
Petto makes that android robot.
Yeah, the one who has relations with his
that is a cover that I would see all the time at Blockbuster. Terrified the fuck out of me.
Mm-hmm.
There's also Violent Night, where Santa is a vigilante.
Yeah, so it starts off with like him being like a weird vigilante, I think, in like the first 2, and then they just deviate like immediately after that. It's like if Halloween 3 got its way and it just continued to be one psychotic anthology after another one. Because none of them are necessarily connected after that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, so it's too late to do it this year, but I did want to do a double feature of the original Black Christmas with the movie. I think it's called Christmas Evil, but I got to make sure because I always get one movie confused with the other. Hold on, because there's one evil Santa Claus movie. Hold on, I better just let me quickly read that.
There's a ton of like actual evil Santa Claus movies.
Okay. Yeah, no. Christmas Evil is a 1980s American British co-production about a guy who loses it, but kind of becomes.
Oh,
like,
the van. Is that the one with the van?
Let's not ruin the ending. The ending
Oh,
is
sorry.
amazing. It's right up there with Rat's Night of Terror as far as the greatest film endings to otherwise okay movies.
Oh man, I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
especially don't mention the van. Don't mention because
Mention
I want to do a double feature of that with the original Black Christmas and call it like I don't know. It just feels right.
It honestly should have ended the way City of the Dead ended, where it's just the Santas just keep coming back. You thought it was over. This nightmare shall never end. And it's like, wow, that really sucks for those poor fucking people.
Right. Are you talking about Nightmare City or City of the God?
I think Nightmare City also goes by City of the Living Dead.
Oh,
it's
okay.
the one when the infamous,
The
downer
Nightmare
ending.
Begins Again.
Yeah.
Oh, God. No
That
offense,
was Santa Claus.
yeah, no
This-
offense
this
to
is-
our friends in Italy, but I'm glad that you guys finally gave up the ghost and just admitted you ran out of money and didn't know how to end half of these movies.
It's the Scarlet Pumpernickel of horror films. It just shoots itself in the head.
Okay, Win, we've been talking too much. What kind of untraditional, not untraditional, unorthodox movies do you like to watch during the Christmas season?
Mostly just some kind of older Disney films and other animated films. Like one I like to revisit very frequently is the underrated gem, The Great Mouse Detective.
Ooh,
That was on my list too.
yeah. You've seen that one, Brayton, haven't you?
It's my favorite Disney film.
Okay, all right, good. Because I only recently discovered it, like I think maybe a couple of years ago, and
That's
I was shocked just how good it was for a pre Little Mermaid movie. The performances, how witty it was, the artwork was pretty decent for the terrifying Xerox era. It's
I think Ted Stone's worked on that too.
yeah. So hold on. Okay. Yeah, but no, Great Mouth Detective is a good choice. What else, Win, if you have anything else?
Let's see. Peter Pan, because while it wasn't a Christmas film when it originally came to home video when I was a kid, it was around the holiday season.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
And Peter Pan 2 Return to Neverland, just to point it out, does take place at the holiday season because the Wendy's daughter's son, or no, Wendy's daughter's brother, he gets socks for Christmas, and I watched that a lot around the house. So
Yeah.
it
Is it
became a
good,
phrase in
Brayden?
my household to say socks. Two
Or
of
when
them.
have you seen that one as well?
Yeah, in my opinion, it's actually not bad.
Really? I've been meaning to watch it. Like I've never remembered to ask anyone to recommend it, but I think with the two of you like sounding very gleeful after that,
Yeah.
like it's something I
Yeah,
need
it's
to
not
watch.
bad, and Corey Burton does a really good portrayal of Captain Hook.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm sold. I'm
Yeah.
sold
And
on that.
isn't Julie Andrews Wendy? I
Uh,
think.
Let me look
Grown
it
up Wendy.
up.
The scene that is really good that is from that is when Peter brings Wendy's her daughter back, and he and grown up Wendy have a
Oh
moment.
no, Wendy was voiced by Kath Soucie.
Oh, even better.
Mm.
Even better than Julie Andrews. Okay. But- no, it's very. There are scenes in it that are especially good that I do remember vividly. So, yeah, I can't go wrong with that. Probably one of the best Disney animated legacy sequels of all time. I don't know.
Yeah.
But you've never seen The Rescuers Down Under, have you?
It's so good.
Yeah.
That one is very
No.
good.
Yeah,
And
no.
George C. Scott it
Just
just
evil.
had phenomenal voice acting. And funny enough, he actually played a version of Ebenezer Scrooge.
No.
Oh yeah, George C. Scrooge. That's the second best Scrooge, Christmas Carol, as far as
Oh, I
I'm
believe
concerned.
that.
They include my favorite version is still the Alistair Sim original, and I love Muppet Christmas Carol, obviously. But they include stuff from the Dickens novel that wasn't in either of them, including one of my favorite lines once he turns to the side of good, which is God forgive me for all the time I've wasted, or something to that effect. And the way George C. Scott delivers it is just beautiful.
Oh yeah, that I also want to give that movie a shout out. It has the best version of the Ghost of Christmas Future in any movie. It's like, yeah, holy crap! I don't know how many smoke machines, fog machines they had to bring in, but it's like, wow, that guy shows up
And-
and
Yeah, those effects of Scrooge getting dragged to hell was just before he wakes up is just holy shit for that time.
Mhm.
And I
Outtakes
say
from
this
The
as-
Exorcist 3.
I say this as someone who kind of likes all the iterations. The Disney short where Scrooge McDuck is playing the role, the version done by Jim Carrey with Gary Oldman as Bob Cratchit, I believe.
Wow, no way, Gary Oldman
And
was in that
then
too?
there's a
Yeah.
and then there was a TNT TV movie variant that I really really liked with Patrick Stewart as Ebenezer Scrooge. He was phenomenal.
Yeah, Ebenezer Scrooge is like one of those great Shakespearean characters. You get the right actors into them, and even if the movie around them is kind of crappy, if you get a good Scrooge, it almost makes it worth it. So, I'm going to throw.
Enshoma
Yeah.
Christmas Carol.
Huh?
Can we get an Enshoma Christmas Carol with Dirty
No.
McCorruption as like Ebenezer Scrooge?
No, you got Jack Hodgson for that. So.
Okay.
But yeah, there was that the Rescuers Down Under, Hunchback of Notre Dame, Treasure Planet, all those Disney films. And I also like to revisit the Peter Jackson Lord of the Rings films around the holiday season.
Mhm.
Since while they aren't Christmas related, they always came out close to Christmas in theaters. Well, with the
Yeah.
exception of Return of the King, that was more around late summer, if I remember correctly. My memory's shit, so I could be wrong. Feel free to correct me.
No. I think you're right. Yeah, a lot of the more like before our current state of all hell blockbusters. A lot of the more family friendly fantasy films would come out around December. So no, you're not mistaken. And I'm going to read some quick comments in because we got some good feedback from Shay and Random G Fan.
Random G Fan rules.
Okay, Shay says by that logic, you could add Ravenous as a non-traditional Christmas watch. Brayton laughs out loud. And then Random G Fan says movies with snow in them. Godzilla raids again. I think the movie is meh, though I do like some of the concepts. And I obsess over what could have been. I would love to see a Frost Angerus in a movie. Okay, and then you could show them Krampus, Lewis, since your nephews do like horror movies. And then
Krampus was good too.
Yeah, I've yet to see that one. I have seen the Halloween Trick or Treat or that Halloween anthology.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, Trick or Treat's awesome too.
Yes, it is. So, Random G Fan says there's an obscure mall Santa Batman villain called Santa Claus who tortures and murders the naughty, who has a psychic-like ability to tell when people are bad, and he also has a German accent. Oh, Batman
We
villain.
know that.
Yeah. So, but okay. What other weirdo movies to watch during the holiday? Well, yeah, a lot of the Disney movies definitely count, and I know the Rankin Bass Hobbit or some of their animated movies that are not exactly in the Christmas tradition. So,
Yeah, that sounds like something Cartoon Network would like push on you on Saturday.
Also, one that's more winter centric, but it's Christmassy, but not Christmassy at the same time. Was one of the Sailor Moon movies I actually wanted to show you, and I think the Viz dub is free with ads still on YouTube. Sailor Moon as Hearts on Ice.
oh, is that with the Ice Woman monster?
Yeah, Snow Kaguya.
Okay, yeah. Is she like a real villain or just kind of an uplifted monster of the week that just happens to star in the movie?
She's actually a real. She's kind of based off of the Bamboo Taker Princess Kaguya, but kind of not. But she is a winter-themed villainess, and she is technically canon because Naoko Takeuchi actually did a manga short around that story.
Oh, neat. Good for. Yeah, nice. Okay, how long is the movie? Is it a half an hour one or is it a full hour?
I think it's like an hour-ish. Let me YouTube it really quick because I have YouTube up.
Okay.
Sailor S Hearts and Ice. Let's see. Yeah, it's free with ads, and it's exactly 1 hour, and it's winter centric, so we could technically do a screening sometime in the winter.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, would you be okay if it was a little after Christmas, or do you want to do it during? Because I know that me and Brayton, we might be doing an unorthodox double feature of Larceny Inc. and Godzilla vs. Hedorah.
I wouldn't mind doing it a little bit after, because, like I said, it's a winter setting. So if we saw it after Christmas, a little bit before New Year, it wouldn't be too far fetched.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Pair it up with another kind of winter fantasy movie or something. So
Yeah, and I'll put it on my like list so we
Mhm.
can find it better. And just in case, preemptively, I will actually copy and paste the link into your DM on Discord right now. So
I appreciate that. Yeah, that sounds like a fun movie to watch.
Everyone watch The White Buffalo this Christmas season.
That's also on YouTube free. So, oh my God, let's do a double feature of the White Buffalo and Sailor Moon. That's a little offbeat, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, here's
White
the part.
Buffalo's amazing. Charles Bronson takes on a giant white buffalo in like a Christmas village setting with a samurai sword. It's perfect for the holidays.
Does he really?
Yeah, it's great. It's
Yeah.
my favorite Jaws knockoff, which isn't
Really?
really a Jaws knockoff. It's sort of inspired. It was included in the Bad Movie Bible's giant compilation, so I feel.
I mean,
safe
if it's got
putting it
Bronson
in.
in it, I'll watch it.
It's tremendous. And there are quite like one thing Raph and I and Patrick didn't get into in our Jaws podcast as much were a lot of the knockoffs. Even though Raph, you stated at the start that you have a fondness for a lot of them. I have a fondness for a handful of those too. Like the Shallows, I still think is the best, but I like the White Buffalo quite a bit. I like the Deep, and Orca. We didn't mention Orca at all in our conversations.
Orca is a trip of a movie. Even if you don't like it, you got to respect it for just how operatically tragic that movie tries to be. So
yeah,
I know it's there are movies about killer animals, but not many of them are literally Death Wish style revenge movies.
Yeah, same director as Logan's Run, Michael Anderson, right?
Oh, nice. Oh, there's another one that's kind of there's a lot of like fantasy movies and sci-fi movies from my childhood I revisit around Christmas. Return of Oz, Logan's Run, Tron to
And
a
Paul
lesser
Flees
extent.
is the ice robot, so you have sort of a mulligan there where you can count it as a Christmas movie.
So
we still need to do the Return to Oz screening.
better yet, okay, how about this? Before New Year's is over,
Oz rules.
Return of Oz, the Sailor Moon film, and maybe a Christmas related Twilight Zone thing or episode that Brayton wants to add.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that works perfectly.
Yeah, that works great. Yeah, and plus it's are you okay with that?
Who are you asking?
Well, I know Win and I are excited about it. Would you join us, Brayton?
I'll join you for the intermission.
Aw.
You're not going to sit me down and force me to watch Sailor Moon. Are you kidding?
Oh, but you'll join us for the second feature.
Yeah, I was gonna say not Return to Oz.
Yeah.
Well, I've seen Return to Oz with Raph before. I watched Return to Oz with Raph while suffering from a pneumonia. It was an experience that late night.
Revisit
we
it
did
with
that.
us, friend.
I'm afraid I'll meet some physical ailment again now.
You'll get
Every
food
time I
poisoning.
sit down with that film, it's something comes over me.
You get food poisoning on the next one.
Yep.
Okay, we'll have a standby. We'll bring in Mark.
I'm gonna have Ebola.
Guys, I hate to
Ebola.
break it to you. I don't think I'll be able to come back.
Hmm.
I have Ebola.
Yeah, I had a tragic bowling accident. We call it Ebola. Okay, is there another thing we can talk about?
No. No, let me think of what other kind of like unorthodox.
Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep repeating Ebola till it gets
Yeah.
stale.
Well, okay,
Okay.
here's the thing for you. Okay, so hold on. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to pop your ears.
Figgy pudding.
Yeah. Okay, what is it? Oh, okay, so I rewatched It's a Wonderful Life recently. They played it
Yeah.
on the big screen at the Gardena Cinema, and it was a pretty packed house too. A lot of people really wanted to see that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I can see why it's considered one of the all-time great Christmas. Not exactly a Christmas classic. Again, it's directed by what's his name?
Frank Capra, right?
Frank Capra. Yeah, and I think the way he makes movies, I think it's appealing in that regard too. But is it just me, or does the movie kind of take a bit of a nosedive with his brief visit to the alternate reality? Because other than that, everything else.
No, what are you talking about? That's the only part everybody remembers.
I
That's
know, but
when I went there with my mom, and that's literally the only section she remembers. It's the only part that's ever spoofed.
Mhm.
The only fault I have with the alternate reality sequence is how quickly George doesn't catch on to the fact that it's an alternate reality, that Clarence has to tell him like 6 times, "You weren't born, you dumbass." They have to go to like six different places for that to sit in. They go to the Martini's bar, they go to the grave site of his brother, they go see Mary at the library, they go to his mom's house, they go to the house that they bought together that's condemned, and he doesn't get it.
I think he's just that disillusioned, isn't he?
Yeah, no.
He's crazed at that point, though.
Yeah,
you know,
but-
he is George Bailey is in an alternate state by the time they get together.
Yeah, but here's the thing about George Bailey. I watched the rest of the movie unbiased, and and there was also the unfortunate experience with the Riff Tracks version of "It's a Wonderful Life," where they exercise the alternate dimension completely, for copyright reasons. Something that I was honestly disappointed and angry with when I saw it. But here's the thing: the majority of the movie, it's very well acted, very well written. It's this beautiful little slice of life / drama about George Bailey's trials and tribulations, and just how strong of a person he is, not only in the face of Mr. Potter, but giving back to the community and helping a lot of people get out of Mr. Potter's slums. And if there was no supernatural element, I think the movie would have worked really well. I like the supernatural elements. Don't get me wrong.
It opens, Raph, with space god heaven orbs talking to each other.
I know, but that's the thing, though. The thing with George Bailey is he's no dummy. He's a fairly smart guy. He knows how to do business. He works fairly well. I know that when he reaches his lowest point, he screams at his family the first time he ever does anything like that in a whole movie, minus his I don't want to get married to you moment of resistance against against the woman he ultimately marries, Donna Reed, whose character's name I forgot.
Mary,
don't you remember me, Mary? Let me shake your shoulders.
There's a beautiful clip of David Lynch talking about that movie, and the scene that makes him cry in that is not the emotional ending, but Jimmy Stewart's freak out, and then when she's like, "Why don't you get out of here?" and he says, "Mary," he just sort of whispers it in a sad way. It's one of the most human like fight between loving spouses, parents you'll ever see in a movie.
Yeah.
There is so much great acting in that film.
I know.
And multiple points that'll make you cry. But the story about I don't know, George Bailey's a smart character, but his whole tale and that anger and that outburst was built up from the very start, because the entire story is a story of compromise for his fellow man, not being able to see the world. But ultimately, even though he didn't tick off every single bucket list item, the important thing was in Bedford Falls and him touching all these other lives.
Yes.
He's the center of these people's universe.
Yes. And it is beautifully done, and it is wonderfully well acted and written. It's just when we get to the alternate dimension, like you just alluded to, George Bailey's brain goes out of... Suddenly, his brain and acting abilities goes right out his ears. And he suddenly becomes this crazy psych... Like, what the hell's going on here? What's going on? What the hell is that? Why am I here? Why are
Just hear Simon Garfunkel in his head.
Yeah, no, it just suddenly becomes like a melodramatic sci-fi thriller where he's in this alternate dimension, and like you said,
he's at the library.
Yeah,
that's one of my favorite lines.
I know, and it's like old, like, oh god, the Clarence, the angel. He's like, oh damn it, George Bailey, stop it.
Yeah,
it's like, do not take George Bailey is a nice man, but don't take him on interdimensional travels, because he's gonna be that guy who kills his own double just for the smallest infraction. So
Clarence, pardon the pun, is no angel either, because when they get to the house that him and Mary do buy and find that it's condemned, he like distracts the cops, like Bert and Ernie, by biting one of them on the wrist and saying, "Run, George!" So he's a vicious little scrapper in his own right.
Well, yeah, he has to. This is like evil alternate versions of one of the few nice cops in a
Bert and Ernie. That's where their name comes from. Trivia point.
Yeah, that was another thing I didn't realize.
Yeah.
That's where the two Muppets got their names from. It's a Wonderful Life with those two wonderful side characters.
Yeah.
but yeah,
I love the scene where they set up their little honeymoon inside the house, and with the I think it's Ernie who kisses Bert, and Bert like slaps his hat down in the rain.
mhm.
It's
How
very-
little would they know that, like, officially the two Muppet characters would be
yeah, roommates for life. We'll say.
roommates for life. Yeah. So,
I can't hear you. I have a banana in my ear.
oh, that's
And
an
a banana
actual-
and a banana in my mouth because it's Bert and Ernie and he's yellow, So come on, give me a rim shot. There we go.
There we go. That's what
And
Bert
it's
said.
Christmas themed because it's the gift of giving.
Okay.
The safe word is rubber ducky.
I'm not gonna do any more. But yeah, but no, it's just once it gets like I like the idea of the alternate dimension, and it is one of the all-time great alternate reality movies, even though it's just only there for like a good 20 minutes.
Right.
But yes, this verisimilitude, the subtlety, the wonderful acting, it kind of goes out the window when it's just George Bailey going like, "What is this? Why is that? Who are you? When is who? Why is
Look, it's a
what?"
pretty severe thing to go through, though.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Okay, this is a serious question for all four of us. Would we behave better than George Bailey if we suddenly ended up in an alternate reality? Because I know there's some people I've talked to who you talk about parallel universes, and I say the only difference is that your hair is orange, and they acted like I just ripped out their hearts and feasted upon their blood because they were that offended by the possibility that there's only one change in their world, and that's that they have red hair. That or they just really don't like ginger.
Well, I wouldn't be rational, but I'd certainly pick up on it a lot quicker, I think, because the problem is, as we've been saying, is that he's in disbelief after finding, oh, Martini's evil now, and the Mr. Gower became a drunk for poisoning that kid, and it takes him like 5 times, even after a visit to his mom's house, who says that he doesn't know him, that he still doesn't believe that this isn't actually happening. That's the problem. So I would believe that it's happening, but I wouldn't be in a right mental state. I would be so much worse and pushed over the edge if suddenly I'm in another dimension. And he could have died in that dimension. He suffered a bullet to the arm.
Oh yeah.
I would think I would have freaked out at first, but I think I'd get over it and just either accept this is my fate now, or it's just like we'll see where this goes.
Resign yourself in defeat.
Yeah, and how awkward would it be to meet your other self too? It's like your other self might be a really cool guy with red hair, but it's like, will he be willing enough to have you stay at his house and like take over for your job every once in a while?
You know what's funny? Rick and Morty literally did an episode about this current season with Jerry. Like Jerry, like there was a Jerry that hops through like different like dimensions, and he finds like our Jerry, so to speak, and then you find out that these Jerrys just do their own thing. They have their own roads. They just kind of like travel throughout. So,
but otherwise it's pleasant. It's not like every version of Rick we meet is like a pure evil person who dies or something.
No, so far, I mean, you're talking about Jerry, so it's like they're just. I mean, some Jerrys have some pretty nice lives. There was a Jerry that like just like has they just live on a beach house with like a really like beach house Rick.
Mm-hmm.
Little things like that. So
but
that's how I would treat it. I'd be like, all right, either I'm time hopping now, or if the universe doesn't suck, I'd just hang out, I guess.
I don't know. It's like how much. Okay, so we all like to think that either we meet a better version of us in a parallel universe, or we meet an evil version of us. Like I always have a nightmare that I end up in a parallel universe and I meet the Raph who joined the gang in the 90s or something.
We ain't got no room for a guitar man around here, Sonny.
Oh my god,
Elvis
that
Presley
would be
again.
you would be a pusher.
Yeah, but then what happened? But I think it would be even weirder if you, like you said, like I know there's nice Jerrys and all that, but what if you meet the version of you that's basically you, except just one very minor difference? Like, you have a mole on your shoulder, or it's like you have red hair, but other than that, it's just you. Just with that one minor difference. How weird and awkward.
I guess I would treat it like Country Mouse and City Mouse. Just be like, all right, see your turn to go to work or whatever. I don't know.
Okay, but
I guess I'm playing
hardly deal
Pac-Man
with
today,
one of
and
me.
it's like, well, it's your turn to go to work today. I'm gonna stay home and eat Fruity Pebbles or something, and then the next guy,
Mm-hmm.
It's like your turn to take out the trash.
Yeah. When I
As long as he's not evil, you know.
yeah, yeah, it is
You would be
true.
gay roommates with yourself, and what's so wrong about that?
The ultimate dream.
Is that a very that's a very quiet, subdued one at first. You didn't so quick.
I was like, what do I do?
Yeah.
On one hand,
yeah. When are you okay discussing the what if you met an alternate Win in the It's a Wonderful Life scenario situation?
Honestly, I don't know. That whole dealie was a major mindfuck.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, honestly, I think about that shit all the time. Where it's like, you know, there's in my head at least, it's like there's a timeline where it's like, I don't know, maybe I just turn left, I turned right. You know,
You've
like
seen
that
that
kind of
Doctor
thing.
Who episode then.
You know, that's how I interpret it, at least. Like when it's like, oh, my ice cream fell. It's like, it's funny because probably in some like probable universe, there's like my ice cream's like didn't fall,
Mm-hmm.
like, that kind of thing. But
Yeah.
who knows? Maybe a giant ant went to eat that loose for all we know.
Yeah.
Which would suck.
Decisions. I wouldn't deal well with meeting another version of myself, but being in another, adjusting immediately to another timeline and circumstance. Like I wouldn't mind if we had the quantum leap type of scenario and I leaped into someone who was much better looking and much more successful.
Mhm.
I would just stay. I wouldn't fix any of the problems where that sends me, you know. to
But
the
you
body.
might end up wearing an Alf shirt.
No.
Or worse,
Well-
you'll be a chimpanzee in an Alf shirt during a murder mystery in the 1970s.
Yeah. Or there's one of my favorite ones is like he leaps into a mom whose son is about to be kidnapped by a pedophile. That's one of the great. That's one of the good episodes. So I guess it's not all sunshine and roses. You kind of have to get lucky with it. All right.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying I would adjust in the best case scenario. I think I would adjust to that situation a lot easier. I don't know, but.
Yeah. Okay, here's the
yeah.
real weird. What if you like end up meeting somebody from a parallel universe that's just completely out bizarre, has nothing to do with you whatsoever, like a dimension where cats can talk, or a dimension where the dinosaurs never went extinct and you have intelligent telepathic stegosaurs.
I think we're all dead in that situation.
That is, yeah, I know, but what if like suddenly like there's a knock on your door and there's like Jeremy Gypsy, the giant stegosaurus?
I'm gonna wager a bet and say that won't happen.
Right?
Am I going on a limb here and saying that's an improbability?
I'll take on that bet.
Yeah.
I don't think it can fit in my house.
Well, no, he's out in the front yard. He knows what's up. He's not stupid.
You want to talk about that dream I had about you, Raph? Because this is sounding very similar to it.
No. It has nothing to do with the dream where I'm like dressed in purple and I try to attack you like the Joker or something.
Raph was dressed as Morpheus from The Matrix and tried to break into my home in a dream I had. Yeah.
Wait, really?
No, it's for real. Yeah.
Should I tell him about the Medusa dream or don't?
You made a long simpering post about that. You don't need
I
to
didn't
regale it.
simper. It was just nice to have a good dream for once that didn't involve me getting killed or something.
Is that what all your dreams are like?
Yeah, most of my dreams suck. Like they don't make sense, and I either die or get lonely at the end. So.
Lonely man.
Why? I don't know. My dreams half the time, I couldn't even tell you. They're torturous in the sense that like I have to jump around a lot. Like
Okay.
I feel like what's that one movie with Hayden Christensen, like Jumper?
Oh
or
yeah,
whatever it was called?
the teleporting. People.
Yeah, it feels like that half of the time. Mine is like, this is annoying. Like this just feels like work.
Yeah, no, the worst it ever gets for me in those kind of dreams is the ones where I float in the air, but I'm only like up like maybe 20 feet at most, and I don't know how to get down. But I can still like kind of like swim a little bit and move to areas I want to be nearby.
I'll tell you the worst dreams. Zombie dreams are the worst dreams.
Really?
Yeah, dude, because you feel those. You feel getting bit. That shit is awful.
I never had a zombie dream. I have dreams where I get attacked by ghosts, but not zombies.
No, I get attacked by. I used to get from like 7 to 14 for 7 straight years. I can count like so many times. I'm like, why is this happening again? Holy shit, can this like not happen tonight of all nights?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, nope, you're just gonna get eaten alive. It's like, well, this is gonna be fucking fun.
I can't
It is-
imagine. Oh my god, I can. Have you ever seen that? I know. Have you ever seen that Kids in the Hall skit where this couple is running for their lives from the zombies, but there's only 2 zombies, and they're just going like,
Da, 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 da. Yeah, I believe I've seen that, Raph. Where could that have been that I saw that, I wonder?
the 1% weird episode that broke your brain.
Yeah, how about that?
No, I'm talking to Lewis.
No, you know what? No, you know what did? No, you know what did it for me? It was
What?
Return of the Living Dead. Return of the Living Dead caused a 7-year like nightmare.
Yeah,
And
I can understand that movie is very bleak once you get past the comedy.
No shit. It like, and that being your first zombie film, I'm like, what is going on here? Like, this is not like, it starts off really fun and it just goes like nightmare fuel towards the end, and I'm like, holy shit, you could do that.
Yeah, especially with that ending. I think that was like one of the first 80 movies to really have a a lot of, I know 80s movies have had sad endings, but that was the one where I think
No, that one's like the last American version of like horror endings, where it's just like,
Yeah.
man, so that just happened, huh? Like, okay, cool, I guess.
Yeah, God. And,
Got some boobs, but you're gonna get this in the end. It's like some apocalypse shit. It's like,
I don't
all
know.
right.
Minus Hockey Girl, I really don't find zombie women attractive. So
I mean, it's not a strong attraction for me or anything, but it's like when you're 8 and you know there's
Oh,
boobs
yeah.
on it's like, yeah, it's that scenario.
Oh yeah.
I look back at it now and I'm like, it's cool. Linnea
Okay,
Quigley's
yeah.
like topless everywhere, I guess.
Yeah, but no, it's like the
Um,
logistics just don't make sense when you think of it.
No, I mean, but yeah, like, but that movie, and then I watched the what's it called? The what is it? The Savini one?
Tom
The one with-
Savini, Night of the Living Dead, the
Yeah.
remake from the 90s.
Yeah, that one.
Yes.
So that was my follow up after that one, and I was like, oh, okay, so these fuckers can die. And that's what kind of eased the nightmares a little bit less. And then I got really into like because I didn't know any better at this time. Like I just was not internet savvy when it came for film. So
Oh, I thought you said you didn't know Eddie Vedder at that time. You didn't know any better. Okay. No, I misheard. I'm sorry.
No, but at that time, that's when like you started watching like Faces of Death and like those kind of films. And I remember coming across like the voodoo like zombie films. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like you could do, is this like, and I thought that was real for a brief bit. Like I was that gullible at that time where you could have like fooled me into
The
thinking
Serpent
like,
and the Rainbow is based on a real.
yeah, I would have probably fell for that and been like, that's you know, it's like, like, you know,
No wonder we don't see Bill Pullman in most movies. He had his wee
dude, it's weird. Like for everything else I knew not real, like Santa Claus, like the most obvious things in the world that you should know that are not real are not real. But for whatever reason, call it like some weird monster trauma or something. But I honestly believe that the voodoo practice was real, and that like these films were like, because again, like that's how they're kind of sold, as like, look at this like footage that we found mixed with like obviously stuff that's not real, but
yeah,
gullible ass me like just believe that, like I guess maybe through the trauma like just believed like, yeah, that's real. Oh man, dude, that's the only thing that I can think of that's just like ridiculous on all levels to say out loud.
Come on, son, you're gonna be late for voodoo practice.
It's
Richard
really-
Hawkins is the coach.
I just wake up in a breaking sweat, like
I'm gonna lesson you, and you're gonna get a D.
yeah, man. But
Oh, man.
I don't know. Just really believe that. And then just one day I was like, why am I just like occurred to me, was like, none of this is real. And then just
well,
let it go.
Again, it makes you feel any better. Like this Saturday when I finally get the Boo video uploaded, I basically, like I told this to Win. Win knows this way too well, and Brayton to an extent. Yeah, when I grew up, I thought gray aliens were real, and I was afraid they were gonna like come through the window or crash through the window and take me away in their little UFO.
See, something like that I never took as real. But for whatever reason, at 14, if you told me like, yeah, in Jamaica somewhere they're making bodies come back to life, I would have believed you. Would have honest to God believed you, and I would have been like, no fucking way. Get out of here. I gotta go to bed soon.
Yeah.
Are you gonna let me finish this Coke or not? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, when I know it's like 11 o'clock on your end, are you holding up okay?
Somewhat.
Okay. Do you do you I hate it before we okay, I just double checking because I know around midnight usually crash. I'm just trying to be a good host. Kind of, sort of, not really.
Never.
Yes, never. But anyways,
Okay.
is there any like do you want to share any like dumb childhood fears you thought were real?
Honestly, nothing comes to mind at the moment. I'll probably share that in a future video, but only because I can't really think of anything right now.
Okay. Well, you're lucky. You're lucky. You were free from the zombies and the gray aliens.
Wait, Brayton, did you have anything like that?
Yeah.
No, I was pretty much afraid of everything that actually exists. As I said earlier, my mom had true crime documentaries on constantly running in rotation, so I was afraid of my fellow man in every situation. I was afraid of meeting a horrific end in some horrifying accident due to a mechanical failure in the sky.
Poor Brayton's like, the Grim Sleeper's gonna get me in my sleep.
Yeah, no, I mean, I would have nightmares about stuff that I saw when I was a kid, but I never really, I didn't think zombies were real or mummies were real or anything like that.
I'll admit it's ridiculous to say out loud. Like, I have no shame or anything behind it, but it is
I'm
like
sure.
when you say it out loud, it's like to be 14 and legit believe that like these zombies not only are real, but like are probably gonna get you too. It's like it's a bit much.
Yeah.
Especially
Yeah,
if you're
no,
Barbara.
to call again and say rest in peace to Bob Burns. Men in shoddy gorilla suits used to scare me when I was a kid, and I would have fears and dreams of like Conga when I was asleep. Specifically that suit, because there is like an unnerving, uncanny valiness to those old gorilla costumes from like the 50s and 60s because they don't look like an ape. They don't, but they're close enough and human enough that there's a weird sort of translation where like just something about those specific costumes used to unnerve me, and how you could always see like the white human eyes peering through with the skin like
Yeah.
there's something odd about it that really used to get under my skin. And I have weird dreams and stuff where things I know logically when I wake up, it's not scary and it's not real, but in the context of me having those dreams, I have very lucid dreams, but where I'm not in control.
Yeah.
It's incredibly real. Like I think I told Raph this, one of the craziest dreams I had, not the recent one about the talking smoke alarm, but there was a dream I had where most of my nightmares revolve around me being very unqualified for situations and me like being in panic mode to save the day or something.
Dude, I get those too.
And just like positions that I'm not qualified for. And so one dream that I had was me as a librarian in a lonely, massive library, and I was being chased through the aisles of the library by lions, specifically, to call another odd sort of puppety fear, the lions from Between the Lions. Those lions specifically were chasing me, pursuing me, and trying to murder me. And to go back to something you said, Lewis, about a zombie eating you or whatever, and it being very painful in your dreams.
Yeah,
I had a situation where one of the lions in that dream, so vivid, scratched my arm. So I kind of know in a dream fugue state what it feels like to have your arm
it
clawed
feels
at by an animal.
awful, dude.
That's the worst searing pain in the world, and it's all too real.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Never had an erotic wet dream about Santa Claus, though. I can say that. So
You never conquered your Martian?
No, I never went to his south or north pole. Never. Santa Claus in Santa Claus Conquers the Martians is a little malevolent, I have to say. I like the actor because he's the only one trying in that movie, but something about the way that he taunts his wife when she's frozen of, I've never seen you be this quiet for so long. There's some domestic problems going on at that shack. Something there.
I do like his little cattiness.
Yeah. Look at Voldar like he's seen a ghost.
Oh yeah,
He's
when
like
Voldar comes in with the laser gun or whatever the hell that gun is, and it's like Santa Claus is like a James Bond, and it's like, I've been waiting for you, Voldar.
Yes, smoking his pipe with bubbles. It's
Santa Claus
Operation
comes off
Grand
as-
Slam.
I've been saying this word a lot, but he comes off like a Time Lord.
Who,
Yep.
Santa Claus?
Yeah, and in the films he does.
We need to
He's
watch
very-
more Doctor Who.
He does. He just I think what I'm taking away from it, like a sense of elegance to him.
Mm,
He does have a sense of elegance to him. He's very quippy.
yeah,
Which is very good, which loans more to his elegance because it shows off how smart he is, which
yeah,
you can associate with elegance.
yeah,
I don't know. He just has like a good charm to him.
yeah. That
Santa
very
Claus
charming.
versus dinosaurs. Who wins, Raph?
Santa Claus, he can charm those dinosaurs.
All right.
Well, Dippy the pterodactyl, I think you'll be an excellent addition to my
Actually, yeah.
reindeer.
How does the Santa Claus lore work? Is he immortal? Like, how does it?
For the most part, in traditional fiction, he's just a jolly old elf who goes around giving Christmas gifts to kids who deserve it, if they've been good. I
Mhm.
know that there has been some versions of the legend where he is a saint, a person in life who did really good amongst children, especially during the winter solstice, which was considered the worst time, and that he was either granted immortality by higher forces or sainthood by the big G man, God.
Zilla.
Yeah, no. I like the way you run things, Santa Claus. For that I spare you, for I'm Godzilla.
And in return, I give you Blue Oyster Cult.
And that's where his elves come from. It was Blue Oyster Cult this whole time.
He picks up a cane and he chews it down and eats some cookies all over his Santa town. Kris Kringle.
8-minute
Ho,
drum solo.
Ho ho! There goes the North Pole. Ho ho! Kris Kringle.
Christmas show time and again that there are no toy soldiers still in.
Kris Kringle, 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 Kringle.
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 Just
Oh,
one guy in the
man.
audience is like, "Yay!"
Kris
Okay.
Kringle.
Yeah, but no, that's what usually the Santa Claus lore is like. I know there's alternate versions of it, like Black Peter, the Krampus, and of course, Frank L. Baum desperately tried to make a Santa Claus book that didn't really do that well, called The Life and Times of Santa Claus, where he was raised by literal elemental immortals from the woods, and that there was an army of evil troll-like creatures who enjoyed child suffering, and they really wanted Santa Claus dead. And the immortals had to go-
Ironically, it's the return to Oz of the Santa Claus lore.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty
that works.
much.
Yeah, that is true. Yes, Rankin Bass did. That was one of their last major Christmas specials from the 80s, The Life and Times of Santa Claus.
And then there was a version animated in 2002 by the same studio that worked on the 2002 He-Man.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, no
that's
way.
right. Yeah. So, yeah, The Life and Times of Santa Claus does have a little bit of mileage.
Yeah, so if you want a hot Santa, look for the 2002 version.
No kidding. I'm gonna look this up right now.
Right. And I
Also,
know.
they draw the elves and fairies very pretty.
Mm-hmm. So,
Oh.
yeah, even the Rankin Bass had some really wonderful character designs with all the various characters, too. So, the Ogwogs, I think, were the names of the troll-like creatures, but yeah, take them or leave them. So, but yeah, and then of course there's some versions of the Santa Claus legend in cinema that just makes no sense, like the heavy lore of the Santa
Oh
Claus
shit, you weren't
movies.
kidding. He
Or
really
like-
is handsome.
Or like Babes in Toyland, where the big reveal is that the friendly toy maker was Santa Claus this whole time, which is kind of cool because that means Pat Morita was one of the first real major Asian Santas to show up in American fiction.
If you believe in the mind of a child, a wonderful world of ecstasy. And fucking Drew Barrymore just staring a black hole through him. Babes in Toyland.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
Yeah, but that's what
Uh,
usually Santa Claus is. So
I did not know
The
that
Mexican
also
Santa
was-
Claus is kind of trippy too.
no, well, yeah, that's
Living on a cloud in outer space. And well, not
I
even
love
necessarily
that
in
interpretation
he's
of
not
Santa
in
Claus.
outer space, he's in the heavens, wherever that is. So he is an angel sent forth.
yeah. No, they go overboard making him an otherworldly being. Literally, the fact that he lives with
Merlin.
Merlin and also Vulcan, the god of steel or something.
Oh, his man
So
slave.
he's more of an Asgardian than like a Jesus kind of a guy.
He's
He's a
worships
guardian of the
Jesus.
galaxy
Yeah.
or of the universe. Take your preference.
Mm-hmm. So Messian
He's
Santa
the
Claus.
first space cop.
And he still fights Satan too. So one of Satan's lesser known minions, Pitch.
Say hello to the good boys, Santa Cop.
How do
you
you-
want to be in my rap video, Santa Cop?
How do we feel about a non-red Santa?
What do you mean non-red Santa?
Well, because like so Coca-Cola is like the one that has iconified or whatever you want to use the term for
Wait.
to establish that Santa wears red. 'Cause
Wait,
before, like,
you're telling me in some alternate reality Santa Claus is completely the same, but he's not wearing red? What's wrong with you?
Yeah,
put
like,
your
You're gonna tell me
Well,
Jesus
there's-
isn't
because there's
Caucasian
been-
next or something.
well, there's always been different interpretations of like what Santa would wear
Mm-hmm.
as far as like color, as far as like a color would go. Like there's green ones, like there's
Oh,
someone who's
yeah.
just wearing like a blue coat.
Yep. Yeah, right.
Probably wears a thong with a sleigh bell on it, I would say.
But yeah,
Some of
like
those.
it's but Coca-Cola is the one that has like established that Santa wears red though.
Now, did they do that just because of Coca-Cola was red too, or they just chose red because it was a much nicer coloring to choose?
I imagine because of Coca-Cola being red.
Mm-hmm.
I think if Sprite would be the first one to do it, I think we would have established. Again, this is my timeline thing that I love doing. I'm like, there's a timeline out there where somebody's like enjoying a Sprite in December, being like, "Thank God it's Christmas," because in their universe, it's Sprite that established that like Santa Claus wears green.
Well, and he's also just a big Crimson Weirdo fan, so that's also partially to blame. But we can also
So
put
he's
forth
being
that-
played by. So at some point, he's being played by Mean Joe Green, is what you're saying.
Anything's possible, but we should also put forth the fact that there could be a triple threat match here of Santa Claus. In the corner of Coca-Cola, you have Santa Claus. In the corner of Pepsi, you have Joan Crawford. And in the corner of Dr. Pepper, you have Raymond Burr from Godzilla 1985.
Oh my
and I
God,
say we
yeah.
all put them in a cage match and see, who comes out.
It's a shame we all don't live near each other, because that'd be a great video to film for Christmas.
Tonight on Celebrity Deathmatch.
Burr, I would say, would come out a winner. But I
Yeah,
would say
probably.
maybe Joan. Joan could probably like take them both on.
Joan's
I
got
could
an
see her
axe.
fight a lot of people. I think Joan would probably come out actually the winner. I think.
Yeah,
it
but
would be neck and neck.
Raymond Burr has Godzilla and Jimmy Stewart as friends.
And Raymond Burr has about 600 pounds on all of them, too. Even Santa, let's put that into
Mhm.
consideration.
But no, it'd be funny. It's like Santa Claus is doing his commercial, and then suddenly Joan Crawford enters the room. It's like, "What are you doing?" or something. I can't do Joan Crawford, so
No more wired hangers.
there we go.
Get out before I kill you. Slap, slap. Yeah, it's
Oh,
terrible.
he slapped me. Stop right there. I'm Raymond Burr, and I'm a lawyer. Dun, 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 for Dr. Pepper.
Da-da-da-da-da. I'm in a wheelchair. She'll just shove him down the stairs.
I was about to
I'm
say
excited.
Mommy Dearest versus Perry Mason.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, so I saw an
You know,
episode.
Raymond Burr was one of the first mainstream celebrities, to have a wine vineyard island that he would just disappear to during the making of Perry Mason.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. His partner, his gay life mate, and him, they owned that island forever. They sold it. His partner, who died much later than Burr did, sold it eventually.
Oh,
But one of the most
shit.
high profile guys to own their own wine island, and that was a big when his career kind of faltered after, kind of between Perry Mason and Ironside, he bought that and was pretty successful with it. Not to the degree of like Coppola, but sort of in that same category.
Well, yeah.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, if you can coast after that, why would you need to work if you feel
Yeah.
like you've already fulfilled? I mean, you already became an icon. If you feel humble after that, like what else is there?
Yeah.
That
He
makes
just
sense.
wanted to go to a place where he could eat Pop-Tarts in peace. That was his game plan.
Is
And
that-
this shouldn't
is
be
that
the
one of
thing
his
to aspire
things?
to. Well, no, but I mean, who wouldn't do that?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I don't know. I mean, you never know. I mean, celebrities always have their like. I guess people would call them strange, but it's like little quirky things that they like.
Wasn't there a rock band who insisted on having M&Ms in giant bowls?
I think you're
Maybe.
thinking of Green M&Ms. I forget the band. I don't know if it was the Stones or I don't even know if this is an urban legend or not. At
I
this
think it was
point.
Linkara actually who demanded green M&Ms at every convention appearance. I wonder why. Don't know.
Oh, he's one of those weirdos. So,
Hmm.
I know it's impossible to resist that voice, but come on, guys. Oh, who are we kidding? We all have weird fetishes. Each and every person here.
Hmm.
Raph and Shoma is the amazing projecting man.
I just run through walls trying to escape responsibility.
Oh
Because
no.
yeah, the science experiment made me more weird like that. So let me read some comments.
Stop falling in love with the science experiment.
Yeah,
Be a
that's okay.
fool.
That's a joke.
Ding, 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 ding,
Yeah.
ding, 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 ding.
That's a joke. Me and Lewis. Like, it's like I know you guys are familiar with it, but it's based on one of my favorite jokes from the Night Flight comedy dub of Dynaman, where it's like they're looking at experiment their Power Ranger style hero, and one of them goes like, "It looks like a green woman, and she's glowing green, and she's calling my name," and like the scientist mentor of the team goes like, "For crying out for the last time, stop falling over the experiments and pay attention." I love that it's for the last time. Stop falling over the experiments. Like this is something that happens every day in every episode. But yeah, there's sort of a title screen I did for one of my old videos. I think it was the Madame Woe episode where it says, technical difficulties. The narrator has fallen in love with the experiment. So
It's the first thing that he has on his Glue playlist.
yes.
When you shuffle that playlist, that will always be the first thing you'll have to hear before you hear the playlist. Like in its full potential.
Mm-hmm.
So every now and then I'll put it on in my car, so I'll just hear then I'm like, all right, cool, it's starting. Gotta get ready in my seat.
Yes. I'm gonna read some quick comments. Goji Shay says the rimshot machine is getting put through the paces tonight. Well, it's back. We got it back
It's
from
gonna explode by the end of the night.
yeah, again. And then Random G Fan 42 says Gendy Torikoski's Primal is getting a third season where Spear, the caveman, becomes a zombie.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
More nightmares for me.
Yeah, personally, I would have liked the original idea of just doing it as an anthology series, but sure, more Spear, I guess.
Yeah.
And then Shay says, I had a recurring dream when I was little of my house getting flooded to the point where every room in my house was completely underwater and I was struggling to keep myself from drowning.
That sounds unpleasant.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Drowning dreams are not fun either.
I know. And I thought my dreams were I'm just floating above the house is bad.
I think the only cool sci-fi kind of dream I've ever had in my life that I vividly remember, I'll carry it to the grave. It was one where aliens came, and it was very like War of the Worlds, like very creepy, giant robot-like aliens. They pick you up with these claws. They pulled me out of the freeway, like feet into the air, and they drop me, and you feel the velocity as you drop.
Mm-hmm.
That will always stay with me. But anyway, go on. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Those robots are always doing damage.
Damn
doing
you,
damage,
metal-
those robots from Mars.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
ask.
you
I just ask
metal
Alpha.
villains.
Go on, Reagan.
I said, just ask Alpha. To bring us back to that odd little diatribe.
Yeah. Okay. Goji Fan says, speaking of which, I will be going to bed soon. Between the lions, Health and the Thesaurus counts as kaiju. Heath the Thesaurus. Oh, I didn't know there was a dinosaur in that show.
Huh, I didn't either.
We need to make this an actual music video.
Who's the guy who's saying that they'll be going to bed soon?
Random
G Fan.
G Fan.
Is
And-
Random G Fan the kind of guy who announces to the entire house that he has to go to the bathroom? You can just go and say goodbye.
He's new here. Leave him be.
Okay.
He's new. You're welcome here. So, but he says Claus is one of my new favorite versions of Santa Claus from the animated movie that I still need to see. And
I can't believe you haven't seen that.
No, I haven't. Again, I don't have Netflix. Period. So it's really hard for me to
You
find
have
any
the
of these movies.
internet.
I'm not going to go.
You understand that like
Raph's
Raph's computer is like the equivalent of like a strong bad computer, right?
I'm barely
Like-
struggling to draw stuff here.
Yeah, this dude has like the Tandy like 486 at like home.
Candy.
I imagine a cardboard box with a bunny ear antenna on top of it as Ref's computer
You're being
station.
far too generous with that example.
It's
All
my
right.
magic box with all the voices.
And then Random G Fan says Cree Summers plays the Green Enemin. Yeah, it's hard not to
She
follow.
does.
Yeah.
She does. She does it too well.
Yeah, too well. Damn you, Cree. She's semi-retired right now, isn't she? Okay,
I don't think is she?
I guess I don't know, but yeah, she's probably making tons of money off all the.
Does that
royalties.
make her hotter for you since she's of retirement age?
No,
I love
Brayton.
elderly VAs.
But she is a very lovely woman, so.
She's exquisite.
She's
I
a
was
very
trying
lovely
with her.
woman for me to chew on.
Damn it, Brayton, you're horrible. You're a horrible person. Why are we friends?
Dude, he just explodes like no, like you try to hug him and you just explode like in was it Ultraman Taro?
Oh yeah,
Just like hugging and exploding.
right. We need.
Raph
Okay,
never hugged me. Raph, you didn't hug me once.
did I swore I hugged you?
Nope. You didn't even. I don't think you touched me the entire weekend. You turned your back to me in bed the entire G Fest weekend.
Wait, we shared a bed. I don't remember this.
There's a lot of things you don't remember in your unconscious state.
Man,
I drugged your M&Ms.
That's how they sounded like Cree Summer.
it's like Pink Elephants, but with like Cree Summer and all her roles. So it's like, Cree Summer's on parade. Atlantis, the Lost Continent, no. Okay, let's see what else we got. Ooh.
Good night, random G fan. Get some sleep.
No, he's still here. But yeah, if you want to say one final great goodbye, we will announce it.
I'm hungry. All right.
Nick
Dude, he's
Adams
gonna-
on the set of Godzilla versus the Monster Zero. I'm hungry.
He's gonna-
I will be sneezing soon.
He's gonna sing his way out like in what is it? The Sound of Music.
Auf Wiedersehen. Good night.
A random G
Or-
fan. This has never happened to you before, but you've just been sassed by the Brayton. So welcome aboard.
It's
No,
not,
no,
it's
he'll
not
dis-
that or
he'll-
disrespect. I just found it peculiar. That's all.
He'll
Mhm.
I'm
disappear.
peculiar.
He'll
don't think-
disappear like that one episode of Drew Carey where he's like imagining all his children and they're singing as Vita's saying goodnight from The Sound of Music, and the littlest one, he's like goodbye, and he just like disappears.
Is that one of the weird episodes where just random
They're
stuff
all
happens?
like that. What do you mean? Like all Drew Carey episodes are like that.
Yeah, I know there was the one with all the mutant animals, but because that was so special effects heavy, the audience just got really pissed off and had no idea
Dude.
what was going on half the time.
I don't know what was going on in Drew Carey's head during
Oh
those
my
seasons,
God.
but like they are just like it's just outlandish shit like constantly throughout
All
the
I know
whole
is that
series.
Cleveland rocks. That's all. That's
Mhm.
still to this day.
Okay, I'm going to take a break from this giant turtle because that is the worst foot I've ever drawn.
Yeah, the smells are pretty gnarly.
Yeah, not
Looks like one of Rainn Wilson's feet. If you took that giant elongated shoe off, that's what you would find.
yeah. Not only that, but it's so out of place with everything else. That foot that's like John Candy Spaceball size feet. That's ridiculous.
Mog feet.
Yeah, yeah. So I don't. I'm doing this as a commission for Warrior King. He's not in the chat, but if you're watching this in the future, Warrior King, them feet, they're giving me troubles. Oh my god, that's the worst foot I've ever
Quote
drawn.
Quentin Tarantino, 2025.
Dude, have you seen how he was giving flack to like Paul Dano?
Yes, I was caught in the eye of the storm for that entire situation. I'm kind of, I'm six in one hand, half a dozen to the other hand with it, because like on one hand, he has been doing this shit forever where he just says outlandish, petty shit for no called reason and goes over the top. But at the same time, and I love Paul Dano and I'm on the side of everybody defending him.
Mhm.
On the same half of that, though, it is scary where you almost get to a point, if you're successful enough, you almost get to a point where you're not allowed to have a public opinion on your industry anymore.
Yeah.
Where it's like, I say that, everyone takes it. It's like what he said about Bruce Lee and stuff. you know, I can disagree with him about Bruce Lee, but still say he's just talking about, you know, this
He's a
isn't
nerd.
He's
Like,
not making a judgment on Palestine and Israel right now. He's just
No.
talking about a character.
Yeah, no,
or an
like,
actor. You
like
know?
my takeaway from it is just like, no, he's just a fucking nerd. Like he
That's
has his
it.
nerd opinion like
He's a
anybody
nerd
else.
who
does.
got lucky. His situation.
Yeah, he's
in life,
just
and that's
to
okay.
me, he's no different. He's just a nerd with an opinion. That's
Mhm.
it. You can either take his opinion personal or you cannot take his opinion personal.
I don't want to take his opinion personal by any means or even seriously, because he
He's a
reminds me of those like really ridiculously petty people who, if you do one little thing that annoys him, he'll remember it for the rest of his life. Like the fact that he's pissed off at Matthew Lillard because he showed up in some movies he didn't like. That's like somebody getting, like, if you don't like Will Ferrell, that's okay. His humor is an acquired taste.
Yeah.
But if you go out of your way saying Will Ferrell is the center of all evil in the universe just because you really hated Talladega Nights, like, there's something wrong with you.
Will Ferrell brought a lot of shame to Davenport, Iowa when he did his old Milwaukee commercials. I'll never forgive him.
Oh, I don't know what those are.
He did I've told you this before on stream. He did a series of commercials in Davenport for Old Milwaukee beer. Why he did them in Davenport, I don't know. But and maybe I got the beer label wrong. I don't know. I don't give a shit. But he was here in Davenport and filmed several commercials where like he was just fucking around and making fun of Davenport, and it would shut traffic down. And at one point he like skinny dipped in the Mississippi River or something. This is like a decade.
That sounds like
ago.
something
What
Will
is
Ferrell would
going
do.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I can see being pissed off at that. But no, I've met people who just didn't get his humor and just went crazy about it.
I
so-
feel the same. You know what? I encounter a lot of people like that when it comes to Henry Winkler.
Why would they hate Henry
I'm
Winkler?
just kidding. I just hate his smug face.
The way he always goes,
No.
The way he's always harassing that Tuscadero lady just drives me nuts.
Is that the pink one?
Yeah.
Okay. The redhead, I don't know what was her deal. So ooh. I'm going to try to salvage
No,
this
but
fake
you can
before-
agree and find Quentin Tarantino absolutely obnoxious and everything. But at the same time, the amount of vitriol that I like this stuff, and Ethan Hawke had a good quote about it. Is when all this came out, because apparently Tarantino said he wasn't a fan of him or something too. I wonder if that's because Ethan Hawke dated Uma Thurman right after Quentin Tarantino did, and there's some sort of
petty.
Yeah.
Petty.
But anyway, but he mentioned a thing of like I
can see
I
that.
find the bright side of it being that I wonder if Paul Dano realized how many people loved him, and that was a positive thing to come out of this. But, so, and I love it.
Tarantino
And
hates
I,
you, so
and
it's
I
a
like
good
that.
thing.
And I like that. But at the same time, I
Yeah.
have to say I vehemently disagree with him and find him annoying about a lot of things. But
Yeah.
you're not allowed to have for some reason. This would be something that Raph and I could say on a stream that we don't like somebody, and just because we're in a position of influence, suddenly we get an
Flack
entire flame ward mob after us over just expressing my opinion over
Yeah.
some dude who I
Mhm.
don't know. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous, I think, on that front. But I like Paul Dano, and I'm glad so many people do as well, and expressed that very loudly, very vehemently on all social media sites.
I do have to play devil's advocate a little bit. It's not because he played the Riddler and everyone preferred that version of the Riddler.
And except me, and the
Yeah.
Riddler's my favorite villain, and I thought he sucked. But and I've said that, but I'm
Oh,
not
you didn't
gonna,
like his Riddler?
Oh, no. It was way too 4chan era Riddler for me, which I don't like. I like the prancing green bisexual. That's who I'm.
Oh,
that's who
I
I've
like
gotten
the more
head in for.
dandy like Riddler that has been in like current media.
Yeah, there was just no fun to it. Like ever
Gotcha.
since Heath Ledger, there's always this weird real world type of thing we have to take. I didn't like Tom Hardy's Bane. I would have much preferred Luchador Bane. The same way I would have much preferred Green Unitard Dork Riddler. I would have loved that. Where it was just too, the anonymous type of thing mixed with like a edgy 4chan meme lord. I don't care for that in my Riddler. And it's ultra sad because Paul Dano would have been one of my top choices to play the character. So I was really disappointed by that, more so than I was by the movie, because I actually liked the movie. But
I like the movie too. I like how surreal it is, even though it's trying to like be grounded. It's not grounded at all.
yeah,
There's nothing grounded about that like whole universe, but it's like, look how grounded we are. It's like, you're not grounded.
Yeah,
It's-
especially when it gets to scenes like the car chase. Like the car chase is
Oh,
really cool until
I
you
love
watch
it.
it like a third time and come like this doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Batman
But
and the
that's what makes
Penguin
it
just
so
murdered
bad,
like
though.
200 people and nobody's mentioning it.
But that's it's absurdity is what makes it.
Well, welcome to the cinematic world of Batman because that's a recurring
Like,
theme, right?
I
And if you
love
don't like
that.
that, you got to jump off the bus.
Yeah, or
Like-
just bad cinema in general, like Warner
Like,
Brothers. Ugh.
I do like the Gotham Riddler because I feel like that's what you're specifically talking about, Brayton, when
Oh,
it
yeah,
comes to like
Yeah,
that type.
that
of,
guy
like,
was pretty good.
that Riddler was amazing.
Yeah, despite how weird the show got. So
Yeah, I
Oh, I
haven't
don't
seen a
care, no,
single
I
episode
love
of
that show.
Gotham because of Raph's multiple years of lamenting the show. And
No, that show is amazing. Raph, you really don't like Gotham at all?
No, I think okay. There's a lot of okay. So I revisited Gotham not too long ago, and there's a lot of things to like about the show. But at this like the production designs are amazing. Some of their takes and casting for the various characters are wonderful, especially the Penguin, the Riddler, and for the most part, I really like their version of Professor Pig. That was amazing. They're holy crap. I have a man crush on their version of the Mad Hatter. But no. As for every great thing they do, there's always some kind of really bad access to them. Like one thing, the writing is a little haphazard. You can tell there's just insane, weird, bad production decisions behind the scenes, especially with the way Jerome was handled. And I was actually liking the way Jerome was being handled. So yeah, but that's more of just problems with modern Warner Brothers based DC shows. Period. It was it's going to be a shit show regardless how well it's done, because you just see all the bad business decisions on screen, and a lot of the writers. Oh wait, you mean these two, the Penguin, the Riddler, can't get into a relationship because we gotta keep them straight for the network's taste? Damn it. Okay, I guess we'll give them love interests. Oh wait, we can kill the love interests on the slight possibility we might make them gay later. Okay, kill the love interest. Oh wait, no, and we're being yelled at for fridging the characters, and they don't want to do the gay Riddler thing. We'll keep it ambiguous, and then the girls can come back as ghosts. It's like it's a very topsy-turvy show. But for a lot of the things they suck at, they do really good on it. Like for example, it introduced a lot of really good character actors who we know today. I think that was a series that gave, NoHo Frank, the actor played NoHo Hank from Barry. Oh no, am I by myself again? Ew, darn it. Ladies and gentlemen, I was on a roll. Okay, hold on. Ladies,
that's
He was in
it.
Ninja Turtles too.
ladies and gentlemen, I was on a roll, and then all of a sudden I disappeared from the studio by accident. I did not mean to
Dude.
disappear.
Yeah, you're right. John
Yeah.
Glover would have made an awesome Sorry.
Okay, so do you want me to explain why?
Love.
Oh, hello.
motherfucker.
Are you guys? Hey,
Let
Lynn.
Win speak, Raph,
Go
please.
ahead, Win, talk.
I was gonna say, in terms of Riddlers, though, my least favorite, as much as I loved the Batman, I couldn't stand that version of the Riddler. It looked like Hot Topic Riddler.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's like, are you supposed to be the Riddler, or are you supposed to be Chris Angel?
yeah,
Oh, you mean the Batman from the animated The Batman?
Yeah,
is what
the
you're
Yeah.
saying.
the one done by
Oh.
Dwayne Capizzi.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
one that looks like Marilyn Manson but with a better body.
Yeah, that was my least favorite because it just didn't seem very Edward Midnight. I appreciate that they tried to do something new, but
Mhm.
I kind of want to have that balance of fun, sophisticated, yet still a small percentage of camp.
I think the thing was with that show, I don't know if it was like the lead character designer for the Jackie Chan Adventures also worked on that, because I think I forget if it was that or not, but like
It was Dwayne Capizzi.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because his style already is pretty like angular and like not edgy per se, but like like what was relevant during that time at least.
Mhm.
So because even then, when I tried my hardest to get into the Batman, it's good. Like if you watch it with, at least with me, like it's better if I watch it with someone, but I never find myself finishing it alone. Those designs are just like so bizarre, like too bizarre, but like they're believable though within their own universe. But yeah, that Riddler, for example, is like one of those examples of like, what is this? Like, it's cool, I guess, but like, it's not something I specifically would have ever asked for.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, no, that version of I'm not going to tell why I didn't like Gotham. I already went on a rant when I got kicked out of the thing, so
Yeah.
the audience knows what's going on. But I will quickly say Gotham. It was like 60% really impressive and likable, and then like 40%, guys, you obviously don't know what you're doing. Come on. But yeah, I'll get into that later. It's a great show with a lot of wonderful elements that's ruined by like you can see the bad business decisions and writing weirdness going on behind the scenes, like a real American comic book.
A great interpretation of the Riddler character, also, as we found out last time, Raph, was Brayton Connor's sophomore year of high school dress up for school day version of the Riddler, which you showed that image on stream. I was pretty glamorous, I thought.
Yeah. I did show that. Yeah, Brayton dressed
With
up
my
as the
purple dishwashing gloves to.
You went as like a Gordon Riddler, or just like
Well, it was like a last minute. I mentioned this before, but it was a last minute night before type of thing where, you have your spirit days at school, public school, where everybody, every week is a themed thing for the dorks at the school to dress, up for whatever. So one of them was a superhero day. And I said, I'm going to be a super villain. And then I said, I'm not going to. Then I waited till the night before and I stayed up late, like iron pressing some green lapels on a suit jacket I already had. And like cutting a little green question mark, putting it on a bowler hat, put like a purple ribbon around it, and wore purple gloves to school. But they were dishwashing gloves, and I didn't put any baby powder or anything inside the gloves.
Ooh.
So when I went the entire day with my hands sweating, when I took them off at the end of the day, my hands were so dry and like calloused feeling. It was not good.
Mm-hmm.
boo.
Yeah. It's a hard role to play. Also, I committed, but I committed too hard and not smartly.
Yeah, although your greatest role as the Riddler was at G-Fest
You went full Peter Weller.
2019.
At G-Fest 2019, yes, where I was the Riddler and a fat Latina was my Batman. In that situation.
Wait, me?
No, the other chick.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. That's a stupid story. I don't want to get into it, but yeah. No, we got in trouble with the G-Fest staff, and it's like I tried pretending that I didn't know who Brayton was just to kind of cover my ass. And it's like, yes, you do. Oh, I don't know who you're talking about. The one dressed like the Riddler. Ah, shit, you know him.
Yeah, the only one at this convention who doesn't have Cheeto-stained Captain America and Gigan shirt on. I dressed for the occasion, damn it.
Yeah, and you look great too, damn it.
I did.
Yeah, but no, I'm going to quickly mention Gotham. No, like, I probably said this, but I'll make it more clear. I revisited the show not too long ago, like I think back in 2023. It's not bad. There's a lot of things to really love about it. The characters, the
Professor
casting,
Pig.
The what?
Professor Pig.
Yeah, no, I loved its version of Professor Pig, minus the final episode he showed up in. But no, their version of Professor Pig was just French kiss, amazing. But
Chef's kiss, Raph. Chef's kiss.
Chef's
you don't
kiss.
want to French kiss
Damn
Professor
it!
Pig.
Where's the rim? Hold on. There you go, rim shot machine.
Who would you French kiss more, Pudgy Pig or Professor Pig?
I hate to say, okay, that's a stupid question. I shouldn't dignify it.
Well, I want to fit in line
in a
here.
life and death situation, go with Pudgy Pig because he's a relatively nicer, safer person. Granted, he'll eat all the food in existence and everyone will starve to death, but at least there's a good chance he'll be alive for 2 weeks and he might rethink his decisions.
Yeah,
Right.
because with Professor Pick, you would get the Island of Dr. Moreau treatment.
Yeah, exactly. And plus, he might bite your lips off or something like Hannibal Lecter because he's one of those villains.
That's
May French kiss too hard after all. Yes.
Yeah, unless it's the Beware the Batman version of Professor Pig, then yeah, anyone can cuddle with him. He seems like a nice guy, as long as you treat the animals right. Because he's weird, and he has a frog as a best buddy. Anyways, but no, you guys are just looking at me like blank stares, like right. But no. If you had your choice between two villains and it's Pudgy Pig and Professor Pig, go with Pudgy Pig. You have a good chance of living. So.
All right, it was a stupid answer. Thank you very much.
No, it was a dumb question. I gave you an intelligent answer for a dumb that was also dumb. But no, seriously, if you find yourself Whatever. Are we okay? Are we doing all right?
Let him flounder. Let him flounder.
Okay, one more from the rim shot machine.
We can't hear it because
know.
when you kicked yourself out of your own room, you didn't screen share again.
Darn it. I didn't kick myself out. The machines got me.
Dun, 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 dun.
It's like, oh, no.
They sent me back from the future to go back to the past, and I just started making out with a lady under an overpass. Yeah,
Oh, that happened to the Terminator, didn't it?
The Sperminator, yes.
Oh,
Oh
Brayton.
god.
What? I didn't write it. Blame James Cameron. Blame Harlan Ellison. Blame somebody.
I want money. Give me money. Ah.
you stupid people.
Right. So, okay, here's a real question. Pudgy Pig or Harlan Ellison?
Harlan Ellison.
Yeah, but
He's
then he'll sue
tiny.
ya.
He's what? Well, not if you get on his good side. His wife seemed like a very nice lady and with a lot of patience.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you could inherit his home after he dies, which he called his home the ancient Aztec Temple of Mars. Was the name for his own home? I
Okay.
want that.
You guys yell at me when I dress like a wizard. Okay, hold on. Why am I still on this damn turtle? I'm just gonna put a coat of color on him and then come back.
That's
to
a
him later.
turtle.
It's his name is Bructagon Bloodbeak. He has two names. He has a first name and last name. It's a commission for Warrior King, but it's supposed to be a giant snapping turtle from the ocean.
All right.
He's built like an Ankylosaurus.
He's built like a peanut.
All kaiju are built like peanuts. You remember Varan, right? That guy's nothing but peanuts.
He was made with peanuts.
Yeah. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, loud and clear.
Okay.
It's the sound of me putting your head between two cymbals and pretending I'm a monkey.
That monkey sucks. All right. Quick question. Oh, wait, no. Let me read some comments. Goji says, fun fact about the 1985 Rankin Bass Life and Adventures of Santa Claus, the Great Dragon had Rodan's Roar. And
How about you ask your audience 4 questions?
Hmm?
How about you ask your audience 4 questions?
I did, and we answered some of them, but I think they just love being here and listening to us. Random G fan, he says, speaking of Batman 2004, had a great version of the Killer Croc played by Ron Perlman with a Cajun accent. So
I do agree. That was a good version of Croc.
oh yeah, very gorgeous design too. That's a handsome looking alligator man. But then again, he's like wearing short shorts and leather vest. It's like, how can you not?
Oh boy.
When shall we show Brayton pictures of Ron Perlman Killer Croc?
I hope he's wearing a pair of Crocs as well.
No, he's barefooted.
That would suck in the sewer, I guess. Never mind.
Yeah,
It was 2004. Crocs, I don't think existed yet.
I have a pair of Batmobile Crocs since we're on the topic. I'll send you a picture.
Okay.
They have like the little wings on the side of the car there. They have windshield wipers. It's awesome.
Right. And then Goji Shay says, yeah, the Frank Gorshin Riddler is probably still my favorite live-action version of the character so far. And then he says, is Lewis still there? It's been a while since he's last said something.
He's mute.
Yeah.
He's doing something. He's doing Lewis stuff
Yeah, he's probably, smoking a bong.
in St. Louis.
Yeah, speaking of which, I better get a drink. It's cranberry juice.
I don't always drink cranberry juice.
That would explain why we got an ad for cranberry juice when you were showing us that clip earlier.
That is so weird. God, the algorithms are scary. And it-
Yeah, so's the subliminal advertising. You just saw that, didn't even think about it, and said, I need this now.
No, I bought this cranberry juice like days ago. It's
Oh, well, flaunt it,
Family
why don't you?
Orchid classic cranberry. Oh wait, it's juice drink. So it's not.
Why
real
not make some
cranberry.
cocoa?
What?
Why not make some hot cocoa?
Because I'm terrible at making hot cocoa. It just becomes a giant burnt lump that I have to clean out.
I thought you were cuckoo for it.
If it's the packet kind, if you put the powder in first and do the hot water over a kettle, and do a slow pour and stir as you go, it should mix in just fine. And if you want some extra assurance, if you have like one of those little frothers they use for lattes, use that to also stir and get any remnants of lumps.
Yeah.
Yes, and stick it in the microwave in the glass mug. Put the glass mug in the microwave. Set it for 3 minutes. You'll be fine.
Right. Well, I don't have any hot cocoa with me.
God damn it, Brayton.
No, don't win. Don't tell him otherwise.
You know, oh, you're messing with me, Brayton. Win. Thank you for trying to steer me straight.
Haven't you seen Gremlins 2 and what happens when you put metal in a microwave?
It's been a hot minute since I've seen Gremlins 2. I need to revisit that movie.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Gremlins 2 is great, and also Gremlins 1 because I think we're mixing our movies here.
Well, no, they put the gremlin in the microwave in Gremlins 1, but don't they put the metal in? They put like a fork or something.
Yeah,
in the
that's
second?
right. The goofy psychotic Daffy Goblin gremlin
Yeah.
puts I'm sorry about that.
It's Down syndrome gremlin is what it is. That's what he was designed to be. I'm not being mean.
I know.
I know. I was gonna say, the 90s, where you
Yeah.
can pretty much put anything and get away with it.
Yeah.
I think something's wrong with Gizmo.
Gizmo. Oh, not Jackson. Okay. I used to do so many good impressions. I got to work on that again. I got to spend a whole week just.
Hiss with a Tim Curry. Hiss with a Tim Curry saying Merry Christmas.
No, I don't want to do Tim Curry anymore. I love the man. I feel sorry for what's happened to him late.
But it was your staple. It was what the people came for.
Yes, everyone. No, now it just sounds like he just gives up. Oh, Bloodbeak. That's what I need. Bloodbeak. Okay, Bloodbeak. Bloodbeak. Something's wrong with Raph. Got so many references.
Did you watch Wake Up Dead Man yet? Oh no, you have
again. I
Netflix.
don't have Netflix.
Man, you're never going to be able to see any movie ever again in a couple of years.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because who knows what the hell's going to happen to Hollywood?
Mr. Monopoly. He's behind it all.
Damn him and his evil ways. Okay,
And that evil mustache.
Okay.
Brute.
Oh, there. Okay, so I didn't name him Bloodbeak all the time. Okay, that's weird. I'm just trying to get his natural colors. That's what I'm looking at right now.
Looks like a Ralph Bakshi monster there, kind of.
Yeah, without the lines.
Yeah. Simplistic.
Yeah, no, I wanted to get this picture done before the end of the year, but I think I think it's not working out. It's like I might have to either abandon it or just salvage what's already here. Because the body's okay. It's the feet and the legs and oi.
And I, Mishnah, Mishigas.
We now return to the adventures of Jewish E.G. Tubariah. Already in progress.
Raph, I'm intimate. I have Jewish people in my immediate family. You have said "oi" since I've known you more than any of them my entire life.
It's a good thing to say when you're like oi.
Oi, oi, oi.
Hey, look, Lewis is back. Oh, let me read some more comments from Goji Shea. Yeah, Frank Gorshin is probably my favorite live-action version of the character so far. Then he asked about Lewis, and Lewis is back. And a random G fan, again, thank you for joining us. It's nice to have more than 2 people here. There's really a cool version of the Riddler from the short-lived show Justice League Action played by Brent Spiner, where he's a reformed consulting detective and even helps save Batman from the Joker. Oh, yeah.
I can see that, yeah.
Yeah, there's a version of the Riddler in DC Comics that's canon where he becomes a PI.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Justice League Action, it's a hidden gem. I would recommend anybody to see that. If you don't mind seeing kind of like somewhere between the Justice League Unlimited show and Batman the Brave and the Bold, there's Justice League Action. It's a pretty fun show.
Oh, what about Justice League in Action, where they just sit around the Hall of Justice and watch television?
Oh lordy,
big fan of that.
That
it's like Seinfeld. It's a show about nothing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, with that, I think this is where I tap out. It's a little bit after midnight, and I'm starting to fade a little.
That's more than okay.
All
Win,
good.
Yes, Win, thank you so much. Your presence is always appreciated on these shows.
Thank you for having me.
Yes, and we will definitely bring you aboard for before New Year's to do some sort of like the Sailor Moon thing along with another fantasy film. But yeah,
Sounds good. Looking forward to it.
Yes, I look forward to it too. So any last things you want to say to the audience before we say goodbye to you?
Well, it's been fun, and if there's anyone who do small-time projects and are in need of voice work, consult Raph, and he can contact me, and I can see what I can do.
Yes, yeah. So going to contact me. Win is up to doing voice acting. Definitely pay her though if you have PayPal and whatnot. But we'll talk more about that later. So Merry Christmas, Win, and hope to see you soon.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
That too.
May the visions of sugar plums dance through your head.
Merry Christmas, Win.
Good night.
She like flies away like Tilly the cherub from Nest.
Raph, don't take this the wrong way. You would be the most kind kidnapper ransom holder of all time. Do you have anything you want to say to your loved ones before we say goodbye to you?
If you don't give me the money in 3 hours, I'm going to have to hug them.
How are you holding up? Yes.
This is your dungeon room. It's an entire house underground, 4 layers, 4 levels. All the movies you can watch. A slushy machine.
And all the bar S hot dogs you can eat.
And if you're in the need for some cranberry juice, just ring the bell.
Oh my god. So Shay says night win. So yeah. So it's just there was only 3 left. I gave Mark an invitation, but he doesn't read. Oh, I mean, sorry, I didn't finish that line. Yeah, he doesn't read his messages.
Oh,
yeah. God. Plus, it's too late. I think he's going to bed right about now. So, or
do I look like I know what live stream is, man?
Yeah, I do want to do live stream.
What time is it over there for you, Brayton?
The 12:05 on the dot.
But you're a night owl like us, Brayton, so you're gonna be up late. Well, I don't know. I know Lewis is gonna quit soon.
Yeah, not yet.
Okay.
Why'd you say it's so definite for me? You're like, I'm going to be up late. Are you going to hang me from my feet over a vat of boiling lava if I'm not?
And then I'll say sorry the whole time. Like, I'm sorry.
A vat of boiling hot Mountain Dew.
Boiling hot cocoa.
That's what Riddler did in the first episode, Harley Quinn. It wasn't acid. It was just a Mountain Dew.
Who plays that Riddler?
It was Mountain Dew, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh, have you ever seen the show Community?
Yes.
The bald principal who's always yelling at people.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
He plays the Riddler. Yeah, and that one is in a relationship with the Clock King, and they're in a very, very healthy couple.
Yeah. Clock King is awesome in that show.
Yeah, he always wears the mask too, so when they kiss, it's a little awkward but sweet at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, very similar to Gotham. Yeah, Harley Quinn is a show that does a lot of things right, but you can tell the hand of the corporate executive editor behind the scenes. Like, oh yeah, you got to do this, you got to do that. Screw you. So.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think. I mean, what can I ask? What you didn't like about Gotham?
The way. Oh God. Oh man. Oh man! Oh God!
Oh man! Oh wow! Oh God! Oh man!
Mama. Oh boy! Oh mama!
Obama!
Hey Raph, I'm sending you a copy of Gotham on DVD. Oh God! Oh man!
Is that your Obama?
Yeah. No.
No.
Tonight we're going to be watching Gotham. I know some of you will not like it, but that's okay with me.
Tonight. I am Batman. Thank you.
Yeah. I will now do the Bat Toothy. With
Ellen DeGeneres. Yes.
Right. It just cuts the King Tut clapping his hands. No, okay, all right, Gotham. All right, like I said, there's a lot of things about the show to like. I did revisit recently with an unbiased eye, especially since it's easier for me to revisit a TV show when there's a complete run to visit.
Yeah.
I would not have gone into a lot of TV shows if I decided to watch it week to week like every other poor sucker out there. And that's why I fell in love with Smiling Friends, because I had access to the first 2 seasons. No, and the Brazilian holiday special. That was a trip. Not.
Yeah.
Hold on, where's the rimshot machine? That was good. You got that, Joe. There you go. Yeah. Anyways, okay, but the writing, okay, there was a lot of tonal issues that I did not like, but that's a little forgivable because the show is, at the end of the day, dark camp is the best way to describe Gotham.
Right.
But what really annoyed me about the show is just the bad writing decisions. Because like I said, it was like reading an American comic book in real time. Because there's a lot of comic book runs, especially from the 90s, where you can tell they're doing a really good story with really good characters, and all of a sudden you can easily see behind the scenes through the bad writing decisions. Oh, we're going to fire you and replace you with a whole new group. You're not allowed to talk to them, and they're not allowed to talk to you. I don't like this character here. Instead of just writing her or him out normally, let's just kill them and be done with it. If we use the character later, so what? Who cares? It's my decision. I'm the editor.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. That guy. Yeah. If you don't like the character, just
you don't like those elements that they added to it. Okay.
Yeah. No, I don't mind them killing off some characters here and there. I just don't like how haphazardly the writing was. Like
I know it.
Yeah.
Damn. So you really hate when like the Penguin took over, basically.
What Penguin? No, I don't mind when the Penguin took over. That was kind of neat.
That's really where it starts ramping up even more.
Yeah, no,
I would argue that's when it gets like immensely ramped up.
Yeah,
to a point where it's like we're just going to introduce characters now because of circumstance.
Yeah, but also, wait, was that after the earthquake and they were just doing like no man's land left and right?
Yeah, I think it was at that point where like what's his face becomes like Solomon Grundy at that point.
Yeah, no, it's like there was just a lot of weird writing decisions that you can tell was just like either the studio or DC Comics or the show writers were just going crazy. Like it was a similar problem with the 4th season of Harley Quinn. You can tell the lead writer had to take a break for a year, and they just basically tried to mold it, and they tried shoving a Harley Quinn shaped circle into a square. Oh, it's sold at DC Comics whole, and it's like I don't mind their version of No Man's Land, but at the same time you can, like I said, you can tell all the bad writing decisions happening behind the scenes the whole time. What they did to Jerome and how desperate they wanted to do Joker instead of just doing Jerome the character.
Right.
The will they, won't they, back and forth, and how many women got fridged along the way. Relationship between the Riddler and the Penguin. You know, just make them gay. They got great chemistry, and their babies would look beautiful if men could reproduce like that.
I think because, which is funny to say, but I think who was responsible for that may have been Ben Edlund.
Who is Ben Edlund? Who
Ben Edlund? Well, no, because like Ben Edlund's like a really good writer. Like he created the Tick, for one, but two, he was a producer, I think, on
Gotham.
He was a producer on Gotham. And he was also a producer on Supernatural, and he wrote a couple episodes for the Venture Brothers too. So like this, like
I love the Tick, and he's written some great stories there. But yeah, when he does not like superheroes, when he gets bored, or when the studio tells him to do something stupid, because oh my God, Supernatural is another show where they don't know what the hell they're doing half the time.
I'm convinced that that's probably Ben Edlund and probably a bunch of other writers just cramming a bunch of shit that'll either connect or won't connect. I mean, you can argue that the Venture Brothers likes doing that too, but because you have Ben Edlund at that time, at least with like Jackson and Doc, like I think that balances out maybe a little bit better.
Yeah, no,
yeah, Ben Edlund. I think Ben Edlund's very good at satirizing like iconic things and like superheroes.
Yeah,
for sure. And then bringing that slice of life to them, that regular type of dialogue where it's like, I'm too fat in this suit, or it's like, I'm gonna kill you because that's what my trope calls for, or something.
Yeah, but also it just feels like DC and Warner Brothers was just like twisting the arm of the authors to do stupid stuff. Like, oh, do we have to do No Man's Land? Oh, it sold a lot of it sold a lot of copies. Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
fine, we'll do that.
I mean,
Um,
unfortunately, for something as iconic as Batman, you kind of do have to do that. You don't. You,
I
no, I say
know, but
kind of.
but
I say
still,
kind of. You don't have to, but
yeah.
it is kind of like it's what it's. I think it's what happens when properties go under the IP, like what I call the IP threshold. Once you go under that threshold, it's very hard for it not for you to be creative. It's different. It's a different type of creativity that, like, if not treated well at times, fans will definitely see what you're doing
Mm-hmm.
and be put off by it
Yeah,
because they
but
feel
no.
like it's just shallow. Like, here's some shallow food for you.
Yeah, but no, for me, it's
No
the
thought
same
was involved
problem
in
that
here.
it's the same problem you see all the bad writing in just modern fiction. Period. It's like, oh, Star Wars is all about Jedi's. We don't care about this larger universe. Just make it about Jedi's, and especially the ones we can sell. Power
Yeah,
Rangers. Oh yeah, there's a big world of Power Rangers out there, but just focus on the Green Ranger over and over and over again because he sells the most toys.
yeah.
It's
I
like,
mean,
oh,
it's
Godzilla.
unfortunate.
Godzilla can only fight Mothra, King Ghidorah, and Mecha Godzilla. Rodan, who? I know he's popular in America, but fuck him.
That's the
Um,
unfortunate reality. Like I said,
I know,
that's
but
the that's the real. I hate that reality because
hmm
it diminishes so much of what a character's potential can be.
yeah, or stories too, for that
Yeah,
regard.
absolutely,
Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah, and it's not only that, but it's DC for crying out loud. They've done so many different versions of their characters that you can play around with the formula. But no, there were times at Gotham I was watching it, like yeah, there was some of the bad writing decisions, which I think but then there was also times where, oh yeah, they're doing No Man's Land years before Batman even existed. Yeah, that's obviously the studio just trying to,
Yeah,
do
no, of course
call,
that's what it
yeah,
is. You just have to take that for what it is. It's
yeah,
just remember that it's a
yeah,
it's not
member
a member
berries.
berry show necessarily, but it is definitely like if you remember all these iconic things from like you could almost call it like a really cheesy love letter to like Batman, to a modern Batman fan more than anything, because it's definitely not a love letter to like anything to the to the Silver Age or anything from the '66
Yeah.
era by any stretch of the imagination.
No, I think they like I said, it's dark camp and what they do with the show I like, but no, for the most part, it's one of those modern American shows where you see all the bad business decisions bleed
Shit.
onto the writing.
I'd argue it's a spiritual successor to the '66 era.
Well,
I'll say that.
yeah, well, considering how melodramatic and insane it gets at times, sometimes it
I would
works.
I
Sometimes it
would say
works.
so.
Yeah,
It's just
like I said, I think their take on Professor Pig was amazing. Till he got to
yeah, because
that really lame reveal in his final appearance, which just felt like a bad studio note / whatever the tick guy was.
it
in
was just
charge.
like a dude.
Yeah, a guy pretending to be a supervillain when it's like you were doing better Professor Pig than the original creator of Professor Pig.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Where it's like we still have to make this sexy for everybody, and it's like it's sir, but it's Batman. It's like you know what I said.
Yeah,
It's not. It's the type of
yeah,
marketing.
yeah. Oh God, that was what happened to the Poison Ivy their version of Poison Ivy. She was supposed to be a little girl, and we would see her gradually grow up over the seasons. But
Yeah.
I think somebody in corporate was like, "No, Poison Ivy has to be fuckable and age appropriate to be fuckable."
Yeah, so we have to like blow this like character's age up like out of nowhere.
Yeah, and under circumstances as stupid, if not dumber, than what happened to Uma Thurman.
That's
in
where I'm
Batman
telling you,
Forever.
it's like Batman '66 at that point, where it's like, gee, Jillikers, she's no longer a baby, she's an adult.
Yeah, but that's the sad thing though with the Batman '66.
Yeah, but she's hot.
The writing was more consistent for at least the first 2 seasons. No,
It was, yes.
yeah,
And then at
yeah.
some point, like Commissioner Gordon's like Jim Gordon is just like nigh indestructible. He really is, dude. Like you could throw like James Gordon like over a bridge, like I broke a leg,
Yeah.
but I think I'll make it.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I don't want to throw Edmund under the bus, the tick guy, but it's
Yeah.
been noted multiple times that outside of satire, he has no interest in heroes whatsoever in his stories. So that's why I think the so-called
Really, is he like another Garth Ennis, where he's just like
not as bad as Garth Ennis and not as bad as
'cause Garth
Warren.
Ennis hates superheroes.
Yeah, or the kick-ass idiot, whatever his name is.
No, Mark Millar absolutely loves superheroes.
I know,
but
I
would
know.
argue that Garth Ennis hates them.
Yeah,
Garth
no,
Ennis, like
he's-
anytime Garth Ennis writes anything with superheroes in it, they're always dumb, they're evil, they're mean spirited, they're like just They're the villains.
Yeah.
He's responsible for creating the "kills the Marvel Universe" tagline for Marvel.
Which are lame
Like, that's-
comics. So
Like that's all Garth Ennis is like bread and butter.
yeah,
He's
but
good at it. I'll say that. He's very good at
what's
that.
so funny, Britton?
I want there to be Brayton Connor kills the Glue universe comic book.
You can thank Garth Ennis for that.
You'll get
like-
your opportunity. I do want to do a story where they all die.
Like, just imagine this, Brayton. Like, every superhero you know, for as honest and as true as they are, and Garth Ennis' universe, like, well, I mean, unless you don't even have to watch The Boys to know this example already, but that's
Yeah,
what
The
Garth
Boys.
Ennis is just like excellent at for whatever reason. Like, whether he really hates superheroes or not, he's very good at writing them in a detestable way.
Yeah, but that's the
Like-
thing. It gets boring.
I'm
after
not a
while.
fan of that personally. Like, when I first read Punisher Kills the Marvel Universe, I actually hated that book because I was like, this is ridiculous. Like,
Mhm.
to the reach that you have to get to justify like the Punisher to kill all these characters is stupid.
Yeah.
Like, just you break characters in half just to make them plot convenient in this universe.
Yeah.
Cyclops would never kill anybody on purpose, and if he would like have like brainy Smurf tear fucking trauma over it. Like, that's the kind of character he is, right? But in
Mhm.
this universe, he's just a giant bag of shit, and it's like, okay,
Yeah.
that
I
was
don't-
enough for me to just be not interested. But when you see him satirize characters, like, oh, this is supposed to be a satirized version of Batman or Green Lantern or whatever, I think he's better at that.
Yeah, but no,
And
no,
he did that really well with the Pro.
Yeah, but no, personally for me, not only am I kind of getting sick and tired of this grimdark stuff, but more the point, like, it's a problem I have with streaming shows and mainstream television in general. You see the business decisions and all the bad writing decisions that come with it bleed through through the screen. So it's like Power Rangers Megaforce.
I guess you can make
It's
that
like,
argument
oh,
that there's more of that right now, I guess.
no, way more than that. It's like I just like Ghostbusters Afterlife. There was 40% of it I adored. No, 60% of the movie I adored. The other 40% was like, oh, Sony Entertainment. I can see their business decisions on screen.
Yeah, no, but that, I mean, I agree.
No,
Yeah, I
no,
agree, I
it's like another example is like I hate how it's like Hollywood is so desperate not to pay extras and minor character actors anymore that we now have like back in the Sam Raimi Spider-Man series. You'd have a wide variety of weird characters filling out New York. Now today, especially with the Disney Marvel movies, background extras are these nebulous, faceless entities who conveniently run away the minute anything happens. Or
Right.
like embarrassingly in Ghostbusters Afterlife, our 3 lead actors with talking roles are working on laser guns in the middle of a classroom, and all the extras are just sitting there dumb-faced and not reacting to anything. It's one of the
Yeah.
most embarrassing scenes I've seen in a film in ages, and I know
I
Miguel will
will-
defend that movie to the bitter end, but fuck Miguel,
No,
I miss extras.
yeah, like the thing with Ghostbusters Afterlife, it's like it's a fun movie. It's a bit repetitive.
Mm-hmm. No, there's a lot of things I like about the movie, but again, it's like I hate how small they made the world feel. I hate how undermined the stakes are made.
But
because
see, but here's the-
that's something that Sony Entertainment does in all their films. Like they had a Smurfs movie where a carousel filled damn it, what are those damn wheels?
Carousel?
Not a carousel. The big wheels that people go to make out.
Ferris wheel.
Oh, a Ferris wheel.
Ferris wheel, yeah. They had a Ferris wheel get off
Ferris
its
wheels day
lenses
off.
and roll down the countryside, and everybody on it is poorly animated that they're enjoying the experience. When in reality, it would not be like that. And it's like Ghostbusters Afterlife does something similar, where a bunch of like teenagers have a supernatural encounter, and they just laugh about it and go away scot free. It's also similar, like in the stupid Morbius movie, where the main bad guy doesn't kill a bunch of bullies that make fun of him. He just goes and does a stupid dance with the monster face. Like it's just stupid. I don't know. Is Sony run by people who don't want to offend assholes or something? I don't know.
No, Sony, what you're describing is like what Canon used to do, which is like, we're gonna spend nothing and make $1 million.
Yeah, but
like,
it feels like a deliberate. We don't want to offend the jerks in the audience, but
I don't think it's defending a jerk thing. I think it's more of a budgetary. It's a budget thing, especially with like something like Ghost Corps specifically. You think Dan Aykroyd's like gonna want to fork over any of his fucking movie, like any of his money on any of these things? Like,
I don't think he's really that in charge of everything. But
you know.
No, it's just like there's some things about Gotham I like, and I would like to talk more about in the future. But no, for the most part, the thing that kept me from liking that show 100%, I've come to respect it. I do like it. Like I said, it's when it's good, it's dark camp at its best, and it had some really awesome actors
with sexy results.
Yeah, really awesome actors playing some really awesome takes on these various characters. Oh my God, I have a man crush on their version of the Mad Hatter. That's shit, Brayton. No offense, you can't dress as good as that guy did. But it's a sexy Mad Hatter. The sexiest Mad Hatter of all. I'd let that guy hypnotize me and crush me with a car. Okay.
No, I do understand your anger though. I understand your frustration, I should say.
Yeah.
As much as I love that show and everything that you described, like I guess I don't know. I come more to terms with stuff like that at this point. Like
I know you're
or maybe not come to terms, but it's like, I don't know, man. You watch enough schlock. I don't know.
You start to be a little more forgiving of it. I know, but
I guess I do. I personally do, but I don't look at it as necessary forgiveness. It doesn't. I guess it doesn't like. I don't feel this blow that you feel towards it. I do see the fucking strings for sure. I do see like, oh yeah, this is cheap.
The hand of the corporate executives.
Yeah, no, I see corporate hands all the time and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't applaud it or anything. I don't go bravo overlords. No, I guess I'm indirectly accepting of it because like I'm not going like I'm bending a knee automatically going in. But when I do see it, I do go, and then I just go, okay, let's see where the story still goes. And if the story's good, then story's solid. Like, but if the story's not solid, then I'm not gonna fucking defend it. Like, I hate Afterlife personally. I like the second one more.
I think the second
or whatever it's called.
Yeah,
Frozen Empire.
Yeah,
Frozen Empire infinitely better.
Yeah,
infinitely better because you have a djinn in there. You have an ice monster. You know, we have Winston being a fucking badass as always. Just like, like. You know, it feels more like what you would have wanted out of like a character like Finn Wolfhard being in it and Paul Rudd and all this other like, you know, shit being involved. Like that movie to me, infinitely better than Afterlife. Afterlife is just another rehashing of the same movie again. Again, you want to bring back you want to bring back all of this again. We've already seen this. We've already seen this. We've had enough media outside of these. Again, it's the thing that you talk about. Like Godzilla's only allowed to fight like 3 characters. Well, apparently the Ghostbusters are only allowed to fight Gozer and the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. They're like nothing exists outside the live action universe. Like
you know what's funny?
More Carpathians. We saw what happened there. It's like, all right.
Yeah, no, there are some elements. There's a lot of stuff about Afterlife that I actually like. I like the basic setup. I like how it's a more intimate story.
I'll appreciate that.
And
but
I don't
maybe hate's a strong word. I take it back. I'm not as interested in Afterlife as I am as Frozen Empire. But you need Afterlife to make Frozen Empire.
Yeah. And also, to be honest, I think like other than some of the stupid direction, well, it's like
a ghost credit card. A ghost credit card.
Yeah, no. I'll make a more detailed review of Afterlife for a separate video because I think I need to do like just singular movie reviews and just stick to my opinion and not be swayed by various people. But with that says, I will say this though. There was a lot of things I liked about Afterlife, but no, the hand of the corporate decisions were showing itself.
You're gonna get that, dude.
Yeah,
it's especially with something like coming from Sony's fucking like pans.
That's what exactly. Like, what is it?
I would be the least disillusioned if it's a Sony film.
Yeah, it's like what the ghosts invade the town and nobody reacts to it except for maybe some police officers. Of course,
nobody reacts to it. There's nobody in that town, Rev. Yeah. There was nobody in that Walmart.
Yeah, well, no, it's like in the original.
That Walmart was empty as fuck or whatever the fuck they were we're in.
Yeah, just like a Disney Marvel movie. It's like, the world's coming to an end. There's nobody in the world. Why the hell are we saving it? It's like you hear some people screaming in the background, but other than that, yeah, let's
They're all busy watching the last episode of Ted Lasso.
on Sony, whatever. But yeah, no, there was a like what is it? The first two movies had some great interaction between the real world and the supernatural. When people panicked, they panicked, and you saw. And I don't mind it being taken down to a small town, but when you have characters literally looking at laser beams and ghosts and zombies, and all the extras can do is just like move their eyes a little bit, like, ugh.
Call me crazy, but I don't know what it is about Ghostbuster, like their first attempts at films.
Mhm.
They always, like, in my opinion, like looking at it now, and this is very like this is gonna come off very like shitty what I'm about to say, but it almost comes off as like to me it always like their start sucks, but like once they're out of the once they hit that ground running on a second film, it's just better.
Oh yeah, like the first.
I love the first Ghostbusters film. It's cool for what it is, but I really do love Ghostbusters too. There's just something about them that like they're just getting fucked over. No one believes them, and it's like, how the fuck do you not believe any of this? We're just supposed to believe that these fuckers made this up. How? But whatever. Okay, you know what? People are assholes in this universe. That's just what we've come to establish with these people.
Okay. So we'll save the big Ghostbusters 1 and 2 talk for another night. That's a whole podcast in its own right.
Yeah.
And that's something that I hope to do with Brayton and Patrick in the future. But no, like the first two movies, flaws and all, they're miles above what the Afterlife had to offer.
I feel like
and Afterlife had a really good premise and really good main characters. I love Phoebe. I think she's a great addition to Ghostbusters.
She's an awesome character.
Yeah.
Oh no, she's awesome. They're all awesome characters. Finn Wolfhard's character, he sucks in that first film, but in that second film, you really do see him like, all right, I am kind of aloof, but I know if I was given like time to shine in my own film, which you can always, it feels episodic.
Yeah,
that's the one thing you gotta love about Ghostbuster films. They feel very episodic. They feel very grandiose, but episodic at the same time.
Yeah, but to get away from the praising, the first two movies did a great job making this feel like there was like real stakes, making it feel like the world was, it was kind of a natural world dealing with the fantastical and not forgetting about it. With that said, rewatching the second movie, I noticed that the whole thing about everyone forgetting about Ghostbusters wasn't that bad. But like I said, that's a whole different conversation.
No, because they're assholes. People are just assholes. Dude,
they flip the bell and they don't want to be dealing with this weird apocalypse stuff.
People will call that fake news fucking today.
Yeah,
what I mean?
But,
like, people are,
but my big problem.
That's an allegory in itself. If you really want to go,
but no,
right?
let's not talk about that right now. The big problem I had with Afterlife was just how empty it was. Already a small town that was empty as all hell, but it felt even worse once the supernatural stuff appeared. And again, it felt like Sony Entertainment not wanting to spend money on extras, not wanting to offend certain people in the audience.
And it probably was that. It probably was like to get Chinese people to come in and not piss someone off.
No. It's not the Chinese. The Chinese say no to ghost movies, period. No, I'm talking about like what is it? There's a bunch of smug cops that are introduced fairly early in the movie, and we don't see their comeuppance or like them reacting to the world of horror because you don't want to offend a certain type in the audience.
Sure.
So it's
playing it too safe.
Yeah, playing it too safe regardless of your political leanings, and the fact that extras aren't allowed to interact with these supernatural elements anymore is definitely proof of playing it too safe, not to offend the audience, not to scare the audience. When you say
interact with the supernatural, you're talking about the ghost blowjob, right?
No, I don't, dude. We're not talking about the ghost blowjob tonight. No, I'm just.
Fine.
There we go. Okay. No, I'm just talking about I just miss kind of, like I said, I don't see movies anymore. I don't see creative decisions. I see the business decisions and how they ruin the creative decisions.
Well,
and that's,
you know what?
It's not as bad as it is in Gotham, but it's still pretty bad, and it's even worse in like Sony Entertainment movies, 20th Century Fox in its final days. Disney left and right. Holy crap! I haven't.
Well,
There's like a good
for
like
the
26
Disney
superhero
stuff and the
movies.
Marvel stuff, like I've definitely tapped out.
Uh-huh.
You know, I mean, but you know what? I tapped out long time ago though with Marvel. Like, I'll be honest, like I tapped out like right after like Captain America First Avenger. Meaning like I still watched the films, but it wasn't like a heat seeker that I needed to just be like, oh, I need to be on top of this and make sure. I stopped caring shortly after. Once I got like Captain America First Avenger, I was like, do whatever you want. Do whatever you want because like I got Joe Johnson to make me a film with Captain America. I'm good. I don't need anything else anymore. Like I'm pretty happy with that. You can make him a robot or whatever you want to do.
Yeah, but
like,
no, I'm just kind of tired of modern entertainment. It's like it's so predictable, it's so safe, it's so unimaginative, even if there's great concepts, and it wastes time too. It's like
well, that's because you're not watching good modern entertainment like Italian brain rot.
Yeah, I don't know about that stuff, but I do know this. I kind of miss the old days where television shows were episodic enough that you could still be entertained regardless if there was a larger narrative, as opposed to people thinking that oh, it's great that we have these 8-hour movies where barely anything happens. So
Sure.
yeah,
It is a different time for sure.
Yeah, but
It
no.
definitely is. Like I'm still trying to adjust to what children's entertainment is like today because it's definitely not like how it was when you and I were young, and it's definitely not the same when Brayton was young either. Like
Yeah, no, it's just like I said, I don't see creative decisions anymore. I don't see storytelling decisions. I just see even in shows I like.
I would just like to pitch in again and say to relegate. I was born in 1999, so this is my generations of storytelling. We're seeing unfold.
yeah, but even then
I
the
blame
like
you for Face Off.
no, but that's the thing though. Like
For Face Off? Hold on, you blame me for Face Off?
I'm being facetious.
No, explain. No,
Face
explain.
Off,
what
first of all, is
Face
a
Off
great film. So
it's a great film and a fun TV show. I liked that show.
Wait, there was okay. I've seen the movie recently. It's amazing. That's operatic camp at its best.
yeah,
But there was a TV show.
On the Sci-Fi Channel with it's like Top Chef but with makeup artists.
Please. Tell
oh
me.
yeah, there was.
Screw that show. Face Off.
Raph was a contestant. He has a horror story to
No,
tell. But
Wait,
we'll
you
save
were
it
on-
for
you
another
were
day.
on- Face Off?
I've met some of the effects artists who showed up on that show. It's all bullshit. It's like these were already trained professionals who've worked in the business for decades. They were just being brought on and pretending, as
Dude,
according to
how
the
many fights
producers,
you
to
get
be.
into with people on sets and stuff. Like
Huh?
first it's Leonard Maltin that you fight, then Stan Winston. Like who's next? Like
Wait, I never fought Stan Winston.
Yeah, you did because you thought he was James Cameron.
Oh yeah, that's right.
No, you thought it was Jim Henson. And then when he went to the Henson workshop, you asked, "Hey, where's Alien?"
No, but I've met several of the contestants on that show because they go to Monster Palooza sometime. And yeah, they pretty much confirmed everything I knew. It's all staged. A lot of those people are, it's like they make it like a big contest, like, oh, these rookies will become the next big artist. No, many of them have been in the profession for like 10 years. And the ones who were acting like jerks who got kicked off early, they were the ones who were kind of forced into it by their bosses from real effects companies just for some extra cash. That's why they didn't stick around too long, because they deliberately wanted to get the fuck out of there. And I can't blame them. So yeah, no, it's all false. It's all stupid. It's all, granted, there were some cool monsters, but other than that, it was such a pain in the ass to watch.
Great, and I'm sure everything was all hunky dory on the set of Ultraman Power Ranger Ninja Force. Who gives a fuck? I like the show.
Right. I don't know. I'm sorry.
God, you weren't there. You weren't affected. Stop. Get off your fucking soapbox.
But apparently he was, though.
Jesus Christ.
No,
that's the whole story, is that he was affected because he was there.
He went to
Brayton,
Monster Palooza
I
and
was the
oogled some
sexy
makeup
mantis
effects
from that
artist, and now he's
episode
gonna
about
fucking pretend like
kaiju.
he's a martyr for the universe. My God.
They made me
Fucking
look like a beautiful
lighten your life
model,
and enjoy
and
something.
then they put me in the
Christ.
mantis costume. I know what it's like to be the sad mantis woman.
Except the ceiling was leaking.
He does. He does have his moments. I do know.
Yeah,
I
talk
know
to me
where
like
he's-
in the third person.
it's funny because like I do know where he's coming from. It's just that the difference between me and him, it's like I am aware of the string. I don't give a shit about the string. I've never given a shit about the string because you know what? I'm crazy. I'm crazy in the sense that like I like marketing. Like
Mhm.
I like marketing. I like research. I like talking to marketing people when I meet them like at animation parties and stuff. Because like with artists, I kind of have an idea of what kind of conversation I'll have. But when you meet someone like that's like a marketer or like an executive producer or a producer on a show, I like talking to them specifically because you get to see who really knows what the fuck they're doing and who knows nothing about what the fuck they're doing. Like they know numbers, but they don't know how to crack that nut of like, how do I entertain people with these numbers that I have,
Mhm.
with these charts that I fucking have? And the real magic to that is like, well, you because you clearly have your sources of like what colors attract people, what people would rather see in a gender, in a like for everything. It's at the tip of your fingers. And even with all of that, you still can't fucking concoct through some sheer entertainment alchemy like what somebody would want to fucking watch for more than 10 minutes at a time. If you're lucky, they know what they're talking about. They talk like you guys. They just know entertaining things. They are fans of things. But the ones that I've encountered that aren't fans of things, those people, believe it or not, as much as they're ruining entertainment, are miserable doing it as well because they have no fucking clue what they're doing.
Yeah, and
Well, I have a strong dislike for people who intent on ruining things that other people enjoy by someone saying, I like the show, and then you immediately trying to pull every single card behind the scenes. I don't care. I like the show. Let people enjoy things without bringing your subjective. I talked to a girl who does makeup at Monsterpalooza, and they said it was a terrible. I don't care what that girl said. I like the show. I'm an audience member. Let people enjoy what they like without trying to lay them on some moral high ground you want to take on a soapbox.
Brayton doesn't care about the string.
No, it's a dumb reality show on the Sci-Fi Channel. I don't care.
No,
I've had
I get
experience with the Sci-Fi Channel. Maybe I'm being biased. I will admit to
Yeah,
that.
No, you're definitely being biased. And you know what? That's fair, dude. That's your experience. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy talking to you sometimes because, like, candidly, you never bring this shit up. And I forget. It's only when we're on here, I'm like, that's right. You did
it is kind of a
you
sad
did
thing.
do this thing. Or
Yeah,
you did do
no.
this other
But
thing.
I will say this. Yeah, I'll agree to disagree gladly. If it brings you joy, then by all means, more power to both of you. But I will say also this. Another thing, this is something I kind of discovered with actors. One thing we got to remember, these people are working for cutthroat corporations, so they can't, even like you said, even if they're miserable doing these terrible TV shows, or it's like they can't do anything creative, they really can't talk back about it because they'll get in trouble.
I would argue the producers aren't like as
eardropping.
Yeah, there's some really shitty ones out there, but at least the ones that I've encountered half of the time, they look like nervous wrecks. I'm like, man, this must suck for you. You know nothing about David the Gnome, and here I am just fucking uselessly like a vat of knowledge of David the Gnome. And you know, you encounter that person and they're just like, man, I wish I had half of the knowledge that you had, or something along those lines.
Yeah, and also
like,
you can't be too mad.
Sounds like looking into for me.
Yeah,
at
and
least.
also you can't really be too mad at the actors, or producers, or the show creatives, because
you can be mad at whatever you want, really.
But
But all I'm saying is, like, me personally, I don't get mad about it.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to be a little more fair here. Because, like, half the time, a lot of the bad things that happen behind the scenes is because of a higher up that nobody will know about.
Entertainment.
Like, there's a lot of anime shows that are poorly animated, but it has nothing to do with the animators. It has to do with, like, the crappy corporation that decided not to.
Production's just shitty because nobody knows what the fuck they're doing. Like, if you look up any YouTube video on the production of something that you like that has had a crazy psychotic production, half of the time it's a producer that's just like, answering to like some executive that's like, hey, I'm leaving now, so now your fucking show's fucked, or like, hey, I don't like your show anymore because football's better or something. Like it's hardly your creative. Like it's usually your creative that's ruining something for sure because they decided to spiral out into God knows what. But you know what? That's their interpretation of whatever it is that they're projecting onto you. That's media too. it's how you want to take it. You could take it personal, or you could not take it personal.
Yeah, I'll try not
You
to
can
take
see
it
the strings
personal.
for it, or you could not see the strings for it. I get where you're coming from, though. Like I remember when someone who used to work at a store that I used to go to went on a reality TV show for something similar to that. But I
Mhm.
already knew how reality TV works. So if anything, I found it hilarious that he went on there because it was for the same reason that you're bringing up. It was blatantly done for money.
Mhm.
It was very gaudy to look at, like the whole scenario be put together. But that's especially during that era, which was what, like early 2000s, like early to mid 2000s. That's all it really was during that time. Remember Comic Book Men? Like me and my old writer Parker used to watch that all the time. We never sat there. We sat there and we laughed our asses off when like half the time they would just exaggerate fucking like numbers, or like it's like this thing is worth $1 million. It's like it's not, but
Mhm.
but nobody else knows that though. Like me and Parker know that, and that's funny enough for us. We never
Yeah.
really I never felt the need to be like, that shrimp's not cooked right. Like it's still got a trail of shit inside.
Yeah,
I'm not
and,
that
and
guy.
to be honest, if I was more concerned about money, I would gladly drink down my swallow my pride and actually taking
Yeah,
that opportunity
You don't
to be
like
on
being
Beauty and the Geek.
you don't like being lied to
Yeah.
is your thing, and I get that.
Yeah,
I totally
I don't know. It's just there's a lot of things you
He
can go
does.
into, but yeah, but no. Again, I'll agree to disagree, and if it brings you joy and you're good people who need joy, then yeah, by all means.
Brayton really loved this show. I love it.
Yeah, I
No,
have
it's
my
not-
guilty
after
pleasure.
15 minutes of silence, I pitch in with a fucking face-off reference, and Raph has to do some moral crusading over a stupid reality show that I enjoyed when I was fucking 9 years old. Who gives a fuck? You don't need to have a moral stance on everything. I understand
know.
that you were a reality star for a fleeting episode, but Raph, sometimes it's okay to be lied to when you don't give a fuck, and when it's a fucking stupid TV show only to play in the background, and my relationship ends at being an audience member, I don't care.
Yeah,
I
and
like the show as an entertainment thing. I'd come home after school and watch it, and it's fine. I don't think about it that hard.
Right.
Meanwhile, Ralph's just like,
V. Neal lied to me. She seems like a nice lady out of everybody who was on that show. That judge, she was the Beetlejuice woman.
Oh yeah,
She
no,
was-
she's great. She's talented and nice.
Yeah.
So it's everyone. It's like, what is it? I think. Oh god, no. Okay, at this point, I'm just.
if those people are anything like the people that I've encountered when it comes to like the reseller market, I know
Mhm.
exactly what you mean, and it's very hard to explain that.
Okay, quick note. Random G fan. Yes, he says, "Well, guys, I'm actually going to bed. Good night."
The moment we've all been waiting for.
Good night, Random G fan for 1942.
Good night, Mrs. America and all the ships at sea.
Merry Christmas. But no, seriously, Random G fan, you're welcome. Thank you for coming. It's most welcome. And Kaiju Commander says Brudagon art is looking great, Raph. Sorry I haven't been chiming in much during the stream. Busy night at work. Peace. Okay, it's good to see you, Kaiju Commander. Just letting you know, though, I'm having trouble with the feet, so I'm just going to work around the feet. So he's not going to have feet for a while.
Working around the feet.
Yeah. I'm usually good at drawing kaiju feet. I don't know why it's so hard on this plumpy, dopey fellow.
It's the weather. It's getting to all
I know.
of us.
Yeah. So, but no, you're right, Brayton. I shouldn't turn every show into a moral crusade, or I'll be like the very kind of like extreme liberals I personally can't stand. And I'm a progressive.
No, it's like okay, I'm on that side so
And
often of the
also-
time.
And
Are
also,
you-
I
wait,
do
are
agree,
you really,
I'm being really
Brayton?
biased. I'm being very biased too. So I'll not.
No.
Oh, wait.
Let me just say this.
Random G fan has come back. He says, for those confused in the comments, I realize I forgot to say Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Okay, so farewell and good night, my friend.
Try not to throw the table right now, Brayton, please.
Okay, go on, Brayton. I will stop.
I am so on the progressive side of everything throughout my life, but there are so many left people who get off on telling people why they can't like things that it fucking irritates the shit out of me. There's somebody at home with one goddamn joy in his life, and that's to watch Cake Boss after a long, hard day at the office, and then some good fucking doer moral justice, and I hate this term, but in the most sincere, pure term, a social justice fucking keyboard warrior has to come and tell you, well, did you know that this second second assistant cameraman who works on the show kicked a puppy when he was 14 and said something on it. Who cares?
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
There are more important issues to get morally courageous about than a fucking reality show that has been off the air for a decade now.
Yeah.
If there's one thing I didn't like about that show, it's because they gave Westmore such a fucking pedestal to stand on when he was notoriously famous for taking credit for all of his assistants' work. You know, famous for
Really?
the Creature from the Black Lagoon. Bob, was it Bob or Bud Westmore? You know, posed for pictures and wanted to say that this is my creation when actually
So he was
you know,
another
like,
Bob
artist.
Kane, basically.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
of the Creature Effect
no.
world.
I
Yeah.
can't believe another one exists, not just in drawing, but in creature effects
Yeah.
as well.
Well, they're all over. They're in all art endeavors. There's, you know, a fucking Thomas Edison, the most famous Bob Kane.
I
of
know,
all, if
right?
you
I
wanna
was just
say.
about to bring that one up.
Yeah, it's across all walks of art. But I didn't mean to jump all up inside your ass, Raph. But it's just like
It is Christmas though, so I think this is what. No, if
Yeah.
anything, this became Festivus now. This is just the airing of grievances.
And also, Cake Boss is actually a pretty cool show.
hell yeah.
I've watched that with
and
Mom
the, and
many
the
times.
SNL Cake Boss parodies are even better.
Yeah. Now, no, actually, I don't know if it's Cake Boss itself, but I have watched enough of those cake shows where it is like genuine talent and it's kind of cool to see them do these things.
Yeah.
So,
It's Always Sunny did a whole "Will it cake or not" whole episode where I think like Frank is like in a coma, and then in the end it turns out he was made of cake.
I do believe Danny DeVito is made of some edible substance. Someone just has to get close enough to figure that
no,
out.
I wouldn't be surprised if that man is a Christmas elf who somehow found his way into human civilization. He's been giving us joy all these years.
He's got a belly full of jelly.
Yeah. Oh my God, what if he is Santa Claus?
Oh my
Oh my god.
He could
Why-
fit down any shoot you could find.
Yeah, why hasn't he played Santa Claus yet? He'd be great for like a proper version of The Night Before Christmas. Actually, no, he wouldn't. And then I started blasting the mice.
And to all a good night.
Merry Christmas. How long have we been going?
Oh.
I've been enjoying our conversation. This is a lot better than the Whale Dick show.
That was fine. What is your complaint about that?
I will re-listen to it, but I remember it's like I felt I needed to take a shower after it was done.
Why? Why do whale penises repulse you?
No, they don't repulse me. It's just all we. Well, it's not just that we did a lot of.
They made 'em hungry.
R word jokes.
Which are worse? That could be bad.
You know which ones.
Those really juicy ones.
I don't remember. I do not recall.
We said.
Give me the context in which they were made.
Give me the con.
Okay, so we didn't deliberately go after people with mental handicaps, but we did use the word RD quite a bit. Once we were done with the whale dick jokes.
Well, no, that word is fine to use because it's a word. It's bad to use in context of those people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but yeah, no, we I don't know. I think if people revisit that show, it'd be like, "What the hell are they? What's wrong with Raph?" And
Just tell them that
are
you
they
guys were all
high?
just channeling your inner Gumby.
Inner Gumby.
Yeah, especially Eddie Murphy Gumby.
Oh yeah, Gumby, damn it!
Damn it! I'm Gumby, damn it!
I love how he went about playing that character as if he was like one of the Rat Packs in his later years.
Yeah.
I'm Gumby.
Well, now how dare you like that, Raph? Have you seen Eddie Murphy's stand-up specials? Have you seen the first 5 minutes of what is it, Delirious?
Oh, no, I haven't, but I heard
you
they're
not?
pretty raunchy, aren't they?
No, that's the one where
Oh.
it starts where he says if there's any agates in the audience, leave now because I don't want you staring
Oh.
at my ass. That's why I got to keep moving on the stage. He goes on for like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
It's the opening of the show.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I hope he's gotten better in recent years.
Well, he did Dolomite, but then went right back to what is he doing, like Meet Dave 2 now or something?
Oh, come on, he's not that desperate.
I saw a YouTube video that really convinced me that that's a good movie that I need to watch.
Well, you know, Lewis, who wrote that movie, at least initially, is Bill Corbett, who played the second Crow on Mystery Science Theater 3000, and he in Riff Tracks, obviously, he was the original screenwriter.
Yeah,
of
that's
Meet
right.
Dave. Wow, ridiculous! And you can tell there's a gem of something there, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
You
it's a film about little aliens piloting a giant an
Can we
android.
watch
So
Meet-
that'd be great for
Dave,
Robot
can
Month.
that be our Can that be our Christmas movie?
Meet Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah, they watch It's a Wonderful Life in that.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, but no.
Really?
Yeah, Lewis, we're doing Robot Month sometime in April or May, so we'll see how we can fit that movie on the docket somehow.
We already made a list, Raph.
I know, but we could.
You're checking it twice.
That's right.
I know. I just realized Return of Oz is technically a robot movie, so we could have done.
No, it's not.
We could add that with.
What do you call TikTok then?
But he's not
he's
the
clockwork.
Raph has this weird criteria though that he specifically laid out that the robot has to be the main focus and the main character in the film.
No, a
So
major
Star
focus
Kid's
of
more
the
of a
film.
robot movie.
Which is
then.
why I was going to say, Brayton, do you want to put Tomorrowland somewhere in there? Because it's like there's robot henchmen all over the damn place in that movie.
I don't know.
So
narrowed-
wouldn't
we
Black
already
Hole be a
narrowed it down.
robot movie then?
Yes, Raph tried to put Black Hole on the list, and I let him decide. Our short list here. I still have the sheet I wrote on was Short Circuit 1 and 2, Mechanical Violator, Robot Carnival, Silent Running, Wall-E, Robots on the Tube, which is our TV episode Robot Night.
Heartbeat.
I think we eliminated Heartbeeps after the thorough examination.
I mean, that movie is,
Yeah, it's
long.
a product. The Kiro films, and then Robo G and Electric Dreams. Those were our robot choices.
You have Robo Warrior too.
Oh yeah, actually, Robo Warrior's not half bad.
And
We'll
you
say-
also have Eliminators. Does the Mandroid count as a robot?
Cyborgs. It's okay to have cyborgs on the list.
You have a Pacific Rim Shot Machine. Does that count? Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Yeah.
I'm surprised no one's done a porno version of that.
There's time. There's time.
Don't
Starring
tempt me.
Bill Hader.
I'm already working on the script for Queen Schlong.
This is better than Whale Dick.
Dick.
Fish Dick. Fish Dick.
Rip shot machine failing. 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 Rip shot machine failing.
Holy smoke! What was that?
Performance issues.
It just resets itself. Okay, how many times have the rim shot machine exploded tonight, guys?
Dude, can we? You know what would be really cool if somebody made a movie about like the International League of Santas, and then you get George Lopez to play as one of those Santas.
Okay.
I'd pay to see that.
Okay. Are they magical Santas or just a bunch of professional actors from around the world playing?
No, they're magical Santas.
Okay. You're gonna Pat
Wait, you're
Morita.
saying you're gonna try to claim that George Lopez is a professional actor, Raph? Was that where you were going with that?
And then you can get Forrest Whitaker to play Black Santa.
No, I'm for that.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, he would be a great Santa Claus.
Yeah.
I don't know if he can do too much jolly, but he definitely has that odd charm. Plus,
I mean, he can play a cannibal. That kind of makes it.
Oh wait,
right?
yeah, the King of Scotland, or whatever that movie was. So
Yeah.
yeah. God, you're so obsessed with cannibal.
Well, only when he does it.
Okay.
And Anthony Hopkins.
Anthony Hopkins, yeah, cannibals. I was gonna do a whole issue of Glue where Boo and Slimepaul suddenly get paranoid because they think, oh wait, we're surrounded by humans, and they always think about cannibal jokes, and at the end they just try to kill everybody to defend themselves from the false cannibalism.
This is random, but somehow I connected to the thought of cannibals. I'm gonna connect it back to Paul Dano. So Raph, you know this because you were there at the height of my fandom for him. But another reason that I don't entirely want to, spit roast Quentin Tarantino over an open flame for his thoughts about Paul Dano
He
is
would
because
taste horrible.
oh my God, it'd be so greasy. But so you were there when I really fell head over heels and got wrapped up in Timothy Chalamet mania. Now I cannot. Now he is so overexposed. I cannot stand him. I can't stand his face. I can't stand his voice. But I want to work in the industry someday. And so the thought comes to my mind of, oh my God, what if these comments get out there? And Timothy Chalamet has far more crazed little teenage girl fans than Paul Dano. So I'm afraid to say a fucking thing.
I know. Oh, Goji fan
Well-
1942 has returned. He says, "How dare you speak of Chalamet?"
Can't go anywhere with my brain. But no, I just bring that up because he was in a cannibal movie,
Mhm.
Bones and All, which was notoriously panned because it was one of the great mumblecore films of all time, where the entire film is, as you go, I don't know, what do you think that guy tastes like?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
those movies.
Yeah, no, that's another thing we've lost in film is the insistence on everything is realistic, where everybody has to mumble and no one can finish a
Or,
sentence. And
or everyone has to sing on set. Just let. Oh my God, you ruined it.
what, you have a problem with people singing? on set?
Has Terrence Malick worked with Timothy Chalamet?
I don't know, but they seem kindred spirits.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I'd be
Is Malick
surprised if
even
they haven't.
alive?
I'm sure Terrence
Yeah.
Malick is still
Okay.
alive.
Yeah. He makes movies for rich people now.
Oh.
That's what he does.
Timothy Chalamet is Conan O'Brien in the Conan O'Brien movie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but Bones and All was basically
Oh.
Badlands, but what if they were cannibals? Was like the idea of the film.
Mhm.
So it's and you know, I like some of those movies. I like cinema verite and everything, but not everything needs to be that. And also, what really upsets me is his big. He did a speech when he won a Golden Globe Award for
Timothy
playing.
Chalamet.
Yeah, for playing Bob Dylan. That caught on a lot. Was like. It was the big sort of sportsifying and commodifying of the art of acting, where it's like I compare myself to Michael Jordan. I want to be remembered as one of the greats of all time, right up there with. And it was so like
I didn't know
vaguely.
Charlemagne's agent was Boss Hogg.
Well, that's how he said it, and it was a very sniffing your own farts and loving the scent kind of
Mhm.
speech, where.
So it didn't come off like something Daniel Day-Lewis would say. Then, in other words,
No, it didn't come off as someone who was one of the greatest of all time would say. And I think he's really, really, really high on his own stardom at the moment of being cast in everything, that I
Yeah.
really
Mhm.
think it's going to be a sad story when he burns out.
Okay, so the thing about Chalamet is I really had no strong opinions of him, but I do agree he is overexposed. It's
Yeah.
like me and Lewis when we were having when we were at the Japanese buffet place.
You were having Japanese men because you're also cannibals and bones and all, and you know, you mumble a lot.
Yeah.
well, it ain't a buffet if there ain't no bones.
Yes. But no, we discovered this really awesome, maybe too good of a Japanese buffet place in Gardena. And holy crap, yeah, we've done 3 plates and we almost regretted it. But it's good food, really good food.
Yeah, it's really good food.
I know. Brayton, if you ever come down here by freak accident, we're taking you to that place, damn it.
Mail some to me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
we can do that.
overnight? Yeah, we could. Yeah, put it in some plastic bags, overnight it. Are you okay with shrimp?
Whatever.
Okay. Yeah. If you're serious, I will buy you so much sushi and send it to your house.
We'll just sushi bomb your house.
Yeah.
There's the mad sushi bomber.
Californian rules away.
Actually, are you a sushi guy? Like, do you like sushi?
Do
I'm
you?
not a big seafood guy, I have to be
Oh.
honest. And, you know, but
Another
I
one
won't.
bites the dust.
I won't say no if it's there.
Oh, okay. Another one does not bite the
What
dust.
about ramen? Do you like ramen at all?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So that reminds me. Yeah, so we compared like I would compare Timothy Chalamet to ramen. It's good every once in a while.
He's the width of a noodle.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good every once in a while, but after a while you do get sick and tired of the taste if you have it every night or at least once a week.
Well, and he is fantastic, but he is so ungodly limited. You
Man, you
cannot
really
put him in a
like
period
Wonka.
piece. You can't. I was gonna say he's phenomenal in dramas, contemporarily set dramas where he's playing, you know, a troubled 20-something, but he can't do funny. He can't do
Mhm.
quirky without it coming off as a highly, highly unpleasant.
Yeah, I have not seen Wonka. How bad is it?
I haven't. I could only stomach the trailer because it was so. But it's the same guy who did those Paddington movies, which makes me sad. Which makes me also think, though, maybe he should have just cast a cartoon bear.
Yeah.
Mm.
Or an actual character actor as opposed to the hot new thing.
Or a bear.
Or a bear.
A bear. The
The
bears.
bears.
The bears.
That
Doubles.
Chalamet kid, he does so much stuff. They should have gotten a bear to play.
I think Britain's having a heart attack.
Yeah, come on, Brayton, come back. Brayton's been saved
Yeah,
by
Brayton.
Bill Brasky.
Hello, boys. I'm back.
To Bill Brasky. Okay, so no, that's a whole different conversation. It's going to last 20 minutes. Continue about Timothy Chalamet.
No, I'm done. I just wanted to say, because the overexposed argument can get so tired, but it's really anymore. Like if you want to get a movie, the kid who played the main kid in The Holdovers, Raph, that was his first feature film ever. He was just a local theater actor who lived in that area. The movie used a lot of those kids were just locals, to where that private school was. And he's fabulous and he's new on the scene. He's hip, he's new, he can fit these roles. But it's like if you need someone under the age of 30 anymore and under 150 pounds and very good at being brooding, you get Timothy Chalamet. And there's also kind of like a weird kind of influencer culture surrounding him too, where he's dating a Kardashian now.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's taking tips from them of making himself viable social media wise.
Oh, that would explain that weird picture of Chalamet in a thong.
It's like full Tom Cruise.
It is seeing a corruption of a youth before my eyes, and it's just unpleasant.
Now you gotta know how people must have felt about watching Tom Cruise lose his mind with time, right? Because I didn't really pay attention to any of that growing up, but now that you bring up Timothy Chalamet, it sounds kind of similar.
It's all too in my face, man.
Yeah. And not only that, but that's another thing. It's like it's not just the Hollywood. If there's a brand new star that everyone thinks they might like, they will run him or her into the ground until nobody wants them.
Look what they did to James Dean. James Dean's the only actor that a studio legitimately owns.
Yeah. Also, I was
he's an orphan.
Yeah,
and he died an orphan. So it's
I did not know that he was a studio kid, like one of the R gangs.
Yeah, basically, and his successor suffered a horrible fate, because of the aftermath of trying to fill the shoes of a James Dean.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's the one everyone just rejected and hated. So
yeah, and they drove that poor kid to just a miserable death.
Yeah,
Dick Sargent was his name.
Are you serious?
No, I'm kidding. I'm making a Darren reference from Bewitched. the second Darren. Okay.
No, I forget the kid's name, but yeah, he did not have a pleasant. He had pretty much like an Elvis treatment of Hollywood. So to do of that of what you will.
Yeah.
Another one that gets Garland in the gears of Hollywood. It sucks, dude.
But no, it's kind of similar to what they did to Idris Elba. Hollywood, I like Idris Elba. I don't know why the rest of America hated him. I guess it was too British.
I don't think America hated Idris Elba. What?
Yeah, but no,
he was in The Office for fuck's sakes. I don't think anybody hated that guy. That guy was fucking
You could tell people that picture was with Idris Elba.
Damn it. I'm gonna have to darken Ryan Wilson's
very
face
light struck Idris Elba.
No, say it was taken with an old Kodak camera, and it's a trick of the lens. It flared up.
Trick of the lens.
You like that one? But no, they really tried making Idris Elba a thing, and I don't know why people rejected him. But yeah, it felt like they kind of overexposed or just kept putting Idris Elba in roles that had no return value. Pacific Rim, he's great in that, but his character blows up at the end. Like literally, he doesn't fight kaiju robots. He just stands there goodbye and explodes.
No, I think Idris Elba just started appearing in things that just weren't doing as well as they could have done.
Oh, like the Suicide Squad.
Suicide Squad, Pacific Rim. Mm-hmm. I mean, I'd argue the Thor movies. He gets killed eventually in one of them. So
yeah.
Hobbs and Shaw, which is home to my favorite line he's ever uttered on screen, which is "I'm Black Superman."
Then he explodes.
Yes, and kryptonite spills out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, kryptonite coming out of my belly. Oh.
It's weird because I never thought Idris Elba would have ended up in the way of a Danny Trejo, but I guess saying it out loud, he kind of has.
Yeah. Hopefully.
And it's a story all this time, and comedy films are chocked full of fucking. It's been a meme at this point of Jack Black and who's Kevin Hart, where these are the only two available for anything. Paul Rudd now is kind of having that, and I like Paul Rudd, he's come back in a big way, but it has to be in everything now. Yeah. He's in fucking Anaconda.
I bet he would take a picture like a human being.
Yeah.
He's
And
just
Ryan
like-
Reynolds is another one too, I think. But mainly, because Deadpool it got so big, and he's those fucking T-Mobile ads. Ryan
Mhm.
Reynolds is
And he's got the lawsuit
inescapable.
right now and everything.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's we're hitting that like tail end of the 80s where everyone's just kind of over this. It's like I want this party to be over. It's like the party just begun, and it's like 1989. It's like I just want this party to be over.
As Win
Party's over
says,
when I leave.
I want these missiles to be put away.
as Win
And I'm on my
says,
Idris
there's
Elba to come
booger
back.
sugar and cocaine everywhere. Help yourself.
Seriously.
Oh
It
yeah,
really
no,
does.
she was making all sorts of cocaine jokes at the beginning. So.
Doesn't
yeah.
your Idris Elba have a self-destruction feature, Raph, than the one that you have at home?
You
Your
mean
your desktop Idris Elba doesn't have the self. I mean, that's not too weird.
press
That's a
my
natural
belly
function
button
up
and
there, yeah.
explode.
It's it's not a flaw in the mechanics.
I guess I don't know what you're talking about.
Idris Elba, he explodes. It's a natural thing, and you're trying to make it seem like a big weird thing.
Oh no, it's
Yeah.
I just no. I just thought it would be funny to say that. Yeah, it's like in Pacific Rim, he just randomly explodes for no reason, like a drummer.
It's not
from
no.
Spinal
It's
Tap.
what he's supposed to do.
I know he
It-
saves the
it-
day and all that, but still, it's like fridging your best character actor. So
Yeah, I see what you're saying too. And
Yeah.
it does seem to happen to him like
yeah, no, it's
a
it's
lot.
yeah, yeah.
It's like the second film that he like has to like explode or die. No, the third one, because unless you count like Hobbs and Shaw, like blows up in that too. I think it's like maybe he has a blowing up fetish. It's like, no,
I know.
no,
Have
don't
you seen
understand.
Zootopia 2? The big old bison guy blows up.
Dude?
No.
Maybe we're onto something. He's just like, okay, I will only be in this movie, but if you blow me up.
Oh my god, let's just do a movie called like The Incredible Explosion Man starring Idris Elba. Well, it's time to go get
Dude,
ice
maybe
cream. from
It's a
Ice
Imagine-
Cream
maybe
Parlor.
it's a contract in his clause where it's he doesn't want any involvement in sequels, so he has to
Just-
die, and the death has to be very definite. So that's the solution.
You know, thank God he
just
didn't.
blow him up.
Yeah, thank God he didn't die at the end of Suicide Squad. He's very.
Watch it be for like a
lovable.
humbling reason. He's like, I don't want to wear out my welcome or something like that.
I don't want to wear out my welcome, but I want them to leave remembering me and how I exited.
I know that's the only bit of ego that like he'll carry around. It's like you have to remember me after death. It's like I'll disappear now, but you have to never
Yeah.
forget me.
Dude,
I
yeah.
would love for a superhero to say some shit like that. It's like, look, I'm gonna blow up right now, but you got to make sure you never forget me.
Well, and sometimes as an actor or as a writer, creative force, you just forget repetition. I mean, Raph, why is it every filmed scripted thing you appear on screen for, you have to meet a grisly demise?
Because
Yeah, you
because
do.
I hate myself.
You do. Holy shit.
But it's not an intentional thing. It's
No,
for
but
comedic
I-
value.
but-
You die very funny.
I know.
Like a
Well,
piano just falls on him.
well, to be fair, the Crimson Weirdo is okay. You know, the Dream of Corruption is immortal. But I just feel like it's a good luck charm when it's Raph and Shoma ends up getting killed in every one of his appearances. Like I said,
Raph dies
can
at
you-
the end.
First of
Yeah.
all, how can you argue with that logic?
yeah, no, it just feels weird. Like if I met my characters, I want them to all stab me like Caesar, and then they're showing their hand saying we killed Raph, and everyone's like, okay, cool.
It's a masochistic edge you've got, man.
The cathartism that comes out of you sometimes is just like,
Yeah, no, I
Where's
can't.
my
I can't
bucket?
Yeah, no, I can't imagine me hooking up with
Here
Miss
it
Blue,
comes.
but her like shooting me in the guts and saying, "Deal with it, sunshine." It's like, yeah, that makes more sense.
dude.
Didn't you guys do Kill Bill at Gardena? The whole bloody affair? Didn't
No,
isn't
we're
that
we're
where-
about to do it next week, so I don't know if I'm going to be attending any of those showings.
Oh
but-
no, you guys are gonna kill Bill, and you know who I mean.
Oh no, no, not
That
Bill!
guy.
Oh my God, poor Bill's going to get that joke every damn day of his life. Oh
Mm-hmm.
my goodness.
My man.
Bill's Bill's one of the
heart.
technical programmer and second in command of the Gardena Cinema. He's a really cool
Oh
dude.
yeah, he's not gonna hear the end of that.
Yeah. Oh my God. It's like, now I'm now my evil
Where
side.
is Bill?
Now my evil side. I want to like do I want to print out a bunch of color photocopies of Bill's face and just post them on the poster.
Well, no, because Bill's not on the poster. But it'd be funny. But Bill's
It'd be
not on
funny, yeah.
the poster. I have a strange relationship with the Kill Bill poster because when I was very little and I had to go potty one time at the video rental store, they had to unlock the back and this is like when I was, I don't know, 5 or something. They had
Mhm.
to unlock the back door because I had to go really bad. And I went into the most, I think I've told this on stream. I went to the most sterile bathroom of all time. I had to pee, and right above the toilet, like really high up on the wall, was the poster of Kill Bill Volume 1. So it was just Uma Thurman watching me pee. It psyched me out pretty bad.
Oh my god.
No,
Yeah.
I get weird feelings like that. Like I hate it when like I used to use restrooms where people
At least it
insisted-
was the color yellow, so I didn't have a problem. What?
Yeah.
Hold on, Rimshot Machine.
Yeah.
You're off your mark there, Rim. No, it is like I remember when having magazines in the bathroom while you did your business was a big thing throughout the 90s. But it was always so weird when it's like people's like famous faces are looking at you while you're trying to do numbers. And it's like it's not right. It's not right at all.
Wow.
It really weirds you out.
And what do you, so by doing numbers, do you do both?
No, I didn't want to say number 2, okay? I
Oh,
wanted
well, I wasn't sure because like usually
Don't
when
you?
No, but well, I mean, look, usually when I have to go to the bathroom, I'm there with a purpose to either do number 1 or number 2. I do occasionally
I just
do
got
both.
self-conscious, okay? I didn't want to say which one, but in reality, we all do it. So why am I?
Oh, that's me
being
at a convention, dude. Nothing is worse than like when you have to like take a huge piss or something and you're surrounded by like 80 people, and I'm like, man, like
Oh,
I would
God.
really like to be alone right now, but I can't. So
Oh,
this
God,
is
yeah,
just
like
gonna
being
have
at
to
it's like being at school and all the kids have to insist on like, oh, there's someone in there. You gotta look, little bastards.
Well, no, it's worse. Like it's worse at a con because like there's like no doors.
Oh yeah,
It's-
cons are just as bad. Like sometimes I'll leave the convention and walk to a hotel down the block.
con
just to
pisses
use-
are the worst, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck
Oh
that.
God, especially since no one can clean up after themselves and you don't want to flush.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, Brayton. Oh my God, Brayton.
Hey, I flush.
No, Brayton. Hold on, Rimshot Machine coming. Since we are talking about number 2, there we go. No, Brayton. Like at Monster Palooza, there's like so many old comic book writers and directors don't wash their hands. And so it's like fucking sucking bastard.
You flatulent little bastard.
Yeah, and like how bad is that at the Godzilla convention? It's like no wonder everyone smelled in those rooms. Louis.
Okay.
That is one of the hilarious like satirical perks of just like going to a con.
Just seeing all these
witnessing shit.
horrible people. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
Well, I avoid all. I mean, that video store trip was probably the last public restroom I've ever used. I don't go anywhere because it's when I'm in that zone, I have to be in my own domain, and I can't share that space with other people. It's horribly invasive.
mhm.
So I never go. I honestly, I never go in any public restroom ever.
Yeah. So
You don't know who's been in there. You don't know who's laced things
I know.
with poisons.
I know.
Well, it's not like you're sticking your fingers in like phone booth like coin slots. or
I
anything.
don't want I don't want sloppy poo seconds. Thank you very much. And so I say no and I hold it. And then I become a master at that. My
Rimshot
kidneys
hung
will thank me.
itself.
Who are we gonna get now?
The Bing.
I'll get a toilet flush sound, and you can play that
Oh
instead.
no. Okay. Did I show
Similar.
you? Okay, before we forget, let me read some quick comments on the YouTuber, the YouTube machine.
Scoober Doober.
Yes. Shay
Potato.
says, I think this was the second time tonight that you guys abused the poor Rimshot machine to the point that it blew up. And then he says, briefly in the subject of robots, did anyone see The Wild Robot? And if so, was it good?
No, I haven't. I keep forgetting that Chris Sanders made that because like it was kind of promoted, but not really. Like it
Yeah.
had like a Subway promotion, and I think that was about it.
You know you're in trouble when you're at Subway.
I know, really. Like Subway's like one of those things. Like if you're cross promoting with Subway, this can go really bad for you or really good. And
Mm-hmm.
Subway promo is really like for films. Really, like I don't think they bat a good average. Like Happy Gilmore 2 Subway promo tie-in, bad,
Yeah.
bad movie.
Yeah.
What else had like a Subway promo tie-in?
Well,
I
at
don't
least
know.
it's
Was
not Papa
Paddington,
John's. So let's be grateful there. Slimer's my
I don't know.
best customer because he's
Paddington,
racist
was
too.
Paddington 3 any good?
They did a third Paddington movie. Oh wow. I thought they stopped when
I
he
think
went to
that one had a
jail.
Subway promo tie-in.
Yeah, did that movie come and go quickly? Wow.
I don't know.
It was last year.
I know. Hotel
Paddington in Peru. That's what it
Yeah.
was.
Mm-hmm.
I know Hotel Transylvania had a Subway tie-in for for Hotel Transylvania 4. I liked it. I don't think it did very well, but I liked it. I
Yeah,
enjoyed it for what it was.
So to answer your question, Goji Shay, no, we've not seen The Wild Robot, but we know
No.
Subway, and it's
No one had a Subway tie-in.
yeah,
I
And
they-
then
do
like
want to
Sanders-
see it. I've heard nothing but outstanding things.
yeah.
No, I would imagine so. I mean, it's Chris Sanders, so it's like you're
Mhm.
not gonna, Chris Sanders being like the guy who did like How to Train Your Dragon, Lilo and Stitch. He knows what he's doing. So it's
Yeah.
like for this, and that's the weirder thing. I heard nobody talk about this. Like nobody on Instagram was talking about it. I didn't see anybody on Twitter talking about it. Like no, and you think for something that Chris like when Gendy Tartakovsky does something, nobody can like not talk about it.
Yeah,
And
unless
that's
it's
fair,
the
'cause-
second week of Unicorn.
That's for me and you. I don't know any other fans for like Unicorn Warrior Eternal, whatever it's called.
Mhm.
It's slow paced, but like it does build up to something though.
Yeah, we got a new
You know.
rim shot machine, by the way.
But yeah, like for something like the Wild Robot though, like I knew of it. It's definitely going to be one of those films that people are going to discover later, and then the merchandise is going to be stupid expensive because
Mhm.
nobody decided to go like give it a chance or whatever. I don't know, because again, it's like it's Chris Sanders, like it's someone who I would trust would always make something good. Like I can confidently say that with someone like him, because even then, like I don't know, I like the Croods. I unironically really like the Croods, not just because of Nicolas Cage, but just because one, it's Chris Sanders, and two, it's just a cool story. Like, it
both
has-
movies
and
or
it-
just the first one?
Just the first one. I don't know if he had any involvement with the second one, but he definitely had involvement with the first one.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Like,
I've
he's-
been meaning to see the
He's
Crew.
talented, dude. Like he's a very talented guy. He's very good at like building families and like making like adolescent be like this new thing every time you watch it. Behind his lens, like it's
Mhm.
impressive for you to be like, hey, it's a coming of age story for like the well, I don't know, like the 80th time, and you're gonna be surprised when you watch it again. But it's good though. Like I really like it. Like it always feels fresh when he tells that type of story, no matter what.
Mhm.
So I'd be curious to see what the Wild Robot would bring, because you're not even doing this with a person anymore. You're doing this now with a robot, a wild robot at that.
Yeah, no, I'm interested in seeing it too. So
Yeah, we could watch that. We could cry together if you want.
Yeah.
It'll probably be really sad.
oh, he's a robot.
I mean-
He'll be okay.
The robot will lose a limb or something. He'll learn from it.
Yeah.
How a robot loses a limb.
We'll be
is
like the
dumb,
little kids at the showing of the Iron Giant. He's dead, Mom. I don't care what you told me. I don't care. He's reconnecting. He's dead.
dude. Yeah, tell me about it. That's
Oh.
such a heartbreaking moment when like he just like blows up.
Yeah. Well, no. It's like
Especially when you don't see it coming for the first
Yeah,
time.
and
like,
you know what he
oh,
said
I
right
felt
before he
fucked.
blew up, of course, was "I'm Black Superman," and then because Idris Elba was the Iron
Oh.
Giant, millions of pieces.
Mark
Right.
your words, dude. Now
Yeah.
you've manifested Warner Brothers post Netflix merger to remake a live action Iron Giant with Idris Elba. Just do it.
Well, I don't want him to just do the voice. I just want him in like a giant silver box head, and boom, he's my giant.
Can't it be like really terrible Doctor Who blue screen effects, and he's like,
Oh.
Garth is like a Barbie doll.
No,
He
no,
does-
no, no, not Doctor Who. Yeti giant of the 20th century effects. Right? He just looks confused in various close-ups from time to time.
Mhm.
They
Okay,
built
so-
like a 15-foot Idris Elba model prop that you just see between his legs occasionally.
But you'll be like shocked that it'll cater heavily to like an Indian audience, so it'll be
Yes.
like a heavy Indian cast.
Produced by Saudi Arabia, of course.
Mhm. Now,
Not
there's
you
something to get
too,
on your
Idris
high
Elba.
horse.
Then I think it's well within our right to get on our high horse about that because they own everything.
Yeah.
If anybody should be getting money from the Saudis, it's Idris Elba.
Yeah.
Why
That
do I
man
have a
has-
house in Dubai all of a sudden? I don't understand.
Why do I feel a sudden urge to blow up?
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
my-
I didn't even mean to connect it to that.
I know it was an accident.
I didn't.
Cut to that famous clip of that one old lady at a John McCain thing where I don't trust Idris Elba because he's an Arab. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Oh my
Is that a
goodness.
thing?
Yes, it's one of my favorite political clips of all time. She just shuts her shit down.
Yeah.
And you hear her in the back going, oh, no, no, as he walks away.
Oh my goodness. So how long have we been going? Oh, 5 hours. Okay. Do we call it quits?
Can
soon?
the title of tonight's episode be I'm Saudi Superman?
No. Okay. Yeah. No. Let's not do that. But I do. Okay. So no. We can think of a better title. Like
One of these days, Brayton's gonna win, and it's gonna be the episode that just like takes the whole channel. It's the one that got the most views.
we've named several episodes based on Brayton Successions. Don't worry, he's not a sad boy who I constantly reject like Scrooge to his little assistant who wants coal.
Jacob Marley.
Not Jacob Marley. Jacob Marley's the ghost who tells him, "Don't screw up, buddy."
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Bob Cratchit.
Bob Cratchit. Yeah.
Bob
No, I'm
Cratchit.
not like that. Who want to call the episode Batman's Wiener? No. Oh wait a minute.
Well, then they'd better call that and decrease the surplus population.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So what would be other than and now Idris Elba will explode? And I just put a picture of Idris Elba looking scared. Because he always does a lot of wide eye acting. He's a good guy.
Photoshop him with tied up with a bunch of dynamite or something.
The nicest hostage situation ever.
Yes. Oh, it's okay, Idris Elba. Do you have anything you'd like to say to the people before we blow you up?
I don't want to blow up. Oh, now I'm gonna have to follow your wishes.
Fluffy's there, hospital death cat. No, we must go. It is foretold.
Yes, but no, seriously. Okay, suggestions for tonight's episode:
That we end it.
the return of the rimshot machine.
No, we'll come some after the fact. That's how this always works.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, we'll figure something out. I'm not going to be doing a thumbnail for it quick, but I will say this. I wanted to. Okay, first I want to share some art. I showed you the King Orion artwork, Lewis?
No,
Okay.
I'm looking at it now.
Yeah. So King. Okay, so this is a commission I just finished last week for John LeMay, author of the big giant book of Unmade Giant Monsters.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm John LeMay.
I wrote a book or something.
No, John LeMay is actually a really cool guy, and he's bringing his unmade. Hey, John, how you doing?
Like John LeMay, the force be with you. That's definitely a yokai.
Yeah, John, we love you. Okay, buddy. So Brayton, however,
Return of the yokai.
yeah, the plesiosaur is like a yokai, man. I know.
We got to tie this back into GMK somehow, Raf.
Mm-hmm. No, you leave Kevin alone. But anyways, yeah, we love you. We love you, John LeMay. Yeah, John LeMay gave me another arts assignment for his upcoming relaunch of the Unmade Movie fanzine, or the Lost Films fanzine. That's the real title. And one of the
How can you a fan of an unmade movie?
Oh, there's a lot of production history and information you can get from a lot of that interesting stuff. Like this, a lot of those movies even have scripts and synopses written that were never published. Like Jaws 3, People 0. That's a whole script that's been done.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, King Orion was originally planned to be a Toho movie about a half gorilla, half lion creation of science that goes on a rampage across Egypt. And ultimately, it was canned because it was considered too expensive at the time. So, but it was repurposed as a serial story in a popular magazine. So King Orion saw the light of day in that regard. But this is King Orion. Granted, I think I made him way too fluffy, and he looks a little bit like the drummer for the musician for the Eric Andre show. That guy with the amazing mane on him. But yeah, but at the same time,
That from the Roots?
Yeah, I think so. So, but yeah, no, this is King Orion.
Isn't he the drummer for Jimmy Fallon?
No, Jimmy. No.
Yeah.
He's no.
Hey!
No.
Wow!
Hey!
No.
Wow! Wait, were you not singing Japanese Spider-Man?
No, I was singing the theme song to The Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon.
Oh, I thought it was
Close
you
enough.
singing.
I thought you were singing Japanese
Hey,
Spider-Man.
hey, wow!
Spider-Man! Bum, bum, bum,
I don't
bum.
mind. Da-na, da-na.
Great song for an underwhelming show. Change into Spider-Man!
It's funny because like before I was on the podcast, I was starting to watch Ultraman Taro.
Mm-hmm.
That first episode is a chore.
I know. God, and once
Holy
they kill the
shit,
puppy
that
dog
first
too, it's
episode
like,
is a
F it.
chore.
Yeah.
Good God, I'm like, I know this is gonna get better. I just gotta stick it out.
No, we got better Ultraman shows to watch. So-
Yeah, but I really want to see. I really want to get to like. I want to get to the part where like we meet like the Ultra Mom and the Ultra Father
Oh
and the
yeah.
Ultra Brothers.
Yeah. And on
Here's a story.
Seriously, it Ultraman Taro really is like just adding so much familial element to Ultraman that I was like, you can do that, and apparently this show is like, yeah, you can. You absolutely can. Like, is it canonical? I don't know. Raph, is it canonical or
what's canonical?
the Ultraman family, so to speak?
Yeah, but
With
yeah, it
Ultra
is
Father
canonical
and-
now that Ultraman works on multiverse level thinking. But yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, but like I said, there are some Ultramen who are related to each other, but for the most part, the Ultra Brothers are just brothers in arms. They're not real blood relations.
No, I know they're not blood related, but like there is this concept, I guess, in Ultra, like, well, I mean, based on the retrospective and what I started watching, like that there is, at least in the theme song, they announced like there is an Ultra within the Ultra Father, there's an Ultra Mother.
Oh yeah.
And that succeeds to like Ultraman Taro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I'm
Ultraman Taro
like-
being their love child, I think.
Basically, so it's
Yeah.
like, the Ultra did it to have an Ultra baby.
We could just skip to the episodes with the Ultra Mother in it.
I mean, that's really where I want to get to, but I'm the type of like nut that like has to watch everything like in order. Unless I'm with a friend, then I can just watch it whenever.
No, it's
however-
1970s Ultraman. You can skip around. It's no problem.
New title idea: How I Met Your Ultra Mother.
There you go.
There we go. There we go.
All right.
We'll have her kiss Idris Elba while there's like dynamite all over him. How I Met Your Ultra Mother.
And Ultraman Taro does blow up, so
Works for me.
Yeah.
there you go.
There you go. Okay, How I Met Your Ultra Mother. But yeah, no, I just want to quickly share these pictures. Okay, these are original illustrations from the said magazine serial of Go Ryan himself. Here I am attacking a zebra for no reason.
He's just like, look what I can do. Put it down, Stuart. Put it down.
I'm
it
gonna
down.
juggle this zebra.
Get that out of your mouth.
And here's King Go Ryan coming out of a hill or something. So I think he was created by science, a kind of Dr. Moreau type thing going on.
Yeah, definitely
How
Chimera
embarrassing.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I
This is my son. This is the best I could do.
It's that
He plays with zebras. He plays with zebras. King Gorion.
the killer of zebras, King Go Ryan. But yeah, that's the
Yeah.
original King Go Ryan that my pictures are based on. But I'm happy with the way this came out, but I
like
wanted
it
to do a
too.
second picture just in case John LeMay was not happy with it. So I did a Pachimon card.
Oh, nice,
Yeah.
dude, nice.
Where I took a bunch of like postcard photos of lions, gorillas, and sphinxes. Oh my! And made this picture. So it's King Gorion in live action form.
He's like, I'm looking for a Crystal Pepsi.
Why would he say that?
I don't know, because it's hot, and he would probably want something delicious to drink.
So in other words, he's looking for a Sprite.
Yeah, that too. Something clear. He's very much not a dark soda guy.
Yeah. Rim shot machine. Why are you taking?
What
so
was
long?
that for? What was the Sprite for? What was the pun there?
You're looking for Crystal Pepsi and it's just Sprite. So There we go. I'm so scared. But yeah, I did the Pachimon card. John LeMay liked this. I'm going to get 2 pictures in the book.
I like it too.
Yes. Well, thank you very much. And it was actually inspired by a suggestion Brayton made. It's like, you're not going to get a bunch of pictures of lions and gorillas and try to do a Pachimon. And it's like, Brayton, you're a genius.
It's not a suggestion of mine. It was a suggestion of one of your 50 fans who were surrounding me at the time that I vividly remember coming up to you and saying, Raph. Well, I don't remember a single person coming up to you, you fibber fox. What were you
There's
talking
only 3 people, okay? And you weren't
I
there.
remember you going up to Matt. That's it.
Oh, yeah.
Because I had to take that picture for you.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Matt Burkett?
Yes, the
Good
best
guy.
a man can get.
Good guy, yeah. Now, this is for you, Brayton. I finally did timestamps and a title card for our Halloween episode, Dracula versus Everyone. Now, this
That means you.
Yeah, so I don't... Lewis was in there, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Was I?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was.
That was the first time I asked if you were high.
Yeah, and I was.
Lewis was kind of there.
Yeah.
I'm kind of always.
He's
here.
everywhere. He's inside each and every one of us.
Yeah, I
He's
find
like-
it hilarious.
Jesus.
That's our recurring catchphrase now. It's like, are you high? Maybe.
Dun dun dun.
That was a fun night.
Yeah, so, but no, that's the new title card. It's very simple, and you know why it's simple? Because first off, you had all this information going on in the original title card. So there wasn't...
And instead of doing your usual
Words.
Photoshop magic and putting a blank space there, or asking me to make a blank space, you just said Dracula font at the bottom. Boom.
Yeah, but that's because the original version that I decided not to use was just okay. Brace yourself. This is one of the dumbest things I've ever done. This was
I
the.
like that better.
I like that one too.
You think that's
Yeah.
better?
It's a lot better.
Okay, Dracula versus Everyone. Okay, fine. We'll use that.
So much better. It's not even funny.
I know. You got Daleks, you got Miss Blue, you got Tom Baker, you got Ultraman Tiga, you got a Stegosaur.
Where is Columbo?
Damn it!
There's a meme going around of like, I don't know if it's a weird thing from Tumblr or whatever, but it's the caption is my favorite episode is where Columbo uses his powers, and it's a Photoshop of him with like floodlight glowing eyeballs and electricity from his hand.
yeah, I
I
have.
don't know
seen
where
that.
I don't know why that's gotten so much traction, but I'm for it. Anyway.
I'm here for it. Yeah.
It's Columbo.
Columbo memes are everywhere. There's also like weird, photoshops of him in different shows and things with like voiceover of people doing the impressions. It's my favorite thing.
You know what?
yeah.
We're
You
living
know
through a
what?
renaissance of that.
You know what it could be? This is a stupid shot in the dark. But what it could be is that with what's her name? Because I think she was recently Columbo. Oh my god, why am I forgetting her name?
That
I fucking
movie, that show you like, Brayton, the one they said that got canceled.
Oh yeah, well that was Poker Face. That was Natasha Lyonne.
Yeah,
that's
Natasha
Ryan
Lyonne.
Johnson's big, and that was his Columbo fan film basically. Where what's his face? What Seth MacFarlane did with the Orville, basically saying, I want to make my own Star Trek.
Mhm.
Ryan Johnson did that with her, saying, I want to make my own Columbo.
Yeah.
And that's and it was an excellent 2 seasons of a show. I hope it continues.
Same here.
But I will say there's definitely that has played an aspect in showing younger people it too. But from what I've noticed and what other people have said, during COVID, there was a huge thing because Columbo's on, it was on Amazon, it was on the different free stuff like Pluto and Tubi.
Mhm.
So it was very accessible and it's a very comforting show.
It is.
So a lot of people watched it all throughout, and it was like the breakout hit from the 70s during COVID.
Yeah, no,
Well, it's 'cause
I remember that happening too. The sudden resurgence of Columbo. So
Yeah. It's the best thing ever. And it works on the same logic graph as Ultraman. It's the same format where the villain appears first and establishes the menace, and then you bring in the badass to, dismantle them.
oh, now I got to do a Photoshop image of Columbo just talking to like Galumbo, Garambo,
Galambo.
Galambo, yeah,
Galumbi.
the giant witch monster. So
Right.
One
Okay.
more thing. So, but I don't like AI, but I remember there was like a really good AI Photoshop of Columbo on the set of the original Star Trek.
Oh, that wasn't AI. That was actual Photoshop. Those
Oh.
are actual screen caps that I don't know who did it, but it was seamlessly done.
Oh yeah, it's like Columbo is helping our friends solve the murder of a red shirt or something.
Yeah, just laying on the floor, he's thinking really hard about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm all for. Yeah, Columbo's great. One of the greatest shows ever. We need to watch more of it. We can have a Columbo on Robots on the Tube night because there was the worst episode of that show has Robbie the Robot in it.
Oh, is it still a fun watch, or is it that bad of an episode?
Yeah, none of them are abysmal. They're
Okay.
there's just a lot of padding sometimes because it's an hour length show.
Oh yeah, but
so
let's be grateful the Robbie the Robot guest appearance isn't like a feature length, and it would really hurt. So.
yeah.
Okay. But yeah, so all right, then I will officially change the title card and I will fit Columbo here or
Just stick him
here.
anywhere.
Yeah.
Just stick him like in the middle of a Dalek where he's like trying to blend in with the Daleks.
Yeah, I felt it was a little empty.
One
here
more
between
thing,
this-
Mr. Davros.
Yeah.
you're a doctor of what now? What?
Hold on. These circles I'm drawing randomly, it's almost like Dracula summoning forth like
Sonic
Funyun
the
rings.
Hedgehog?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah,
I bestow
Funyuns.
upon you Cheerios or Funyuns. You decide.
Yes. Hold on, Miss Blue's behind them. There you go. Oh wait, that was okay. Whatever. Okay. Goodbye, Dracula.
Dracula. Goodbye, Dracula.
My old friend.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why didn't they ever throw Dracula in a volcano?
Huh?
Why didn't they ever throw Dracula in a volcano? There's no way he survives that, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm
okay.
pretty-
I understand that there are rules to kill Dracula,
I
but
mean, the ashes
have
make
to
him
a
back.
point- Well, okay, fine. Yes, naturally, but for the moment, it would like indispose him. I would think
Oh,
because
yeah.
there are natural laws of physics that even for a vampire have to apply.
Well, dude, if the sun doesn't kill him, for sure the fire will. Yeah, it would it would heavily inconvenience him for sure.
I know, but if you're like one of those fantasy idiots, it's like, no, it's gotta be a wooden stake.
Well,
and a
fantasy
heart."
Dracula is pretty much just like not. He too is nigh indestructible.
Yeah, but
Like
if
that fucker has to be killed by
throw
like
him
a
in the
maiden's
sun,
kiss.
he's gonna disintegrate. His heart's gonna be taken out
It's just
regardless.
how science works.
Yeah. Well,
Throw him in
that's,
a black hole, he ain't making it out.
that's why with fantasy Dracula you have to kill it with kindness. Like you have to like use
Ah.
like children's tears or like maiden's kisses or something.
Or find like a really cool scientist lady who will love him and call him George.
or find like
the power of love and
or find like a really cute and cartoon animated girl and her father who will commit suicide, and then you jump off a cliff.
That's
Yeah.
Frankenstein.
Oh, okay.
But close, no, close enough. In Dracula Sovereign of the Dam, he does meet a girl and they get married and have a kid.
Arthur Clokey's Frankenstein. It's just Christian allegories.
Raph, new Photoshop idea: Arthur C. Clokey, and you Photoshop Gumby in a Hawaiian shirt in place of Arthur C. Clarke.
Hi everyone.
I'm here investigating the hippopotamus.
Arthur C. Clarke. I don't believe in half this shit you're talking about. Shut up, Pokey.
You ever see Gumby the movie?
Oh my god. No,
Not in forever, at least.
I remember. Okay, so growing up, me and the family were a big fan of the Gumby shorts, and we'd rent the original Gumby shorts all the time. So when we saw Gumby the movie, we were offended because it's like the human characters look too realistic. What happened to the appealing David and Goliath designs? But yeah, that was a thing. So
I'd have to rewatch it to form a better opinion. Haven't seen it in years.
it's a little boring. The shorts are better.
They never made a live feature length Mr. Bill. That would just be 60 minutes of torture.
No, they
porn.
just
Really?
they just made a
Yeah.
compilation with like brand new like
Yeah.
introduction, post no bills, I think it was called.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I rented that. Like I rented that because I think SNL just had their like 15th or 20th or 25th anniversary. So
Yeah.
it was during that time when I was like, what the hell is this? And you find out it's Mr. Bill. Blockbuster had a Mr. Bill like compilation tape, and I was like, oh, I gotta get this.
Mm.
I saw the DVD at a Walmart. That
Oh,
was
really? Post no bills?
Yeah, I think so.
Was it a complete collection?
Uh,
Or just
no.
a couple.
Raph, this is like when I was 6 years old. Okay, so but I remember it vividly because the video was like a horrifying thing that I had to ask my father about because it was just his giant clay O face on
Yeah.
the front. Like, oh, I don't know. I didn't understand. I asked my dad because he vaguely resembles like a blow up doll, right? So I thought it was
Yeah.
something pornographic at first.
So that's how you asked your dad. You're like, "Hey,
Yeah.
Dad,
I just
you know
asked him
thinking
to
too about
explain it.
porno."
I needed to know what it was.
You look up to your dad. Your dad's like, Paul Rubin's like, "Oh yeah, I can explain this to you." But he doesn't do like a Pee-wee voice or anything. It's just Paul Rubin's like, "Yeah, I can totally explain this to you."
Hunker down, kid. I'm gonna explain some stuff.
He's
That's
like,
it.
I don't know.
"And-da-ding, and-da-ding, and-da-ding." Oh my god.
Dick joke.
We need to launch you into the air like Francis at the end of every stream.
We just have to like submerge him in water after making him eat like ink-filled gum.
That's still one of my all-time favorite gags. From that movie. That's my favorite scene where it's like, well, last time I saw it was with Francis. Yeah.
I like how he fakes out the guy though with like the knocking glove and he's tripping around in the background. Like, oh,
and then Francis goes under when he sees Pee Wee. He screams, goes underwater, and it's just you see the feet bump, bump, bump.
Yeah. I did since you mentioned that, and I think our second episode of the Movie Book Club, I need to do a side by side of him screaming underwater with the screaming underwater from what the drug addict movie, Requiem for a Dream.
Oh my god.
Same exact shot, I swear to you.
Yeah. I didn't know Pee Wee was in there chasing after drug dealers.
Yeah. Well, there's that controversy because Darren Aronofsky ripped off that exact sequence in the bathtub from is it Paprika or one of the Satoshi
Perfect
Kon
Blue.
Perfect Blue, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there are video essays in grave detail.
He
that go into that.
likes his Satoshi Kon. I think at this point it's okay to admit it.
Big
Yeah,
weeb.
Isn't he doing like a film like in? No, that's not Darren Aronofsky, is it? Is he doing that new Brendan Fraser movie where like he plays like a surrogate father,
No, I think that's somebody else.
adopted children?
Yeah, the Japanese.
He did that other Darren. He did that other
He did The Whale.
I was gonna say he did that other movie with him where he played Mr. Plinkett, and I was gonna say The Whale.
Hold on, that deserves a rim shot. There you go.
Listen, as a gay depressive introvert, I can make fun of that movie, right? I have some rights. I don't know.
Right? Yeah, yeah. We've all whipped it out, so it's universally appealing.
Well, some of us did in front of Uma Thurman's poster and to traumatize them for life. Yeah.
Boo.
Well, when I had to go potty. She was
She
there.
was just there judging you. It's like, with this sword, I'm going to cut your belly.
I'm gonna lop it off.
Yeah.
What could have been worse? You could have been traumatized by the toilet from Luke Who's Talking too.
Oh god, that thing sucks.
Like, why does it have a mustache?
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Yeah, it doesn't. Like, we already know that it's an adult.
Yeah.
It having fangs already is terrifying. You didn't need to make it sound like an adult and have a mustache.
Mm-hmm. Quick question.
It's for wiping.
Yeah.
What?
Lewis, quick question. When we're done here, do you want to grab something quick to eat?
11:45. I don't think I'll be able to, dude. I gotta work at like 10 tomorrow.
Oh shit! Then we should let you go to bed. Okay, I'll just run. I'll just run across the tree and get something. So.
Sorry, dude. Otherwise, I'd be on board.
That's okay. Yeah, I skipped dinner, so
Oh no!
I'm gonna explode! Oh. Glad it wasn't me this time. Oh.
It was just Alba hugging you from behind.
I'm Ultraman Taro. Everyone
Hey,
explodes.
for one of the Robot Night TV show thing, Raph, do you want to do the episode of Lost in Space where Robbie meets B9?
That's oh yeah, we could do that. Yeah, no, there's tons of stuff we can choose from from robots for robots on TV. So
all right,
yeah, but no, I think the Lost in Space were.
Are you gonna do Alpha's Christmas special spectacular?
No, dude, no. The Power Ranger Christmas specials suck, all of them. with maybe the exception of one where Rito Revolto takes over Santa's workshop. But other than that, no, they're
I was gonna say, I
terrible.
would argue that one's pretty good because at least that one feels like
Yeah.
not so like it doesn't feel so crammed with the Christmas theme.
Yeah, and not only that, but Rito Revolto is such a great character too. So it's
He really
even-
is.
Yeah, even when the episodes are bad, he's very entertaining. He's
Camouflage-
he's
Dude,
the
he's
undead
camouflage
skeleton,
skeleton,
brother
yeah.
of Rita Repulsa.
Yeah, he's just like he's camouflaged too, right?
Yeah, he's camouflage. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like a camouflage skeleton. Like, well, where else are you gonna get something cool like that? Like
Yeah, yeah.
nowhere.
And he's
so when
funny,
he does
too.
pop up, he's great. Yeah, he's hilarious. He's like
Yeah.
Skeletor in his own right. He is though, because he's very like snarky and like not so much sassy, but he's definitely snarky though for sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh
He's
yeah,
kinda-
like,
describing me.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
can
you are Rito
imagine
Revolto.
Rito and Brayton getting along. So
Yeah, you could be Rito Revolto.
I just
Yeah.
like the name.
yeah, but no, it's like some
You
good
are-
voice
you are
acting.
Rito
Oh yeah, and his
Revolto.
snark in the first episode. It's like, it's like, are you finished yet? Soon the Power Rangers like, oh no, I've just begun. As he's like menacingly
Yeah.
walking towards them.
Yeah, he's very comical too.
Yeah, no, it's so sad. They
Especially
wanted
during the wedding for the wedding episode, especially.
Mhm,
There's
yeah,
a wedding episode.
Yeah, because Lord Zed marries
Rita
Rita
Repulsa.
Repulsa.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
Oh, I thought they were
three-parter.
already hooked.
It's
And
not
Rito-
that good, but it is funny because
I mean, Rito
apparently-
carries it.
Yeah, Lord Zed is Jewish, so that's a bar mitzvah, a wedding, a Jewish wedding.
That's a bar mitzvah is not the same thing as a wedding.
Damn it! I don't know what's going on.
It's just called a wedding.
It's just a wedding, yeah, but no, it's like Snizzard is on the organs and he plays La 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 Visa. Hava.
What a
Viva.
oh my god, that
Yeah.
was a horrible sentence. Snizzard is on the organ and he plays Hava Nagila.
yeah. What else? I mean, yeah.
I'm gonna
No, he's
name
a-
my
he's a great character.
memoir Snizzard on the Brain. How's that sound?
I did a sketch of like the Snizzard as a Breaking Bad character, but now I can't find it. But I guess the joke's over. So that was one of the monsters Bryan Cranston voiced.
It's all
Oh,
over
really?
now,
Yeah, the Snizzard.
baby blue.
And it's the only reason the monster has gained a second fame. They brought him back for Once a Ranger, the 25th anniversary special as a robotic reconstruction. Robo Snizzard.
Snizzards in disguise.
Yeah. But no, hang out with Pudgy Pig. He'll treat you right.
Huh, I'm just realizing that Rito is half camouflage.
Yeah, it's just okay. That has to do with the original Japanese series, Kaku Ranger. Okay, Kaku Ranger was a ninja-based comedy action series where the monsters were ancient yokai who updated them for modern times, but they had a punk mentality. So
Yokai Rangers.
yes, John LeMay, Yokai Rangers. It's wow, John LeMay. What are you doing here?
I just yeah, just yokai, man. Wow.
Wow.
Quentin Tarantino hated on Owen Wilson. No one gave a fuck.
What? Why would he do
Yeah.
that? Owen Wilson.
In the same breath, he was talking about Matthew Lillard and Paul Dano. He also mentioned Owen Wilson in there.
I
And
guess
no one
people-
came to his
Yeah,
defense.
I guess nobody
whatsoever.
cares about Owen Wilson, unfortunately. Oh well.
He wore out. He know what he did. He know what he did indeed.
He ruined the Tenenbaums.
He gets my bottle rocket firing. I still like the guy. That was the dude one. There we go. Okay.
There we go.
You're
Insane.
damn it, I lost my no, your rim shot game is not on point today.
I need a oh god, either Brayton or I need to redo the rimshot machine so it's more consistent. There we go.
Yeah,
like
and also
your
isn't
little,
Rito Revolto like also like an adaptation? Like, isn't he like
Gosh,
Like,
yeah, he's
if you're-
based. Okay, hold on. He's based on the Japanese yokai. Let me get the correct name right because I don't want to screw this because I have great respect for the yokai community.
Does Magical Frog Girl count as a yokai?
I don't know what
No.
she is. She's
That's like a fantasy
sexy.
creature.
I like her. She'd be marriage material.
The yokai community.
Well, yeah, you don't want to get your what's it called? Those umbrellas with the one eye and the foot confused with a ghost.
Yeah.
Casper the Friendly Ghost.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not the same.
So Rita Revoto is a American adaptation of Gasha do Kuro. And the Gasha do Kuro in Japanese mythology was a cannibalistic skeleton that ate other skeletons and human beings, sucking the skeletons out of other human beings until it became a giant man-eating skeleton. In Kaku Ranger, however, Gasha Doro was the second command. He was known as Young Noble Jr., and he had a punk appearance in his human form, but when he took on his monster form, he became a skeleton soldier with a flamethrower and a rocket pack.
Go back to the punk appearance. I could pull that off.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're Rita Revolta, dude.
Yeah, and the character was so popular, he actually returned in the 10th anniversary movie for Kaku Ranger last year. So
I just love that he has a sword.
Yeah.
He's a soldier, but he has a sword.
Yeah. But no, he this was him in his usual form. Yeah. And then he turns into a skeleton when he goes into a giant monster fight mode. So, where are you? There you are. Okay.
Yes, but this character is very snarky and goofy.
He's
in the Power Ranger series.
Yeah. What happened to Rita Revolto? I'll watch that video later.
And he looks like Big Ben from House.
Huh?
The general looking dude from House.
Oh yeah, Big Ben from Okay, I thought you were like I don't remember skeleton monsters in the Hugh Laurie
No.
Yeah, no, we still need to watch the House movies, Brayton. Yeah, House 1 and House 2, the second story. What the hell? Here we are.
Rimshot machine failing. Rimshot machine failing. Rimshot machine failing. Rimshot machine failing. Rimshot.
Oh Lord, it's happening again.
Rimshot machine failing. Rimshot machine failing. Rimshot machine failing.
There goes my colon.
It's okay, I got it. Here's your colon, Brayton.
Oh, thanks, you caught it. I'll put it back in later. So House, how many fucking movies are there called House? Is this Japanese House? It's
no,
not that, right?
Oh God, I'm not going to get into that. The movie is just House. No,
House.
It's not.
Are there any vomiting blood cats in it?
Vomiting blood? No, but there is plenty of monsters and ghosts in it. So yeah, close enough.
No girl eating pianos.
No, but there is a killer stuffed swordfish at one point.
Does he attack somebody in the balls? And then does that person say, "Ooh, my balls," over and over again? And then does that person want to write a sequel podcast? Is his name Raff and Shoma? Can I get any more bloods?
So the people who created Friday the 13th, they wanted to do a more colorful, more comical monster movie. So they made House it was a haunted house movie, but with more cartoonish ghosts. It's sort of like Ghostbusters 2 before Ghostbusters 2. And the first movie deals with a writer who's suffering from past trauma from the Vietnam War, who ends up fighting against the ghost of his former commander along with other supernatural monsters inside the house. In House 2, the second story, it's two friends who accidentally resurrect the cowboy mummy of their great-great-great-grandfather, and together they go on an interdimensional adventure with dinosaurs and Mayan princesses.
And do you call House 3 the bargain basement?
House 3, that's an Italian film situation where they got a completely unrelated horror movie and just renamed it for foreign markets. But yeah, there's House and House 2, the second story. But no, they're not bad movies, actually. And I would love to do a double feature of House, the first movie, with House, Japanese movie, Sue, and call it House Against House.
Yeah. House on house action.
Sure.
You got like a duplex there going on.
Mm-hmm.
The damn townhouse. All right.
Okay.
They're not going here.
House.
Our house in the middle of the stream.
There'll be food there.
Our house. And ghosts.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's right. What is it? The Vincent Price thing? There'll be
yeah.
food there. And ghosts will arrive too. One might pee on you. It's okay. You just let it happen. Just tilt your head back and close your eyes.
Wait, that doesn't happen in house. What's going on? What's wrong with you?
Yes, it feels like there's a rainfall on your foot. Just a ghost, slightly peeing on your toes.
How many times a day do you think that piano eating scene that happens to that girl in house? How many times a day do you think that happens to Pee Wee Herman with all of his living appliances?
I think not at all, because there is not any pianos in his house. Oh wait, did he have?
I know,
a piano?
but like
like
there are other
Cherry
things
and
with
stuff like
faces.
that.
Cherry has like a mouth that you could eat them up with. You
Yeah, I
know?
think Cherry's like a little dog. If you accidentally sit on the wrong time, she'll bite you or something. Bite your legs.
And you know that firsthand
Kind of, yeah.
from your dog sitting days
Yeah, and the cats too. The cats bite me as well.
and the cradle and the silver spoon.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I am honestly getting tired.
Of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane.
You wore the man down.
Yeah, but no,
You
you
wore the man
yeah,
down.
you got to wake up early in the morning. I want to get some food one
I
way or
do.
another. Brayton, do you want to talk after this, or or I just see you tomorrow night?
I have nothing to do.
Okay, but I am gonna get some food.
I'll mail you some. I'll mail you some shrimp
Nice. I love shrimp. Oh God, I wish there was some shrimp at this time.
with the heads of eels.
No. Yeah, no. Yeah. All I got is burgers across the street, and then I can make food too. But yeah.
You want a cookie?
Yeah. Throw it this way.
Yeah, I can throw it really hard. I got a bunch of Christmas cookies.
Okay. Okay, I'm ready. Go.
Is it the ones that? Is it the ones that come in a box?
Damn
I
it.
missed it. Go on. More.
Okay, Lewis, since Raph didn't have an opinion on this, and I'm not
Damn
a
it.
Walmart fan, I just go there because
I'm
it's
going to
such
go
close
number
proximity.
one. I'll be back.
Go for it.
Running away from his streams again. Well,
No,
no, because
I'm-
then Raph's not here. No,
I've been
no,
sitting
stay
here for
here.
6 hours, dude. Let
Stay
me
here
go.
to listen to Lewis's opinion. Quick question, Lewis.
God.
Those soft sugar cookies from Walmart, you know, the ones with sprinkles and icing.
Yeah.
Are you pro or against those?
Sprinkles and icing. I'm pro.
Yeah, okay, there you go. I
Oh.
just had to get an opinion because the internet seems to hate those really soft Walmart brand cookies. I don't know.
I like them. I see why people don't like them. The people that don't like them, I find, are the people that really like to binge desserts, and that's not necessarily a dessert you want to binge unless you like that type of
Yeah.
cookie. Like, to me, it's like a good cookie to seek out like once in a while to like just fill that
It's
like
a treat. It
aesthetic-
fills
yeah,
the void.
yeah, it fills the void. It has a nice aesthetic. It tastes very well. You know, it goes great with milk, goes great with juice.
Yeah.
So
They crumble fairly easily. That's a complaint I've seen. I probably agree with.
yeah,
The
because
only
it's
time
not like I said. That's what I think. What makes them unbingeable is that like
Yeah.
they're just so mushy. Like an
Mhm.
Oreo has like a bit of a bite to it, where that cookie isn't. Like I'm telling you, that's not a cookie you're supposed to buy like 3 boxes of.
Put the cookie down.
Who said you couldn't have my cookies? You know, like you can. You
Going to
just buy a
go
box and you're like, cool,
preschool.
I've had this. Like you don't buy a pie every day. And that's how I feel about those cookies. Like you just buy them when you're in the mood, kind
Yeah.
of thing.
Also,
That's
I
the
think
thing I would buy a
Generation
plethora
Alpha
of.
/ internet people just prefer chocolate.
Sure, yeah. I mean, I
nothing
like
wrong with
chocolate
sugar
too.
cookies. Yeah.
But yeah, like the soft sugar cookie with like frosting and sprinkle,
Mhm.
like it's a classic. It's as classic as birthday cake at this point.
Yeah. Okay, I am going to go use.
But I
the
am pro.
boys' room.
All
The
right.
little boy's room. Will you
big
fit in
boy.
there?
All right,
I'm a
guys.
big
Well, with that, I will bid you a good night.
Oh,
Merry
okay.
Christmas.
Yeah.
This was very fun. Let me know when you guys do another one.
Okay, it will definitely be next month. But yeah, or
It'll
you
be
can join.
Easter.
You can join me and Win and watch a Snow Girl fight Sailor Moon. So,
Okay. Just let me know.
okay, we will. But no, thank you, Brayton. You are always a treat, and I say adieu.
All right. Have a good night, you guys. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Later. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Yeah. Don't leave me with a German. Oh, hey, Brayton.
Achtung!
No. Okay, I think I will call a night unless there's one last thing you want to talk about.
I thought you had to go to the little boy's room.
I do, but if we're gonna end the thing, I might as well just play the music.
Are we ending it?
There's
Is this
no,
it?
There's no one left. Shay's gone.
Is this all there is to a fire? Okay.
Yeah, well, it's almost 6 hours. Like, okay, are there any pressing things you want to talk for another half an hour? Because I'm good for another half an hour.
Yeah, maybe off stream.
Maybe. Oh, darn. Okay. All right, then I guess we'll call a night. Let me go ahead and find the old not the old X-Files. Why is Boo doing that to Jake? No. Get over here.
That's the ick. That's the ick file. I
Right.
believe, not the
That or a
X-File.
tasteful spread for Time Life magazine.
Ooh, tasteful spread.
So-
2 words I don't want to hear together.
Come on,
Yeah.
Rimshot. Come on, one more time. There you go. Okay, you're done for the night. Bye, Rimshot. Okay.
Suck it to me.
Yeah. Come on. Okay, there you go. Or Electric Dreams. Or Together in Electric Dreams. Whatever it may be. Okay.
Together on a White Christmas.
Yes. But no, for the most part, I think this was a pretty fun episode. I had a lot of fun. Re-listening to it is going to be a chore, trying to label everything. Shay, Random God fan, Random G fan, 1942, and Kaiju Commander, thank you for joining us. Big thanks to anybody who decides to listen to the stream after the fact. Always always welcomed. Ow, it's cold. Ow.
You have a rim shot machine. Why are you making bump noises in the night?
I know. It's a horrible habit. Man, I gotta go. I gotta go take number 1. My fingers hurt. It's cold, and I'm hungry. What we're gonna do, Mama? I blame that Kevin McAllister kid. Any last things you want to say, my dear friend? Since this might be the last night out. This is probably the last night owling of the year.
Oh, silent night owling. I can't really recall any big highlights from this past year on night owling, but I'm sure that it was a blast. And here's to another year of half-hearted conversations at 2:00 in the morning.
We do good at 2:00 in the morning.
Better than most.
Yeah. It's like, do you know any other late night streams? We're the only ones, baby.
C-SPAN, but who's watching?
Yeah, go get screw man. I have reasons. They did a reality show where they forced all the old aging news
No.
reporters to try and
Let
make
my
paper-
hospice care grandpa like what he likes.
It's paper mache off with the cast of C-SPAN. I don't like the starch on the paper.
This is not fair. He made a hammer and sickle just to taunt me.
I'm a real military officer. Shut up, head Gith, whatever name is.
I hear on the big season finale that they're gonna all make out.
Nice.
Yeah.
And Guru Buchi will watch rubbing his nipples. So. Okay, but no, it's been a fairly decent year. I just hope it doesn't get it's been a decent year for us personally, I hope. But at the same time, it's been one hell of a year for everyone else because of Mr. Wackaloon and other horrible things going on. Let's hope things do get better, things do turn around. But yeah, I hope to see you guys, all of you, next year, and that we do this again. Thank you so much, not just my fans, but just random viewers who find us. Thank you so much, Brayton, Wynn, and Lewis. You guys are awesome friends and acquaintances, both rolled into one, like a sushi roll.
Oh,
And that,
who's on top?
damn it, where's the rim shot machine? It's too late. It's too late. I'd also like to thank the Rimshot Machine for finally coming back after years of solitude. And that's pretty much it. I look forward to, let's hope next year is definitely a big turnaround compared to whatever horrors we had to do this year. But if not, please take care. You're all loved. God bless. And you take care. Yeah, whatever. Bye. See ya.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Take care, and thank you for everything.
Here's something to think about when things go wrong all the time. That luck can change like that high tide. Bad things can soon turn out alright. And with each passing day, so goes another life. Everybody wants to live, some people wanna die. So close your eyes, 'cause it's alright to say hello. Good night. A good night. A good night. A good night. So if this is to be our time, just think of what we left behind. Will they say good of you to last, or lose the memory of you fast? Forever and ever, a wonderful thing. Will someone be grateful for what we tried to bring? It's late, but just remember then, this day will never come again.
Oh, you're not saying a damn thing, are you?
I offered them a peep show. That fell on deaf ears.
Everybody want to live, some people wait to die. So close your eyes, 'cause it's alright to say hello.
Good night, folks.
Good night. A good night. A good night. Hello, good night. Hello, good night. A good night. A good night. Hello, good night. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Hey, rest in peace, Meathead.
Damn
For real.
right.